to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, I want it in the worst way. And fuck what the church say, they hating on the wordplay. They'd rather see me serve plates, I'm in a fucking rat race. Everybody a criminal, ain't no telling what that bad way. I'm stuck in my bad race, rhymes pay, I'm here every day, feel like my birthday, not just once a year. I'm trying to win, fuck a loss, so I use everything I was taught. You got luck on your side, I got the man who carried the cross and the eye of the tiger. Not in hell but on fire, the game sold, I got buyers. Money talk, don't get tired, and like a nigga with no legs, I can't stand for the losing. I came to win in this bitch. Fuck I look like, homie. Never scared, I'm ready where the money at. If you hating on my money, Jack, kiss me where they never sunny yet. I can't let you beat me easy, my nigga, that's no good. Going hard in the paint, put that shit on my hood. It's Tiger, man, give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. 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 This that hustle life. This that hustler's life. This what hustlers like. We keep our hustle.
I actually haven't listened to the whole song.
Hustle life. This that hustler's
Let's do the end together. We got 12 hours.
We keep our hustle tight. When you see a moment, you go and get that. That's what hustlers do. Plus we only trust in you. Different from the other dudes. I am not the same. I took you out if I.
Fat said. Good morning, guys. I'm still waking up a little bit here. I'm still waking up. I feel like we just streamed like 2 hours ago. Yeah, we got the 12-hour stream today, guys. So we're going to do this together. We're going to go through all the stages of me being tired, me being bored, and then me being hyper. So you get to see all stages of me and my weird self as I go through all my mood swings throughout the day. That, he said something about, what did he say in the song? He said something about ignore his court case and ignore his court case, and that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Girl, Mike, when Mike's Hard Lemonade, we'll bring out the Mike's Hard a little bit later, right? I think when we start bringing out the Chinese food, it's once again, guys, we'll have fun. We'll have fun today, right? Hopefully today's a good green day. I know Bitcoin kind of got the move up last night, which is kind of what we've been waiting for, right? We've been waiting for this slow grind up, and we were saying, man, it's like I just did not get the bear narrative. To me, this was just upwards accumulation, very similar to what we saw in 2020, around the same time where we broke the most importante resistance, right here at 31K. We smashed through that. That was the big bear market level to break through. And then we broke through. Doubt on every one of these red candles started to creep back in. Oh, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Pull back to 32K, right? And we said if this is a real pump and the momentum's going to continue, we just want to see Bitcoin continue. We don't want to see a pullback. Pullback would actually be kind of bearish and loss of momentum. So we just kind of continue to cruise up, and now we're finally seeing Bitcoin get a little bit of a green, hopefully a little bit more into the 30 to 40K level, which I think this is going to be the big level here, 38 to 40K. I think is going to be the big level to watch here. Hopefully we can get it today. That would be pretty cool. But, it's to me, the vibe and the sentiment and all that is very, very similar where, I think everyone who is here is feeling bullish, right? Which is fine, right? I get it. You should be feeling bullish right now. But it's not like that loud bullishness where every noob is coming in and everyone's rocket ships, emojis, and there's still a little bit of fear in there, right? Very similar to me when we broke this 12K level back in 2020 where we broke through, we had these upwards consolidations in here, and every single one of these red candles, there was doubt and fear, and we're going to pull back and retest 9K. We're going to fill the CME gap. The CME gap boys were coming out of nowhere. but we just kind of continued to grind up, right? And that's what, in my opinion, what we want to see for Bitcoin if this is truly a true breakout and not a fake one. So good shit so far. We tapped 37K, but I don't think that this move is over here. To me, 38 to 40 is the big resistance level that, once again, I hope that we tap. I hope that we tap that ass today during the stream. That would just make this stream so great. So great. And hopefully the 12-hour stream is not the top signal. That would be not so great, right? What's going on, Imprint? If you're a noob, let me know in the chat. By the way, guys, it's the morning, so if you're expecting me to be crazy, it's too early for me to be crazy, okay? I'm in my chill, drink my coffee mood. Maj knows. Maj, in the morning, I want my quiet and peace in the morning, right? She knows, right? Yeah, so if you're expecting me to come in here at 8 a.m. and start screaming and being horse guy, that's going to wait till later. We ain't doing that right now. You know, we're going to ease into that. Harry said, bro, bear still in disbelief. Scotty Swing, you always say you're coming in here and being new, man, you know? YJT said rip to the bears who waited.
Song trash, but local I shazammed it.
Need more coffee? True. I'm only on coffee number 1, guys. I literally woke up like an hour ago. Rip bears who waited 2 hours for 10K. Well, you know, I'm gonna keep saying this, man. The bears who are still in disbelief. Okay, I just want the bears to know this. Okay. Sometimes you gotta FOMO, right? And everyone's gonna be telling you to wait for the pullback, which is fine, man. Wait for the pullback. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's a strategy. It's a valid strategy. I'm gonna say this to if you feel like you're missing out, and we have 12 hours today, so we're gonna go over a bunch of stuff today. If you feel like you're missing out, this is the biggest indicator to me, and I'm gonna keep talking about Google Trends. We're at a 12. Okay, so we're only at a 10th of the interest that we saw in 2021, right? So if you feel like you're too late, bro, this is the appetizer to the real thing. This is nothing. So if you're already having fun, bro, I mean, we're seeing cool days. You know, we're getting 5, 10%, maybe 20% up days on altcoins. That is some pussy shit. Okay, comparative to when the Google interest gets up here. All right, so once again, you know, I think right now is an important time to having a validation level and look at the big time frames. And it's a good time to be in this market. And I will say this, man, like I played in the song earlier, you know. Like you said in the song.
And you tell me good game, that's what hustlers do. Hustle tight. This that hustle no money. This that hustle lot money. Scared money don't make no money. This that hustle life.
Right? You know, it is what it is. Scared money don't make no money. I mean, scared money also don't lose no money, but you know, they also don't make no money. Bilal Shaban, can you do TA on Solana?
Bears WHO
yeah, saw Solana got a nice little move up today.
Skull.
I saw Solana got a nice little move up today. But anyways, I think, you know, let's just look at the weekly, right? Because we're seeing Bitcoin get a move up, and I want to remind you that in my opinion, I think this box is going to be a tough level for Bitcoin. I think we might stall out in here for a little bit. And cool off some indicators in here, 38, 40K. I would love to be wrong. If this just smashes through, bro, it's going to be a party in this bitch. It's going to be a party in this bitch if we just smash through this shit. But something tells me this level right here is going to be a little bit of profit-taking level for people.
TA on Solana?
Which is cool. That's normal. On the way up for Bitcoin, you're going to see profit-taking on the way to all-time highs, right? So, once again, I think when we look at the weekly, the big picture, right? Let's ignore the short-term time frames real quick. This is such a clean chart, and you know how we've been talking about Wyckoff for the altcoins, like on the dailies and the 3-day charts, and this, to me, the way I look at this isn't this kind of just like you know, the Wyckoff schematic or sort of you know, the market maker schematic, which I know a lot of people like to talk of, you know, where you get basically expansion, right? You get expansion, you get consolidation, you get manipulation, right? So you get expansion, consolidation, manipulation, you get back into the range. And that's why I keep saying this, man. We're back in that 2021 range. I know it feels crazy to be calling for a 69K Bitcoin, which I believe, I mean, listen, do I think it's going to happen today, tomorrow? No, it probably happens at some point next year, right? That's how the cycles work. But I think the charts, right? I mean, if you're just looking at this as the market maker or the Wyckoff scenario, you gotta be looking for range highs, my man. You gotta be looking for range highs over the course of the next year, right? So I think things are looking good. We still are gonna have to fight through all these levels here, right? 40K is gonna be tough. 46K is gonna be tough. 60K is gonna be tough. We got a lot of levels to fight through, but so far so good, and we'll be here ultimately for the ride through this shit. What's going on, SpySat? Nice, man. I love it, bro. You gotta love the coffee, man. What would life be without coffee? Vincent Mark, what's up, mate? Hope you slept good. I did sleep pretty good, man. I did sleep pretty good. I had like a nice little blanket on me. I slept pretty good, man. You know, I can't complain. Link is killing again. Yeah, I mean, we can go through. We got all day, so we're gonna go through a bunch of altcoins. I mean, altcoins are going nuts, man. I mean, look at, you know, we'll look at some of the top ones, but you know, Solana, really trying to break through that 48 buck level, man. If Solana has the juice to break through this 48 level, it's going to 78. It's going right to 78. There ain't nothing in between here, right? I mean, this is really the last consolidation right here. See this? Boom, last consolidation. But it's really, I mean, you went straight up here, right? You went straight down in here. This zone right here is really thin air. So, you know, to be honest, if this got the juice to break through, I mean, I know we look at the 3-day, we're like, holy shit, it's overbought. It is overbought. I'll keep saying this, man. Overbought is a meme in crypto. If things get bullish, do you think a noob hops on Coinbase and says, I'm not going to buy Sol because the RSI is overbought? They don't give a shit. They don't give a flying shit, right? So crazy shit, but you know, 78 on Sol. If we can smash through here, I don't think it's terribly unrealistic there. You're actually doing the 4-hour? Matt, we're gonna attempt to do the 4-hour. I'm gonna try my best, right? You guys might say, oh, he's gonna give up after a little bit. I'm gonna try my best. What would be even better is if you know, Bitcoin can have a really, really good day. Oh, we have some data coming up in here, some macro data. Woo, what do we got? Let's do a little refresh. Yo, shout out to Dave Digital. I don't know if I've ever trolled for 12 hours. Let's freaking go. Dave, troll, man, troll. It's a good troll day. Let's see, what's today? The 9th? Yeah, we got unemployment claims. Let's see how many people are unemployed. The market likes to pump on people being unemployed. You never thought I'd see the day. But let's see. The unemployment rate ticked up last time. Will we get more unemployment claims? That's coming at 8:30. We got 15 minutes for that. Not that, you know, really Bitcoin hasn't really tended to care about these things. So, you know, we'll see if it does. But yeah, Sol's right there at resistance. Chainlink just keeps trucking.
I'd if I've ever trolled 12 hours LFG Jordy. Candle.
What the live is going on? What's Kennedy? Kennedy, we're here, man. They're here. Let me know in the chat if you plan on staying in here the whole 12 hours. I don't blame you if you don't. It's a Thursday. A lot of people are you got work or doing whatever you got to do on a Thursday. I don't blame you. Look at Link the Slink. Oh, my Lord. Link the slink. It just keeps going, man. I'm in the $18 waiting room. Right? If you want to join the $18 waiting room, it smells like roses. It smells like roses. Come on in. Come on in. Everyone's welcome. Come on. The $18 waiting room is waiting for Link. And, you know, it is what it is. I'll be here. Gonna help a friend weld a racing mini bike this afternoon, though. A mini base. Oh, a little mini bike. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. But yeah, Link's looking really, really good. We got the Pepe. Up about 12% on the afternoon. So that not the afternoon. Shit. I'm so used to it in the afternoon. In the morning here, Pepe. The Pepe. Man, the Pepe. The Pepe. Breaking out, you know, really retesting that bull market support band and trying to push out, right? So, the Pepe looking pretty good. Cos, of course, you know, we got the Costronauts. We're gonna come in and say, bro, you didn't talk about Cos. I'm already waiting for Franco and Miles and all the Costronauts, which is totally deserving, by the way, and it's freaking awesome. Coming in and saying, bro, you're just gonna ignore Cos. Not like we didn't talk about costs for like 30 minutes yesterday. But yeah, this one just keeps rolling up. I mean, 2618. I mean, at this point, you know, are we really going to be looking for the 3618 fib at 12.5 cents? I think, you know, depending on what you think Bitcoin's going to do here, is this it? Is it going to pull back? The Costronauts are ready to fly. Ready to fly, and you're in that. We've always said this, man. When you get in price discovery, things can get crazy. Things can get real crazy over here for the Costronauts. And this is one of those where, you know, one of those times where, you know, you want an entry, you got a FOMO, bitch. You know, everyone likes to meme the FOMO, but sometimes, you know, the FOMO is the way to go. Shit. That's saying FOMO, guys. You got to do it. Actually, you know what? You know, you got to be honest. If someone's told you not to FOMO in the last couple of weeks, they've been wrong. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. The sussy Pepe founders sold the bottom. Yeah, we're the Pepe founders fighting at the literally Pico bottom. The Pepe. All right. And then we look across. I mean, you got the gaming cryptos keep running, bro. I'm telling you, I have this weird thing where all the gaming cryptos are running. Even Gala's going nuts the last few days, right? And I'm not talking about the little nuts where all the altcoins are going up. I get it, all the altcoins are going up, but these ones are outpacing everything, right? Consistent 10 to 15% days up. Something's going on, and my suspicion, I've said this, if you're a GTA fan, or you know anything about Grand Theft Auto and how big that game is, GTA 6 got announced yesterday, and they're having their first reveal next week. A lot of rumors swirling that their in-game economy will have some type of crypto inside, right? So I think that's why you're seeing a lot of these run and run hard. If anything happens with that, if it doesn't even have to be a big thing. Even if it's anything small, these things are gonna go freaking berserk. You know, so really, I mean, you got PYR, Gala. I mean, a bunch of small caps too, absolutely cruising, which are going nuts. My suspicion is, and I've sort of made this bold call that they will have something in there. And Becker is gonna be proven right? But well, you know, we'll see. Other than that, pretty tame day. You got some of the, you know, AVAX getting a little move up here. Matic, ADA, a lot of the ones that, you know, we said have been lagging a little bit, right? That they're still in this Wyckoff phase. If you thought you were late, there's still plenty of opportunities in this market, and you're seeing some of those catch up now. ADA, AVAX, and even Matic, right? Sort of seeing those moves up, which is fantastico. Fantastico. Check out Total 3. Hell yeah, Total 3. GTA 6 released in 2029. It doesn't even matter when it's released. It's just it's the thought process and the hype around it, right? Look at this. This is the most important chart in my opinion. Look at this shit. Look at Total. This Total is breaking the most important point on the chart. And this is important for everything, right? And I actually think it's mainly important for Bitcoin because we know Bitcoin's most of Total. This range right here, right, where you got lows 2021, you got lows 2021, you got highs of 2022. Look where Total's peeking its little turtle poop out of, right? Finally breaking in, right, where Bitcoin's already done this, but we were kind of waiting for total market cap to follow through. Total market cap looks like, as long as we close, right, we got to get this weekly close back in the 2021 range, we have total market cap following what Bitcoin has done, right? Where, you know, if this closes like this, I got to be looking for higher on Total, and that's good for the whole everything in this market. So good shit there on Total. I think this is really one of the charts to pay attention to. As really, it's just, this has been kind of just a clean chart, right? I mean, first leg, right? Pullback consolidation, you get like a 1, 2, 3 wave, and then now you're just getting that second leg here, which is really, really nice, really, really nice. But we'll see if that continues. And then Total 3 minus USDT minus USDC keeps cruising up. We're coming up to a little important level here. So this is where I think Bitcoin going to 38 to 40. This level right here for the altcoin market is a very important level. Dating but really back to all the way of 2021. You see this range right here. This could be where the altcoins have a little bit of resistance, right? You got a low, high, 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 right? This could be where the altcoins maybe see a little bit of profit taking, which is fine, right? I mean, you've seen some crazy moves. This is the gatekeep key. You know, Total 3 gets back above here. Woo! Man! We're going to play a pump it up. But we are approaching a very, very big level on Total 3. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4 straight weeks of pretty good sized green candles into here. So we'll see, right? Once again, if we just smash through this, that would be fantastic. But definitely a big level coming up. For sure. Wayne said 37K on deck. Oh man, we're gonna get 37K. We already hit 37K today at one point. We hit 37,050. And what do you know, guys? It was textbook last night. What happened last night? I hop off the stream. Bitcoin pumps. We should already know that this is the case. So what we're gonna do today, and what I'm hoping for today, is we're going to break that curse today. We have 12 hours to break that damn curse, okay? We have 12 hours to break the curse. Once the curse is broken, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right? We can say, you know what? The curse is broken. And that's the plan for today. We're going to break that damn pump curse. We're going to break the damn Jordan Streamer's resistance curse. And that's what we're going to do. And it's going to be fantastic today. Break the curse. The Jordan Stream curse, man. It's brutal. It's brutal. Cardano's making a higher high. What if all this is a bull trap? Well, you know, if you think it's a bull trap, have a level where you say, okay, you know, I'm done. I think this is a bull trap. I think now what you could do is, right, so this is your bullish and this is my bullish invalidation of the high term time frames. You could even, what you could do if you really wanted to is now say, okay, this is moving up. If Bitcoin wants to come back down and smash back below here, you could say, okay, this was a fake out, right? And we can kind of cut it, right? If you wanted to. I ain't doing that, but you kind of could now move up your invalidation a little bit if you really wanted to. Not that I'm gonna do that because we're so close to all this shit happening. I just want to be long. I just want to be long. I want to be long when the ETF gets announced. I want to be long at the halving. I just want to be long, you know, at the size of Vitalik. Anderson says it's going to dump all day. Anderson, you've been saying that for goddamn every single day. You've been saying that every damn day. I am waiting on it, my friend. You know, the bears, you know, guys, like, what are we doing here? You keep trying to short it. What are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here, my friends? Okay? What is your end goal? You want to short Bitcoin, you know, make a 10% gain? Okay, you know, we can do it. Man. 12-hour stream. Let's go, Rocky. Yeah, we're having Chinese food. Probably at the end of the day, we'll probably get some drinks. I'll probably get a little more lively as we kind of wake up throughout the day. Not Trulies. No, I can't deal with the Trulies, man. The Trulies are too sweet, and the Trulies, they don't really sit in my stomach too well. I don't know why. No, they make me want to poo poo. Actually, no, they make me not want to poo poo. That's the problem. Jordan's smacking down Anderson's short. Yeah, if you keep telling me we're gonna short, we're gonna keep pumping this, man. You know. Now we'll see what happens today. I do think, and I want to stress a little bit of caution. As we approach this key level right here. That's been my target, right? Throughout this whole range. I want to stress a little bit of caution as we enter this box. Like I said, I really do hope we just smash through it, because if we just smash through it, bro, the horse guys will be back. Okay, what have we always said? Horse guys come back when Bitcoin gets up to retracement levels. Right, we start getting up to these 0.5 fibs, 618 fibs. Those are psychological levels. The horse guys are coming back at those levels. You know what I mean? So, you know, really, you got that 0.5 fib at 42K. The closer we get to those levels, the more you're going to see this chart sort of come up, and that's when really the real fun begins. Where, you know, you just got shit popping off, and the bears are just getting liquidated left and right, you know. And it is what it is. I told Anderson to stop playing. Stop playing, man. Just buy a spot and chill. Oh, and I want to make this clear, guys. I'm seeing some grifting going on, right? And, you know, what I mean by grifting is I'm seeing this whole trading group thing start again. Guys, I'm going to tell you right up front, in the beginning of this bull, okay? Do not fall for the trading group scam, okay? Do not fall for the trading group scam. Don't do it. Don't get fooled by the big percentage gains.
Thanks for keeping us entertained and in the game during this
freaking bear. If you're going to leverage trade, which is fine, it's fun to do, right? If you're gonna leverage trade, make sure you start out doing it with very small money, and you're having fun doing it, okay? Don't be putting your whole portfolio on a leverage trade. You will get liquidated. You will lose it all eventually. You might start on a hot streak, but you will lose it all. I'm telling you right now. You might think you're a genius for 3 or 4 trades. It will go to 0. Do not fall for the trading group guru scam, because I'm seeing that shit. People posting 200x leverage trades up 4,000%. Do not fall for the percentage gain scam. They can just do that with 1 cent. You notice how they don't show you the amount on those trades? They only show you the percentage. When there's an option to show both. Come on, man. Don't fall for the trading group guru scam. Don't do it, man. Buy spot and chill if you're gonna leverage trade. I mean, this is the time to do it, to be honest, when it's easy mode. But only do it to have fun. Make sure you got your spot bag, and do not put your spot bag on leverage. Do not do that right before easy mode. Just chill. Chill out, man. Because I'm starting to see that shit again, man. And it's pretty brutal, man. It's pretty brutal. But I guess that the sort of newbies got to learn the hard way. I guess everyone's got to go through it, you know. Hoffs is starting a trading group. Hoffs, you deserve to try a trading group, man. Who else wanted a long right here? I did not hear anyone else trying a long right here besides Hoffs. Hoffs came in and said, I'm long, bitch. That was awesome, man. Everyone was bear posting, and Hoffs was like, I'm long, bitch. And Bitcoin just takes off. That was great. That was great, man. USDT DOM on trendline. Yeah, dude, USDT DOM on trendline back to 2019. Break soon. Ooh, Yomi, you're getting me horny, bro. The penis is coming through the pants. The penis is coming through the pants. Let's go. Felipe. Morning, bro. I respect your work. Thanks for keeping us entertained in the game during this freaking pair. Now we gonna go moon. Well, once again, just have patience. Every day is not going to be like the last few weeks. There's going to be a time where you shit your pants again. I'm telling you right now. There's going to be a time where Bitcoin pulls back 10%, altcoins pull back 50%, and you're shitting your pants. It's going to come. I'm telling you right now. So the last few weeks have been very easy. You haven't really had any emotional things, even though we did have like a 10% pullback on alts, and even that day everyone was kind of shitting their pants. It's not going to be this easy where everything, like, it's just green. Going to be days where you lose 30% of your portfolio and you're like, what the fuck am I doing? You know? And then the next day it'll be right back up to where it was. It ain't going to be easy, man. Just know that. It's the hardest thing to do is to sort of, I've always said this, man. It's one thing
USDT
taking profits, but selling
back
everything too early because you're afraid
break soon
is the worst. Let's check out USDT dominance. Let's do it, man. USDT dominance. Let's look at this shit. Let's go to USDT dominance. Let's see, man. Oh! Oh my lord. OG, I haven't even looked at this in weeks. I didn't even know this broke down. Oh my lord. The RSI breakdown. The price follows. This is what, dude, the RSI breakdowns and breakups are some of the best indicators, man. You get RSI breakdown, price follows. Oh my lord. I love it. I love it. Thank you, OG. Thanks for pointing that out, man. But, yeah, I mean, look at, you lost the bull market support. Look at this whole time you held the bull market support band. You held this since the top, November 2021. Look, November 2021, you got back above. All this was bearish action for Bitcoin. You just broke that bull market support band for the first time since November of 2021, 2 weeks ago, right? 2 weeks ago, you broke that for the first time. And what's funny is, I know we're probably going to, let's just do kind of a meme trend line here. Let's kind of do a meme trend line. Oh, man. This is something we looked at a long time ago. Was this like long-term upwards channel on USDT dominance? My question is, as we approach this long-term uptrend on USDT dominance, right? I mean, if we just went straight down, what's funny is, if you look at this, this seems like a key level, but then you also got this upwards trending support line coming in right around here, right around the same level actually. 5%, you know, 5%. We'll see, man. If this does break down, who knows what's gonna happen? Holy shit! But that's some good stuff, man. That bull market support band broken for the first time since November of 2021 is gonzo. This kind of looks like a big distribution, you know, Wyckoff schematic up here. You know, with the 1 high, the 2 highs, the 3 highs. Whop! Some good shit. Some good shit, man. Franco said, Jordan, should we still be accumulating? Depends on your time horizon. If you're looking to get out of the market in a month, probably not. If you're, you know, because once again, like, who knows what's going to happen, right? I don't know. You don't know, Franco. I don't know, right? Hoffs doesn't know. Bath doesn't know, right? Scotty doesn't know. Even Scotty doesn't know, right? Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me. My thing is, and I always like to make this point. It's easy to sit there and be a guru and say, buy pullbacks, don't FOMO, right? Anyone can tell you that. George can tell you that, right? But you kind of look at where we are, right? And I just like to use Matic as an example. Once again, I don't think Matic is going to do this again. But if you told someone not to FOMO right here, was that not the right or wrong thing to do? Was it right or wrong to FOMO into Matic at 3 cents? Right? And I just use this as an example. Right? And listen, like, it depends on your time horizon. It depends on where you think Bitcoin's going from here. It depends on a bunch of different things. You know, and listen, everyone, and I don't like to tell people you should be buying or not buying because everyone has a different life circumstance. If you're rich as hell and you have extra money, F it. You know, if you live in paycheck to paycheck, it's a different story. You know, everyone's got a different life, so it depends on what your life is. You know, they said if you got a shitload of savings and whatever, maybe you got to do what you friggin'. You got a little bit more risk tolerance. But if you got $500 in your bank account, right, you probably shouldn't be buying crypto. You know, you should probably be working on getting that up first and then thinking about buying crypto. You know, it depends. It depends. It really does. It really depends. It really depends. Let's see. Sheldon the Sniper was telling his whole viewers don't FOMO. Well, that's the thing. You know, it doesn't take a guru to tell you not to FOMO, but sometimes actually you got to. Sometimes knowing when to FOMO is actually a good thing. You know, and I know that'll get hate and say, oh, George said FOMO. I mean, you got to know when to FOMO. You know, and when not to FOMO. To me, it's like, to me, we're still very early. Like, to me, the market's getting a little bit, like, if you just look at 2020, right? I think the way where Bitcoin is in the cycle and where altcoins are, it's very similar to like down here. You see October, November of 2020, where you started to see people get a little bit interested in crypto again right here, right? You see this? You could have said it was too late right there. And if you look at where Bitcoin was, Bitcoin in October of 2020, right, that's when we broke 12K and we started to push up. You could have said the market was getting too frothy right there. Don't FOMO, right? And this is why it's always hindsight is 2020, right? But, you know, no pun intended, 2020. But this is when Bitcoin's really broke out of that bear market range. You started seeing people get a little bit interested in the altcoins again, right? Right here. To me, I think we're in a similar spot. You know, where you're starting to see this tick up. I mean, we got the most interest in altcoins. You have to go back to April of 2022 when Do Kwon was saying steady lads, to see the same interest in the altcoin market. And then where is Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin is breaking out of its bear market consolidation range. Very, very similar. Very, very similar in sentiment, very, very similar in price structure. And, you could say, hypothetically, that it's too late. Don't be accumulating. I'll just say this. No one freaking knows. Think about all the gurus in this space, including myself. I don't know shit, right? I don't know shit. Okay, I don't know shit about F. Sometimes people are too conservative. Like, it depends on your age. It depends on how much savings you got. Depends how much money you make. Some people are just way too conservative, right? They think that crypto acts like the stock market. Wait for a pullback, and then you can get in. The crypto does not act like the stock market. It gets very bad, and then it gets very good, right? And it does not act like the stock market. You have a lot of these stock market guys, and it's no shade or anything. It's just they're so used to trading like stocks or forex, right? You guys know the people I'm talking about, right? They're more stocks and forex guys who came into crypto because crypto was hot, right? They're not really crypto guys, to be honest, and they're always bearish. You can always tell the people who are not really crypto people. They're just in it because crypto's hot and popular, and they don't want to talk about stocks and forex because no one gives a shit about that. You guys know exactly who I'm talking about, right? They're way too conservative. They always think everything's the top, and they always think that crypto acts like the stock market, when it just doesn't. It acts completely differently, right? RSI is a meme. Bearish divergences are memes when crypto is hot, right? It does not act like the stock market at all, right? So you got to make the decision for yourself, man. The guru thing to say is no FOMO. No FOMO. Depends on your situation. George Guru. I ain't no guru. But I do know that crypto acts very differently from other markets. It's not the same. It's not the same. They're the guys drawing wolf waves. Yeah, they're the guys drawing wolf waves. Shit, man. Yo, Frank Fractal. Let's go, man. How's everything going, man? It's good to see you in the chat, man. It's good to see you in the chat. It's good to see you in the chat. Jordan, is Grandma asking about Bitcoin yet? No, she thinks... Listen, I told you... actually, no, I told the Discord this. My grandma thinks Bitcoin is the work of Satan. She thinks that Bitcoin is the mark of the beast. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. And yeah, it is what it is, But no, none of my family members have asked me about crypto yet. And they all know what I do. They all know that I'm super into this shit. So if there's any indicator of someone knowing when friends and family will ask about crypto, it's me. Like a lot of you guys, are into crypto, but your family might not know that, right? Mine does. So yeah, I haven't heard anything, which is a good sign. It's a good sign, right? And I think you don't really need to even have your friends and family asking. I know I keep bringing this chart up, but you really just need to look at the interest, right? There's still really no interest in the market. It's ticking up a little bit, but this ain't like the families and the boomers coming in. This is the degens who, they might have left crypto a few months ago and they're starting to come back, but this ain't the people who left 2-3 years ago. Those people are take a little bit longer to take belief. Those people, it usually takes new all-time highs for them to believe. We're not quite there yet. They overcomplicate things too much. Yeah, man. The perma bear, TA gurus, they complicate things too much. I agree. They do. It has to do with the moon. The moon. If you believe in the horoscope thing, I actually do kind of believe in that now. I'm turning into a witch, guys. I do kind of believe in the whole horoscope thing, and you know, because to me, like, you know, I used to laugh at that stuff, but you know, when you really take like the month someone was born in, and you look at the personality traits of that person, it really is, astonishingly very close to what the person actually is like. It is, man. So I know there's jokes with the astronomy stuff, but I think there is something to those things. I definitely think there's something to those things. Do I think we know everything yet? No, but there's definitely something to the whole, you know, astrology, when people are born, you know, moon phases, all that stuff. For sure. But I'm definitely turning into a witch. Did he actually say 12 hours in a row? I did not say 12 hours in a row. Well, we're gonna try. Maybe we're 1 hour in now. What's 1 hour out of 12? You know, what is 1 hour out of 12? I don't freaking know what 1 hour out of 12 is. You know, I don't know what 1 hour out of 12 is. Oh man. All right, so the market's cooling off. Jordan's stream is acting as resistance. Just kidding. It looks like Bitcoin's doing that upwards consolidation thing. This looks like the daily chart. This looks like the daily chart on the 15 minute. So let's hope that it acts like the daily chart on the 15 minute, and we see a little move up here. This is literally the daily chart on the 15. Look at the 15 minute. Look at the daily. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Different day, different time frame. We got the pipit. Get a little bit of move. So next pump will be after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard tonight. Oh, it's coming right now, Bath. It is coming right. And you see this? It is coming right now. And it's going to be beautiful. Anderson said, all right, guys. All right. You know. All right. Oh, Lord. Jack said for 12 hours of comedy. I'm going to try my best, man. Listen, right now I'm in my coffee mood. So don't get mad at me if I'm not screaming and shouting. You know. You're going to see multiple moods of me. You're going to see morning mood. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. You see afternoon. You know, the mood starts to get a little better. Coffee starts flowing. You know, and then you're going to see post-lunch mood where I'm full of Chinese food and want to sleep. And then you'll see Four Loko. We're not doing Four Loko. I'll never drink one of those. Those Four Lokos, man, they're not as potent as they used to be, but even drinking one of those, you get, you know, I feel some type of way after drinking one of those Four Lokos. When Vegas? 2025. Early 2025 is the plan. But if Bitcoin starts pumping out new all-time highs sooner, we might have to change up that plan a little bit, because we've always talked about the possibility of Bitcoin front-running the halving. And if it does, which you know, we don't know, right? We don't know that. No one does. Just in it for the ride. We might have to change that up a little bit and move it up to maybe mid-2024 or some shit, you know? This is so degen. This is so 2021. We used to do 3-hour stream every day in 2021. 3 hours every single day. Whew, man. Some good shit, though. Some good shit. Anyways, yeah. Most things across the board are looking pretty good. As I think the biggest thing is a lot of these layer ones finishing their Wyckoff accumulations, right? ADA, right? We said down here, I said, I would not be surprised in a few weeks if Cardano's back up at the top of the range. Here we are, right? We're right back up to the top of almost the top of the range, right? A little bit higher, but Cardano almost back up to the top of the range. That is a spring phase. That is a spring phase. That is a spring phase. What's another one? AVAX. AVAX, would be surprised that AVAX is still, you know, the funny thing is AVAX is still an opportunity. So like if you're feeling like you missed out, I think AVAX is a good opportunity. I think this one, like I said, I would not be surprised in a few weeks if AVAX is back up at $23 as it kind of completes its spring phase down here. Just a class. I mean, dude, this is just textbook, man. Like man, the market maker is so good at playing with your emotions, and man, that is textbook. Like when you really look at this, like it does not get more textbook. Like it is literally the white guy, like to a T. Oh my God, it is just beautiful how the symmetry of this played out, and really breaking back right back above those previous two lows was the signal to go long on this thing. And I wouldn't be surprised if AVAX is back up at the top of the range. It's quite phenomenal. Let's see. SHIB. I think, SHIB has been lacking. It had the little hype from, but this looks like a big W formation here, to be honest. Like this thing looks like it's ready to fly soon. SHIB's getting back above those two lows, right? 1, 2, broke back above. You had the Shibarium pump, and then you dump back below. Now you're getting back above. SHIB, I think, is one that is lagging a little bit, which could catch up. We talked about Doge. Doge already kind of moved yesterday. There's still plenty of shit in the market, man. Uniswap, which struggling because it's not ETH season yet. ETH season is coming in 2 months, in my opinion. Bitcoin's going to ride up. ETH is going to lag. And then ETH is going to catch up to Bitcoin. But, yeah, Uniswap, kind of just chilling out here. Probably just chills out until ETH does something. And then you get the layer 2s. Oh, Bitcoin's making a new high. There it is. There's the daily chart. The upwards accumulation. The bear's worst nightmare. There it is. Let's do this. Oh! Come on!
To pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, Don't you know?
Come on, Bitcoin, that's a pussy pump. Can you look at Elon Mars? That's a pussy pump. I love it, man. All right, let's see if Bitcoin can get a little bit higher here. We are almost in the box where I think we're going to, in my opinion, I think we stall out in this box for a little bit. So let's see. Let's see what happens. But we're almost in the box, the 38 to 40K level, which I would expect to be a lot of profit taking in here. So let's see what happens. But it would be awesome if we could do that today, right? Get up into that level today. I already got to pee, guys. Shit. ETH trash coin. Well, let's talk about that real quick. I think there's a lot of talk about that. We've talked about this. If you're getting frustrated with ETH, this is exactly what happened last cycle. If you were in the market last cycle, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. What happened in 2020, right? You guys know. If you know, you know. Raise your hand if you know what happened to ETH and Bitcoin in the last cycle. It's the same thing that's happening now, right? Let's go check out ETH BTC, right? So ETH is getting smashed by Bitcoin. This is fine. This is what happened last cycle, back in 2018 to 2019. Look at the ETH BTC chart. ETH got smashed by Bitcoin in 2018 and 2019. Absolutely smashed. You can see that ETH BTC is getting smashed right now. But
Jordan, I'm so nervous for selling next year. Never been
So
in a
nervous for
full bull
selling.
market with these bags.
it's actually so true.
Don't
You never
wanna
thought you'd
get
see
emotional.
that you're so nervous for selling. Yeah, selling's the hardest part, man, because you feel like you're going to miss out on more. Buying is actually relatively easy in the right circumstance, but selling's the hardest part. We'll talk about that a little bit, man. But ETH BTC, I mean, we've seen this before. Look at the last 2 cycles on ETH Bitcoin, right? When did Ethereum bottom against Bitcoin? Look at Q4 2015, right? The pre-halving year.
Can you look at
Boom,
Elon?
Q4. This was Q4. Boom, that was the bottom for ETH in that cycle. Boom, ETH smashes Bitcoin. We fast forward to 2020. When did ETH, well, 2019, the Q4 of the pre-halving year. When did ETH bottom against Bitcoin? Boom, Q4. ETH outpaces Bitcoin. What are we doing now, right? ETH has been getting pretty, not smashed this cycle. It's been pretty tame, to be honest. But since the top of November 2021, ETH has been losing value against Bitcoin. My guess is the same thing will happen again sometime in this quarter, which we still got 2 months to go. So I would guess that we'll go a little bit lower on this in the next 2 months. And my guess has been that the Bitcoin ETF approval will mark the low on this. Bitcoin will get one more big pump on the ETF approval, and then ETH will start outpacing Bitcoin sometime in Q4. That's my guess. That's my guess. And this is exactly what happened last cycle, where Bitcoin was moving up, ETH wasn't doing shit, right? Bitcoin started to get to all-time highs. Boom, ETH went nuts. If you remember, ETH went freaking berserk for like a 2-week period. Did like a crazy amount in like a 2-week period. My guess is the same thing will happen again. It's just a matter of accumulating when ETH is getting smashed by the Bitcoin Maxis, right? Which I think is happening right now. So we'll see what happens, but my guess is we bottom out somewhere in here in Q4 of this year. They want you to hate ETH and then it will move. Exactly. The same thing happened last time. Oh, when is the approval date? No one knows. I think it's any time between now and mid-January. I think the first deadline where you have to approve or deny. They can't extend. They can't extend it out. The first actual deadline, I think, is mid-January. I don't know the exact date, but it's mid-January. They have to approve or deny. So the thought process is they're not going to deny one of them and then approve another one later, right? Technically, the last one is the BlackRock one, which is in March. But my guess is they prove all of them somewhere between now and January. And that's why I want to be effing long. I do not want to be in all in cash for the Bitcoin position that I want right before the halving in the ETF. You got to be insane. And this is why I think you're seeing Bitcoin cruise up right now, because you got to be, I think you have to be insane. You have to be mentally unstable with PTSD during the bear to not want to be long.
What's your fave altcoin this cycle?
You got to be mentally unstable. I just don't understand it, man. I don't understand the thought process, of wanting to not be long when an ETF announcement can get announced literally every day. Is it 100% guaranteed? No, nothing is. But I want to be long and strong. If they deny, we're going to dump hard. If they deny, we will dump hard. But you can't live on ifs and what ifs and stuff like that, right? You gotta take what the chart's given you and take what's given to you. It's all a percentage. I think there's like a 10% chance that it gets denied or some shit based off of what the experts say. And based off like BlackRock's track record. BlackRock has only ever in its history gotten one ETF denied. They're I think 400 to 1, right? So I don't think that they're going to get denied. They do their due diligence beforehand, knowing that it's going to get approved and not denied beforehand, right? Well, look at Bitcoin here, 37,170. Guys, I got to take, here's the problem. I haven't taken my morning poo yet. This is the issue we're going to have, is I'm a pooper. I got to poop multiple times a day. So this is the issue we're going to have. I don't have to poop yet. I just have to pee. And I'm going to make another coffee. So I'm going to take a small little break. It was a good first hour. I'm not going anywhere. So hang on. You guys can watch the little pump here. Hang out in the chat. I'm just going to take a pee and coffee, a pee and coffee break. Be right back. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna copy this so I have two of these. Let's put this one down here. Let's put this here. Pee and coffee break. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's make this like maybe 40. Here we go. Oh my God, it's gonna pump right now when I have to pee. I have to pee like a racehorse. Oh my God, here it goes. Here it goes. Oh my God, that's not gonna let me pee and coffee break. Oh my God. Put some R. Kelly on for entertainment. All right, I got you. I got you. Here you go.
Mike.
Oh my God.
Second ankle. Mike.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right. Hold up. You guys can watch the pump. I gotta zoom out a little bit.
I came to win. Fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no.
If it pumps higher,
scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win. Fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, I want it in the worst way. And fuck what the church say, they hating on the wordplay. They'd rather see me serve plates, I'm in a fucking rat race. Everybody a criminal, ain't no telling what their bad way. I'm stuck in my bad ways, rhymes pay, I'm here. Every day feel like my birthday, not just once a year. I'm trying to win, fuck a loss, so I use everything I was taught. You got luck on your side, I got the man who carried the cross in the eye of the tiger. Not in hell but on fire, the game sold, I got bias. Money talk, don't get tired, you like a nigga with no legs. I can't stand for the losing. I came to win in this bitch. Fuck, I look like homie. Never scared, I'm ready where the money at. If you hating on my money, Jack, kiss me where they never sunny yet. I can't let you beat me easy. My nigga, that's no good. I'm going hard in the paint. Put that shit on my hood. It's Tiger, man. Give me first place. Second, that won't do for me. I came to win. Fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. 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 This that hustle life, this that hustler's life, this what hustlers like, we keep our hustle tight. This that hustle life, this that hustler's life, this what hustlers like, we keep our hustle tight. When you see a moment, you go and get that. That's what hustlers do, plus we only trust in you. Different from the other dudes, I am not the same. I duck you out if I lose, and you tell me good game, it's only good if I win. Just being real, I pretend. I got a circle of friends that'll say it again. So get your money, get your money, get your money, huh? Get your money, get your money, get your money, huh? It's Tiger, man. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Money.
Oh, we're dumping. Yo! Heck is this song? Oh, it's the Halloween song. Nice. All right, pee and coffee break. Let's just move this over here so we have this. All right. 37,000 to 10. We just pumped at 37,400. Let's see what we got, fellas. This is that gangster. You gotta love that song, man. Come on. Probably everyone left. I warned bears 25K wouldn't be their last chance back in May, and they didn't listen. Well, you know, here's the thing. They didn't have to listen. They didn't have to get 25K. They could have got 26. They could have got 27. They could have got 28. They could have got 29. They could have got 30. They could have got 31. But like we said yesterday, my question is, who's selling their Bitcoin right here? All you're going to do is buy higher. You know, all you're going to do is buy higher, you know? And, you know, the bears come out and say, no,
We're getting the perfect 32K pullback. We are going to test 32K and everyone's going to be able to buy together. You know? Because that's how markets work. They break resistance and then they test perfectly. Yeah, to let everyone get a perfect entry. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, and they don't have to buy it. You know, you don't got to time the bottom in crypto. That's the thing. You can buy 50% higher and still make gains. But the thing is, his head's so big it split the hat. Anyways, let's see what we got. So we're still here, 37,233. And here we are. Bears 22 coming, just wait. Yeah, man. Bronson. Oh, yeah, we need a Bronson character. That's what we'll do today. We're going to find a Bronson. Actually, we have to make a to-do list. Yeah, let's make a to-do list. We got so much shit we gotta find out we gotta do. Let's see what's going on in the market, man. Anything popping off? FET catch another bid. We look like at the local high for FET. Full back to 40 cents. PYR back up to almost 650. Sol. Sol is sitting right there, man. Teasing on that resistance here at 47.50 on Sol, man. We're sitting right there. CAS. Oh, my Lord. The 2618 is calling the CAS's name at 9.3. AVAX and ADA, Matic. Man, get some good days today. Well, I think that the show right now is to see, can Bitcoin, you know, first of all, get to the 38 to 40K level, and then does it have the juice to really make some noise, right? Because I think, what we're kind of seeing right now is, I think everyone's sort of sitting waiting for the God candle. You guys know the God candle? If you haven't seen a God candle, remember back in 2021 when I was sitting. Oh my God, I'm in love. Thank you. Remember the God candle in 2021 when I was sitting on the chair, okay? And Bitcoin started to pump up a little bit. It was right during the Wyckoff phase right here in 2021. Anyone remember? I was twirling in my chair, and I did a little twirl while Bitcoin was pumping, and then all of a sudden I turned back around and Bitcoin had a 5K candle. Everyone's kind of waiting for that 5K candle. I know I'm waiting for the God candle, and I don't know when it's going to come, but I know at some point Bitcoin's going to do the God candle. That's just going to obliterate everyone. That would be pretty nice right now. I think today would be a perfect day for a God candle. And let's see what we got. The chair. Yeah, we need a chair spin candle, man. That's what we need. A chair spin. None of this pussy shit 3, 4, 5% move. We need a chair spinning candle. God candle will happen and insiders get that green light for ETF approval. Oh, the insiders will pump this shit to the moon. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's not even the ETF approval. It's the hype beforehand. That's even more hype, Shit. Like by the time the ETF approval comes out, Bitcoin will be in the 40. My opinion will be in the 40Ks, right? Pricing a lot of it in. It's gonna be some good shit, man. God candle is a 10K candle. Dude, I'd take a 5K candle. A 5K candle is a God candle to me. We've been through too long of a bear to be calling for a 10K candle. Maya, can you make breakfast, please? Scrambled eggs? No, she actually just asked me if I wanted breakfast. I said not yet because I'm still drinking my coffee. But at some point, she was nice enough to say, I'll make breakfast for you. So nice of her. And then later, she's going to get me some Chinese. She's going to bring it to me. So sweet. So sweet. I'm going to eat my General Gals with you guys. It's going to be a bonding experience. It is. Me sitting here and eating Chinese food with you will be the most bonding experience we've ever had. It'd be better than the day that we ate steak in the bowl. We ate steak together. This will even be more of a bonding experience. Why? Because I love General Gao. or General Gao. General's Gao. General's Gao. Check ILV. I got you, Psycho. Franco, you're the man. Psycho Pearl, you're the man. Bitcoin still cruising. 37,284. I want the God candle.
Ma, yeah, can you make breakfast?
No!
Scrambled eggs.
Let's get this shit, man. Let's go, boy. Today's a good day, man. We've had a lot of good days strung together. You know, we've had a lot of good days strung together, man. It's been really, really good. It has been a fantastic last couple weeks. I think at some point here, we're going to get, you know, a little bit of a pullback that's going to get everyone on edge. I think we're almost at that point. We're almost due for something like that. Because it's getting, you know, it's getting a little crazy, man. We're just kind of keep going up with no pullbacks. But, you know, it's fun. This shit is fun.
Check ILV, devilish
This
face.
shit is great. Dude, FTT is up 50. Bro, FTT was up 70% today. What the frick? It just missed my buy box. Oh my god, man. Look at this. I wanted to see the finish of the Wyckoff at front ran me. Oh my god. This shit was up. Bro, this shit was up 81% today. God damn it. It is what it is. You can't catch them all. It's not Pokemon, right? That's always my favorite saying. Anyways, here we go, fellas. We're back. The God Candle! Oh! Give it to me! Oh! Oh! Let's go! Come on, man. Whoa, the volatility! What the frick was that? This shit's moving. I haven't seen this volatility since 2021. Where you're getting $100 moves in 1 second. Holy guap. Let's go, man. We're back up in the box. I expect some profit taking here, fellas, but, you know, I expect a little bit of profit taking in the box, but that's okay. How much profits do they have? Let's see. Oh, I still have tea and coffee here. Holy guacamole! We're up in the box of glory. We're up in the box of glory. Let's see if we got the juice to smash through the blocks of glory, man. No profit, still all-time high and beyond. Oh, Lord. Franco, don't be getting a boner in the truck. Franco, don't be getting a boner in the truck. Make sure, Franco, today you deserve some Indian food today. You deserve some Virgil's Barbecue. A 7 out of 10 barbecue place that you told me to go to. The 7 out of 10 barbecue. You deserve that today. Let's go, man. Oh, my Lord. So far, it's a good start to the 12-hour stream. Imagine if we had 12 hours of this. This would be fantastic. This would go by in a breeze. It's already almost been 2 hours. Shit. No, it hasn't. It's been 1 hour and 15 minutes. This would go by in a breeze. Shit, man. Virgil's was so overrated. You told me to go to Virgil's Barbecue. Oh, Lord. Joey said ETF news. I don't think so, right? But the thing is, what have you always said? The ETF hype is more important than the actual news. The hype is more important than the news. Because, listen, and you know how it's going to be, right? I bet you that Bitcoin pumps hard even before the news comes out. Because you know there's people that already know, right? You know there's insiders and people who already know what's going to happen before it does. You know what I'm saying? And you know, unfortunately, that's kind of the way that, you know, the markets work, is there's always people who know before. And that's why a lot of times you see the sell the news, buy the rumor, sell the news events, because you already have insiders that bought before the news. But yeah, man. We're up in the box, you know, the 38 to 40K box, which I think this is going to be kind of a tough cookie here. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope we just kind of slice through this like butter. But if there's ever a level that's going to give Bitcoin a little bit of a headache, right here would be where it would be. If we kind of just smash through here, it's going to get real frothy real quick. Real frothy real quick. And then, you know, the golden pocket I don't think would be too far away if we smash through this box. But we got some work to do. Good stuff so far. But this was basically the breakdown level of the Luna crash back from 2022, right after Do Kwon told everyone we're okay, steady lads, and all that stuff, you know. So very important level, psychological level here, where this was the breakdown level. Now we're back up the opposite situation where Bitcoin's kind of just cruising up, and it's good days. It's good days. It's good days, man. Bitcoin up 6% on the day. Altcoins are now really pushing now. People are really getting, man, you know, when Bitcoin, here's the thing, when Bitcoin has the plus 5% days, you know the noobs are getting the notifications on Coinbase that Bitcoin is up 5%. And that's when they start, you know, aping into the altcoins, knowing that Bitcoin's up 5%. You're seeing altcoins starting to pop off right now. Sol's breaking through that 47.80 level. Chainlink making a new daily high. INJ, shout out to you if you got an INJ. INJ is almost at all-time highs. Crazy shit. Near's picking a little bit of a bid after a pullback yesterday. Everything's green, right? We always like to say this, man. Everything's green. On a day like today, right? I mean, everything's going to be green. So, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Jordan could have picked a better day. Yeah, as long as we don't see profit taking now, which, like I said, if we're being a realist, I do think that this box will be a lot of profit taking. But we could just see something like this, where we come up into the profit taking level and it's actually an upwards consolidation. Because once again, I'm going to keep bringing up 2020. When we broke out of the bear market range, we did have profit taking levels, but at all the profit taking levels, we saw upwards accumulation. We saw people taking profits and then buyers stepping in at higher lows, right? People taking profits, buyers stepping in at higher lows consistently, right? People taking profits, buyers stepping in at higher lows all the way up. Now, some of these pullbacks will be violent, right? Like this doesn't look that violent, but this right here was a 10% pullback, right? This right here was a 20% pullback, right? Some of those moves will be pretty violent, but they're short in these types of markets, right? So would I be surprised if we see another one of these, right, where we kind of just maybe we come up a little bit higher, but we kind of just grind up like this, but there's profit taking, right? Kind of like what we did right here. Wouldn't be surprised. And that would be very similar to what we did last time, is because you got to keep the disbelief, right? You got to add some red candles in there so the bears feel confident to short, just like they did right here, right? All the top calls, all the top calls in this consolidation were funny to me because you just kind of kept making higher highs and higher lows. You got to kind of give the bears a little bit of reason to short, which this type of move does, so won't be surprised, but we shall find out. I also wouldn't mind if we just pumped to 42K today. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Fantastico. Very, very fantastico. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the markets. Oh, let me answer this for Joey. So Joey said, Jordan, I'm so nervous for selling next year. I've never been in a full bull market with these bags. Don't want to get emotional. I'm going to tell you right now. As much as you tell yourself not to be emotional, you're going to be emotional. You're going to be emotional. You're going to want to buy more. And you're not going to want to sell what you already have. You're going to be emotional. Set a rule for yourself right now. Right? Set a rule for yourself right now. Here's my rule. You want to know my rule? My rule is, based off of history, I don't want to be buying any more BTC once it passes the golden pocket, right? Anything down here, fair game. Once it gets past the golden pocket, I don't want to be doing any more buying. It's only selling from that point. right? So set a rule for yourself, and that's going to stop you from FOMOing into stuff, right? Where you say, I ain't going to buy anything else once Bitcoin passes the golden pocket, or you know, have a rule for yourself, your altcoins, where you got the altcoin consolidations and accumulation schematics. Tell yourself, I'm not going to buy any more altcoins once they break out of the bear market range, right? So we'll just use NEAR for an example. Is it fair game to still buy NEAR? Yeah, you could if you wanted to, right? But set a rule. Say once it breaks out of the Wyckoff range, I'm done buying it, right? And then that's going to stop yourself from adding more into the market when you don't need to, right? Because you always feel like you need to add more, but people really forget what a crypto bull market is like. You don't need to add more. You don't need leverage. You don't need all that shit that just comes with greed. That's just greedy shit. You know, buy the Wyckoff ranges and then say, here, selling only. Here, you'll still buy. Once it gets above here, only sells are allowed. You know? Right? I think that's the best way to look at it. You know? You can still buy if you wanted to. Like, I really don't think the market's too crazy right now. I think this is still a very tame market. So if you were still buying like things that already broke out, would I really blame you? I would. People are gonna tell you that's stupid, but you know, I think there's a time and place. Use Bitcoin as the proxy. You know, once Bitcoin gets to a level where it seems like it's unsustainable, yeah, I wouldn't be adding more to altcoins, right? But I don't think Bitcoin's at that point yet. I think it's Algon. Algon? Oh my lord. What's Algo doing? I don't like that. Algo. You know what's funny is Algorand was the one that like, man, this thing doesn't even move, huh? Algorand was the one that Gary Gensler loved. He loved Algorand. Like that was his baby. That was his little baby. I love that big ass wedge though. That big ass wedge looking kind of sexy. But yeah, Algorand was the one that Gary Gensler loved. And maybe that's not why it's not moving despite Gensler. You know? Something tells me, you know what Algo reminds me of? Algorand was just that, was one of the, you know, including myself. I mean, it really is like, it's a decent project for what it does. It just never really got the hype last cycle. Algorand would just, and I don't think this is necessarily going to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if Algo is one that ran hard this cycle because so many people just don't like it now. You know, and that's usually how it is in crypto. It's like the ones that people don't like the most are the ones that run the hardest. Usually the coins that everyone likes are the ones that are very tame. But, you know, I would not be surprised. It would not shock me whatsoever, man. Algo is ADA last year. Algo, you know, that's kind of a good comparison. ADA, everyone had their thoughts about ADA last cycle, right? And I think Algorand is sort of that same thing where it didn't perform as well, and you know, everyone kind of writes it off. But we'll see. We'll see. I ain't really interested in it. I think there's better plays, but I would not be shocked. Alan Murphy, what's up, man? Number one. You're number one in my heart, Alan. That's what I say. You're number one in my heart, Alan. Anyways, Bitcoin 37,640. Man, look at the weekly, man. Look at the monthly. Let's look at the monthly real quick. Man, how can you, man, that monthly is sexy. Man, how could you not be targeted up here, man? That monthly is a sex god. That is a sex god. Man. That monthly is so good. Monthly resistance coming in right here at 38.5. 38.5 monthly resistance here. We're almost there. But man, I mean, after that, it's a free range, man. Like, you get through there, it's a free range. There really isn't anything else up here on the big time frames until really you get up to this golden pocket here. And that's kind of the crazy thing is, like the monthly, there's really not much there. So it's cool shit. Cool shit. Look at the yearly. Low time frame 37.927 on MEXC, rejected there, short break there, stay long. Let's break it, Beth. Let's break it, Beth. You know, we don't got time for no rejections today. Okay? Let's break it. Shit, man. You know, today, I just hope Bitcoin does the talking for me today, you know? But, you know, good things must come to an end. I mean, Bitcoin's up 5% today. Once again, that's a pretty big day for the corn. You know, once again, you get any type of rejection, the bears are going to come out of the cave and say, oh my God, look, I told you. I told you. I'm already waiting for it, man. Like, that's the best. When Bitcoin breaks the high that they said was the top. They said this was the top. Bitcoin breaks the high. Bitcoin starts to pull back from that level, and it's like, I told you. That's one of the worst. That is the worst. The worst. See? I told you Bitcoin was topped. I told you the macro. The macro was going to affect Bitcoin. Okay? I tried to warn you. The top is in for Bitcoin. All right? Don't be buying that shit. Do you understand the effects of interest rates? Do you understand the effects of a bank run? My God, these people are such idiots, man. Idiot degenerates. You don't know what's coming to you. You have no idea what's coming to you. Oh, man. You know what's funny? Like, this market right now, it really is. The funny thing is, oh my Lord! The funny thing is, this market is really defying. Like, it's really the people who overthink this stuff really don't understand what's going on right now. Like, they're overthinking this shit so hard with all their fancy charts and all their fancy, you know, indicators and all their fancy, you know, look at this. Look at the yield inversion. Look at the yield inversion. They're overthinking that shit. They really are overthinking it, man. The yield inversion. One day that'll matter, right? But you know, what I've learned is the market can stay irrational more than you can stay solvent. And
I'm holding spot BTC, really feeling the itch to swap some for alts.
That's
Too early. FOMO is real.
Let's go, Crow. Holy shit. By the way, first we have Alan Murphy first said, I'm holding spot BTC, really feeling that urge itch to swap for some alts. Too early, FOMO is real. Nothing wrong with holding both. Have some of both. Shit. Listen. That is... Here's the thing. And I think we have to remind ourselves of this time, right? What have the alts have been doing for the last few weeks? They've been up only, right? So you feel like you need to be all in the altcoins. If you're in altcoins, that's fine. Like, listen, I'm in plenty of alts now. Plenty of alts have fantastic charts. A lot of them are Wyckoff accumulations. But sometimes when the market is just up only, you know, we get in this circumstance. I will tell you right now, you're going to feel the opposite way when Bitcoin has a pullback, a 5 to 10% pullback, and the altcoins drop 30, 40%, because that's coming. And you're going to feel the opposite way the way you do now. You'd be like, shit, I should have just held my Bitcoin. That will come at some point, right? So obviously when it's up only mode, it's better to be in altcoins. Anyone can tell you that. But on a day, because it's going to come at some point where the market gets a little bit too overheated, everyone's leveraged long, and everyone needs to get wiped out. That's going to come. And in that day, you will say, shit, altcoins are obviously better performing on green days, but on a red day, he gets smashed. We kind of saw it the other day, right? When Bitcoin had that 1% down day and the alts like dumped 10%, we sort of saw that, and everyone was depressed again, right? That day will come. Now, I'm not going to hate on you either way, because listen, when the market's up only, like I said, the alts will outperform Bitcoin. That's just natural. They're lower market cap. It takes more money to move Bitcoin. But that's just the way it is, right? Like the song. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. You know, it's just like the song. But yeah. Listen, I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Right? As someone, I do believe in holding Bitcoin, but I'm also not naive enough. Like a lot of the Bitcoin Maxis, I know that altcoins are a better hold during a bull market. They are. The Bitcoin Maxis can fight that all they want, but altcoins are a better hold during a bull market. It just is what it is. It's just that you got to ask yourself. The question is, are we in the true bull market right now? That's the question you have to decide for yourself. If you think the answer is yes, you're probably better off in altcoins. If you think if you think that this is just a little, pre-bull market and Bitcoin's still got to pull back a little bit, you're better being in Bitcoin. Depends on what you think part of the market we're in right now. No one has that answer for you. And I always like to say this, you got to make that decision for yourself, my friend. Because one of my biggest pet peeves in this market is when people blame others too. Make that decision for yourself, so at least you can say to yourself that you made that decision yourself, right? That's all I'll say. Palajet came in with the massive super chat. Holy guacamole, bro! We're gonna have a little party for that one. Oh, Palajet just made it so we're doing the full 12 hours. We're doing the full 12.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know.
Oh, Palo's gonna be a mod. Yeah, Palajet. We're gonna make you a mod. I forgot. Boom. Palajet's a mod. Yeah, we're gonna need more mods, guys. So as the market gets frothy, we're gonna need at least 50 mods. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think I'm kidding? You guys remember, you were here in 2021, how fast the chat moves. You can't even see shit. We're gonna have to put slow mode back on. Shit. Come on, man. I love it. I love it. Let's go. $150 for a mod is half price. It is, man. It is. It is the half price. Extra slow mode. Yeah, dude. I think this time, just to get rid of the spammers, man, we're going to do 20-second slow mode, man. But I don't like that, because the people actually having real conversations, I don't want to only have you guys do 20, like one message every 20 seconds. That's not fun. It's the spammers that ruin it, man. Every 10 seconds they're going, look at this! Look at this coin! Look at this! To the moon! Doge Mars! It's those people that ruin it for everyone else, unfortunately, But, I wish there was a way you could make it like so members didn't have slow mode, but everyone else did. I think that would clean it up a little bit. But, maybe there's a way I can do that, actually. I haven't really looked into it. 37,633, guys. I think, the real psychological level will be 40K. I think seeing a 4 in front of Bitcoin is going to be like that psychological thing, right? It's we've seen 3, we've been in 3 for a long freaking time. We've seen 3 many times, but seeing a 4 in front of that number, I think it will be the real psychological number where people are gonna feel like they missed out, right? 37, right? It's like when you go to a store and they sell something for $1.99 instead of $2, right? You feel like you're getting a deal, but if they up it to $2, right? You feel like you're getting scammed. I think it's kind of the same thing right now. Like 37.6, I don't think people really feel like they're missing out. But if this gets to 40 and you start to see a 4 in front of that number, I really think you're going to have a lot of FOMO start to kick in at that level as the 4 comes into the market. Right now, 30. People are going to say, what's 37 to 30? Because it has a 3, right? It's a psychological level of the market. Shit. 48K monthly, Link Marine. You already know where the golden pocket is. You know where the golden pocket is. You know, the golden frickin' pocket. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Man, this is some shit. You know, and you know what the crazy thing is? We go back to the weekly. We like to make fun of the BBWP. But I think going forward, we have to be using this to know when big moves are coming because, especially on the monthly, the BBWP on the monthly is so sexy right now. This is called the most massive moves on Bitcoin in all its history. Right? Whenever this gets the cross, look at the monthly. Whenever this gets the cross, whatever direction that the momentum is currently in, Bitcoin tends to trend in that direction hard after this gets across, right? We got this cross on October 1st, right? We're obviously in an uptrend at the time. I think the monthly is going to continue to trend higher. Obviously back here in April 2022, market was trending down, crossed, Luna collapse, trended hard for the next several months, right? July 2020, BBWP crossed, market was trending up at the time, crossed, market trended up for the next several months, right? I mean, we can go multiple times. 2019 crossed here, right? Market was trending down. We trended down for the next several months. You can look at this through multiple times, and it really is a good, really good. Like the higher term time frame on this is really good. I think the 2-week is also. Look at the 2-week extreme volatility. We haven't seen volatility this low in the history of Bitcoin. And we said when this breaks out in a direction, it will not be a small move. This will be an explosive ass freaking move. And so far, so good. As we're seeing this cross, we're seeing those blue bars, which we haven't seen in the history of Bitcoin. The compression and the beach ball being kept underwater is now being released onto the plebs. And some really good stuff, man. It really is. It really is. And you know, holy shit, altcoins are going nuts. Oh my God. Holy crap. All right. So let's go check out the altcoin market. I know everyone's going to be like, Jared, but the altcoin. Yeah, I know. Guys, I told you, I don't want to be looking at all the individual altcoins, but we'll look at the ones that are going really good. Dude. Solana has broken through the gate. Solana has broken through the gate.
Strap up. We're going to the moon.
38. What a day. What a day. What a day to pick this. This is some good shit. This is some good shit. Last time I did this, it was the most boring day in the world. I remember. Here we go. Solana breaking through the gate. The 4750 gate. Are we in the 77 waiting room for Solana? I know that sounds crazy. But I think we could be in the $77, $78 waiting room for Sol here, man. And that is just fantastic. I know some of my homies like Hoffs and a lot of the homies were buying Solana down here at 10, 8. Man. Shit, man. I love it. I love to see the homies making some cash. Fed. 11% up on the day, making new highs for FET. I think new all-time highs. New all-time highs for FET. You're only another 50% move from there, which is pretty crazy. Man, I mean, you're seeing Matic. Holy Matic. ADA, AVAX. Oh my God, all the L1s taking off. This is some good shit. Atom popping off. Finally. Let's go. We're back above the 2 lows. Atom, I'll tell you this. Atom in the next few weeks, I would not be surprised if it's back up at $15 in the next couple weeks. Just like all the other ones. DOT, would not be surprised if that range highs the next couple weeks as they all finish the Wyke off. All the altcoins one by one finishing their Wyke offs. It's beautiful. Beautiful shit, man. Beautiful shit. Altcoins popping off. This is some good shit, man. I love this shit. Where's Ice Sniper? Where's Ice Sniper? The only thing Ice Sniper's sniping is his own pocketbook.
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
Ice Sniper. Bro, what are you trying to snipe? The freaking glacier up in Alaska? Because your hit rate is... I'm just trolling. Ice Sniper, you're the man, bro. Listen, like, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling, man. Listen, I love the Bears, too. The Bears are going to be my exit liquidity higher, so I got to love you, you know? I got to love you. You'll be buying my Bitcoin at, 80K. Let's go, man. The dude. Let's go. Rose. Yeah, Rose is another one, man. The L1s are all moving together, right? That's the rotation will happen into the L1s. Some crazy shit, man. Here we go. Bitcoin, 37,700. Wayne said, at one point I held 8 million Pepe. How much is that if Pepe hits 1 cent? What, 8 million? $8 million? Pepe ain't hitting 1 cent though, bro. That's like back in the day when people were saying SHIB was going to hit 1 cent. That's literally impossible. Anyways, let's do this. Look at S-Fund 20%. Franco. It's another one of these days where, I said it yesterday, and I'm not meaning this to be a jerk. I'm just meaning this like to be a total realist. Bro, every single thing on my watch list is green. And not just small green. Everything's up more than 5%. Most things are pushing 10% today. It's a... Let me go check EOS. If EOS is up a lot today, that's how you know today's a frothy day. EOS is only up 1%. It's so sad, EOS, man. So sad, EOS. EOS, man. So sad, One day I hope the EOS-stronauts get a little bit of a pump. But man, this is one of the most depressing charts in crypto. It's one of the most depressing charts in crypto, man. Like, it just continuously trends down. Not just on like the bear market time frame, but just in all cycles. It's just brutal. It's one of the most sad charts in crypto. But one day it'll recover, hopefully. Man. Ben not green. Ben coin. Guys, I told you this. You have to be a complete imbecile to be buying Ben coin. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, if you were gullible enough to buy Ben coin, bro, you got to go get checked up. Like, I'm not even being a dick. Like, you got to go get checked up if you were buying Ben coin. I'm going to be honest with you. I just sometimes I don't understand. It's like people like it's like people like being manipulated, and you got to go get checked up, man. I swear. Ugh. Let's see what else is going on here. Pepe, look at the Pepe. Look at the Pepe!
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
Pepe, 25% on the day. As long as the other memes, let me check the other memes. Make sure we're not seeing a meme froth. Oh, the other memes are chilling. We got Wojak up 10%. Wojak's my meme coin lottery ticket. Man, Wojak. But yeah, the meme coins aren't moving up too much. It's just Pepe, which is good. I got basically the meme coin watch list. some meme coins are up a good amount, but like it's not like ridiculous where they're up 100%. So that's a good sign. But yeah, 37,700. Here we go. Let's see, man. 38K has been the level that everyone and their grandma has been talking about. So let's see. Looks like we're going to hit that today.
How do I buy some Bitcoin?
I think grandma's going to come out of the woodwork. Let's freaking go. Let's see who we got in here. We got your mom. Let's look at XRP for your mom. Let's see what XRP is up to. XRP. Let's go check out XRP real quick. Up one. XRP is kind of chilling. I think XRP is been one of the bigger movers here in the last couple weeks. So I mean, it's fine if it just kind of chills out. But I would not be surprised Bitcoin finds some type of local top here in this box, and you're gonna see. I think Bitcoin finds some type of local top, and some of these really start moving here. He said I think XRP back up to 80 to 90 cents makes some sense before some type of pullback back up into these range highs. But man, what a day so far. This is fantastic. This couldn't be better. We broke the curse, fellas. The curse is gone. That's what I like to see. And me and Maj are having Chinese. That's the best part of that today. Me and Maj are having Chinese food. And we're going to eat the Chinese food with Pepe. Oh, I'm starting to get hyper. The coffee's starting to kick in. I'm turning into tired Jordan to start screaming, and the broom starts hitting the ceiling, Jordan. This ain't good. It's too early for this. But we got to keep the energy up. As soon as I lose the energy, that's when I start saying, all right, guys. And we start calling it, Let's see what we got. 84 resistance on XRP. Yeah. What a day, man. What a day. I'm so happy for everyone, man, because I know everyone was super happy yesterday. And you're seeing stuff, even go up even more from yesterday, which is pretty awesome, man. And I'm proud of everyone through the ups and downs in the last 2 years. You sort of made it. I think you kind of made it through the price capitulation, which we talked about was not the hardest part. I think the hardest part of this market is always the time, right? Having the patience to wait out the boring time, right? So this 7-month consolidation was the hardest part, in my opinion. And it's always after these long, boring times where, that's right before the biggest moves happen, right? And if you sort of made it through this 7-month grind, which was grueling, I at times was just losing my mind and feeling like, is this market ever going to move again? And I know it always does, right? It always moves again, but it starts to play tricks on you. Like, is the market ever going to move, man? What the hell? It moves. Bitcoin moving $100 a day. Now it's back to moving $100 a second. And it's good to see. It's good to see the volatility coming back, and man, it's some good shit, man. It's some good shit, and I think the most fun about this run this time will be that last time I started my channel kind of right in the beginning of the bull, so we didn't have a lot of people that were watching every day already, but seeing all the homies and everyone in the chat and going through the whole cycle together will be the most fun part about this, right? As we sort of navigate and fight the emotions and do our best to fight the greed on the way to the upside this time, because I say buy-in's not the hard part. Selling is the hard part. You won't believe me until you start seeing your portfolio going up 20% every single day, compounding, right? That that selling is the hardest part in this damn market. Greed is way harder than fear. And I think some of you guys are starting to feel that now, even though this is nothing. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. You guys will know. As Bitcoin kind of just makes another new local high here. 37,807. Let's play another pump song, fellas.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
The fourth one of the day.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up.
Hey!
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
It would be wild if CZ is anime. Imagine. I think he is. I really do think CZ is anime. Oh my god, I never really thought about that. Asian, loves anime, somehow times every top and bottom to the exact T. I think it makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense that CZ is anime. Oh my god. CZ, send me a DM. Anime, if you're CZ, send me a DM. I need proof. I need proof that CZ watches this channel. I wouldn't be surprised.
Here at the lows, here at the highs. Time in the
CZ
market
seems
is
like
for the
he's
bullish
like a
and
cool
wise.
guy. And like he's kind of a
Thanks.
moon boy
Victory
too.
hand.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he watches this channel. Let's go, man. Litecoin will go vertical one of these days. Dude, Litecoin is fine, but it's fine at certain times, right? Litecoin's going to go up with the rest of the market, right? Like I said, it doesn't take a genius to tell you it's going to go up. What's going to go up the most is the question. All right, here we go. 37,811. My favorite during the bull is like, oh, look, it's at support. It's going to pump. Join my trading group. Look, it's at support. It's like, no shit, numbnuts. No shit, numbnuts. Your grandma could have told me that. Brian Taylor, your thoughts on TRB, support and resistance. And it's funny because just as I say that, support and resistance. Well, hold on this 1 second because Bitcoin's getting another God candle right here. So about to hit 38K, guys. Here we go. 37,911. Here it goes. And it's gone. It's gone. Let's see. All right, the 618 is gone, Bath. The 618 is gone. Go long, go long, go long. It's gone. There we go. 38K. We just tapped it. 38K. There it is, fellas. Initial take profit at 38K. Oh my god, the
Your
volatility
thoughts
right
on
now is insane.
TRB?
Bro, I haven't
Support
seen this
and
volatility
resistance.
I haven't seen this type of volatility in almost 3 years. This is insane, bro. Like, you got Bitcoin moving $100 every tick. This is some shit. There was days where Bitcoin would move $100 a couple months ago. This is some shit, man. This is some shit. Holy guac. Holy guac. Look at Pepe. Oh my god. I gotta play the horrible rap song. Shout out to Andreas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta play the horrible rap song. Guys, at some point, I want to make this clear. This is a crazy day. Okay? At some point, this is gonna stop. Don't be, like, over exuberant when you start seeing the red candles come in. At some point, this is gonna pull back. Just don't turn into a full-blown bear when it does. I'm gonna warn you right now. At some point, it's gonna pull back. As we enter the box of glory we've been talking about. Here we go.
Pause. Second ain't cool. Pause. Mike.
You know what? Screw this song.
Mike.
38K deserves this. Okay? I'll see you guys in a sec.
We just entered the galaxy. we shall launch in T-20 seconds. Prepare the Chinese food. Prepare the chicken tikka. Prepare the cheeseburgers. As we shall launch onto Pluto, which will take 2.5 years. Sergi is waiting there with his army. Ethereum there with his giant dick. Over and out. Here we go. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, prepare the chicken ticket. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Should we crash my computer with the Moon Boy? I think we should wait on the Moon Boy. We should, if we actually break 38, we'll put the Moon Boy guy on. But we gotta break 38 for the Moon Boy. 7% on Bitcoin today. Can we hit double digits? It is very rare to see Bitcoin hit a double-digit green day. I think that's only happened a handful of times. It's very hard for Bitcoin to do a 10% day. Right now, you're at 6.4. So my guess would be, based on stats, that we do see some profit taking at some point here soon. But I also did say that a couple minutes ago. So, we shall see. It's very rare to see Bitcoin have a 10% day. So that would be awesome, and I'm rooting for it. But the box is here, and I think the more thing that's going on behind the scenes is, man, these alts are going insane. Even ETH. I mean, ETH is starting to pick up some steam. ETH almost back at 2K. Dude, you know how many bears probably have stops above this level right here, right on ETH, right, where you got 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how many stops are probably above here? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There's probably so many stop losses above here. When this breaks, which I'm pretty confident it's going to do it pretty soon here, I think that's when ETH is really going to start going nuts. Because if you look at this chart, right, it's like a big, we had the false breakdown, right? The false breakdown. The reclaim of that was the time to be like, all right, if you were bearish, like, you're just an idiot, like myself, right? We got to turn back bullish when this broke back above, right? You're an idiot. I was an idiot. We broke back above. Bro, you really look at this chart. There isn't really anything. Like, this was a low, but I mean, you're talking about the Luna breakdown, right up here at like 3,600. There really isn't anything not much there on the chart besides that. So it could get interesting here for Ethereum, and that could be the point where ETH starts to break up, right? And the Bitcoin Maxis start to shut their mouth a little bit on ETH, which always happens every cycle, right? It's always, in a couple months, the Bitcoin Maxis are chirping, look at Bitcoin, right? And then you get the Ben Cowens just shutting the hell up, right? But, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Savvy's been bullish. Yeah, man, I did see. Even Savvy was kind of bullish, man. It's kind of funny. He's short-term bullish. He's saying that 40K will be the top, which, to each their own. I don't understand why you would think that Bitcoin's just going to hit 40K and that's going to be the top. I don't get that. But sure, I mean, he wants to be a bear. He loves being a bear. But to each their own. To each their own. I mean, I look at this chart. I don't see why you would just stop at 40. Like, I get taking profits at 40K and kind of stalling out there, but like I said, on the high-term time frames, I just don't understand. I don't understand the bearish narrative at the moment. All right, I just don't understand it. I just, even a bear, because listen, if the chart was flipped, the funny thing is, if the chart was flipped like this, what would the bears be called? Guys, if you saw this chart right here, okay? If you saw this chart right here, where would you think this was going? Where would you think this is going? If this, because my greatest thing is, I see all these like pro traders on X calling like, you know, deviations and stuff like this. This is just a deviation, right? If this was a bearish chart, bro, you would have all the bears saying deviation, bro, calling for down here. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's like you would be calling for back down here. That's what you would be calling for. You know what I mean? And it's funny. Like sometimes I need to flip. Sometimes I flip the chart to see if am I being biased, right? And even if this chart was bearish, I would think that this looks like shit. Like this looks like shit when you flip this upside down. This looks like shit. You would be calling for back down at support, right? Shit, man. Time will tell. Time will tell. Time will tell. And, you know, it looks like shit. You know, so, you know, if you're feeling some type of way, I think it's sometimes important to flip the chart and see how you're feeling. And even when I flip the chart, I would still think this looks bearish. You know, so anyways, let's flip this. We'll flip it back. And the reverse Wyckoff. Yeah, the reverse Wyckoff. Shit. Mills said, I feel like I just got out of prison. And I'm seeing all my friends again. Yeah, man, it's awesome, man. It's a good day today, man. It's been a really good last couple weeks, and I know a lot of people are really making a lot of cash right now, and that's awesome to see. It really is, and it's wholesome, you know. And then the vibes are good, and I just want to. I keep saying this because I know every day the vibes aren't going to be good. As soon as we get a red day, everyone's going to be depressed. That's just how this type of market works, right? You just so get used to dopamine. Every day is green. As soon as you get one red day, you're going to be back to being depressed, even if you're up, right? That's how the market works. It's how the market keeps disbelief in the market. They know what they're doing. The market makers know exactly what they're doing and how they do it to get everyone feeling some type of way on, you know, green and red days, you know? So some crazy shit happening right now, man. We had Marcellus Wallace coming to member. Shout out to Marcellus Wallace coming to become a member. Once again, we're doing member streams on Saturdays again, guys. So this Saturday we'll be doing a members only stream. So that's that. It's not going to be, you know, we're not going to do anything crazy. We're just going to be hanging out with the members, chit-chatting with a smaller group and having a little fun there. So that's all we're doing. It's not some pro trading group. We're not 200x leverage trading, acting like we're a boss. You know, that's not what we're about over here. Grab your pickles. Grab your pickles, Marcellus. Just take a little profits in the sun to spend in the rain. It's a good point. That is a great point, and it's all good. It's all pumping. My gala is up big. Yeah, man, everything's up big today. Everything's up big, you know, and I like these type of days where everyone's kind of in the chat shilling their own alt, because that just means everything's going up, you know, and you'll hear this a lot from me, right? We can look at every individual altcoin, but I look down my watch list and every single coin is green. There's not one red coin on my watch list right now. Not one. Actually, Toncoin. Toncoin's down technically, but Toncoin was also up 20% yesterday. So, I mean, is it really down? But yeah, it's a green sea, and it is a good day. It's a good day to be a bull. Not a great day to be a bear. Really, in any circumstance of the word. But you know, whatever. We're 2 hours in. This is actually going by pretty fast. We're 1/6 of the way in. This is going by pretty fast, actually. You guys are making it fast. Oh, Bitcoin's making it easy. If Bitcoin wasn't doing anything right now, it'd be so boring. Mike coming in. Oh my God, Mike's coming in.
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
With the 5 gifted memberships. Holy guacamole. We need to keep... Man, the coffee's kicking in, guys. The coffee is kicking in. I'm getting hyper now. You know, this is you guys. When I first came on, you guys could probably see how tired and miserable I was. Now the
Grab
coffee's
your
starting to kick
pickles.
in, and it's good, man. I like when the coffee kicks in because I start getting loud and obnoxious, and nothing's better when I'm loud and obnoxious. All right, so we're seeing a little bit of red coming in here on the corn. Once again, do not turn into a perma bear, guys. Bitcoin's up 7% today. It's fine, right? Once again, every single 15-minute red candle, the bears are going to come in and say, see. I mean, it is what it is. I'm short. It's like, bro, you were short at 25, 28, 30, 32, 35, 36. That's great. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You know, I'm proud of you, man. But we are up in the box, right? The box where I'm expecting a lot of people to be taking profits here. A lot of people to be taking profits here. And that's normal in an uptrend, right? It's normal in an uptrend, especially before you hit all-time highs. You're going to hit a lot of levels where people are TPing, right? Blaze, you don't owe all your gains to me. You did whatever decision you made, you did it for yourself, man. Listen, I just come on here and rant and say my piece and I tell you my thoughts on the market. That's it. We have a little fun. That's all we do.
Love the non-stop
You do everything
stream.
yourself. I
Great
didn't do
work,
shit,
Jordan.
man. I didn't do shit, man. You know, maybe you watched my stream and that helped you stay in the market because you enjoy listening to me ramble. But that's probably the only thing I did. Everything else you did yourself. And I always like to say this: don't blame others for your losses. Don't blame others for your wins. Everything you do is because you did it. You did it. If you have success, it was because you did it. If you had failure, it was because you did it. When you accept that, and you accept that everything in life is your fault, and you don't blame others, and you don't blame outside circumstances like a pussy, that's when good things come to you. Everything that happens to
I
you
owe all of my
is
gains
your
to Jordan.
fault.
Folded hands.
Yours.
Folded hands. Folded hands.
ETH. Let's go, man. Did that E short? He closed. That big E shorter closed his position, so he closed it in a massive loss. But at least he closed it, man. I mean, it's better than getting liquidated. You know, it's better than losing everything. At least he crawled out with some of his money. But yeah, he lost millions of dollars in that trade. You know, that is a hefty loss, my man. You know. Dimitri said, love the non-stop stream, Jordan. Great work. Thank you, man. We're going to keep it rolling, bro. And hopefully today seems like good luck. Today seems like we're staying on and Bitcoin keeps rolling here. It looks like that Bitcoin dip just got bought up again. So we'll see, man. The dips keep getting bought up. The FOMO is real. And I keep saying this, man. Who in their right mind, right, other than people maybe taking 1%, 2%, 3% profits, is selling their whole Bitcoin bag right now? Doesn't make any sense to me, man. Before all this shit's coming up in the next few months, who in their right mind is selling their whole Bitcoin bag right now? Ain't no one. It's still accumulation mode, in my opinion. And the charts are screaming that it's still accumulation mode. SPX is dumpy. Oh, how did the unemployment claims came in? Lower than expected. These numbers, man, I swear to God, like 217 versus 218 expected, but the unemployment rate goes up, but unemployment claims go down. Whatever, man. This stuff doesn't even make sense half the time. Who cares about that shit? You know, Bitcoin doesn't seem like it gives a shit about that, so we shouldn't really give a shit about it, to be honest. Actually, I don't want people to be unemployed. All right. Bath is saying the SPX is looking dumpy. Let's see. Let's go look at the SPX. Are we still at this like little resistance here? Let me see. Look at the daily. Well, we're right at a local high, right? So you're gonna naturally find a little bit of headwinds here. But I think the Nasdaq's probably better. I think the Nasdaq's a little bit more clean here. The NASDAQ, a little bit more clean in my opinion. I mean, you did technically get the breakout. Am I big fans of these type of breakouts? A lot of times these break out and then they just like, it's a fake out and they just dump back down. But I think the NASDAQ's still looking pretty good here. I mean, obviously we can zoom in. NASDAQ's getting a big green candle coming out of there. Yeah, to me, and you know, it all goes back to what every cycle ends up happening. Isn't it funny how this is playing out, right? So the NASDAQ gets a big dump, right? Bitcoin catches up in the meantime. And what always happens is, when does Bitcoin get to all-time highs? When stock markets get to all-time highs. And now you're seeing the stock markets start to run again. And the NASDAQ, I mean, we're talking, the NASDAQ is only 6% away from all-time highs. And that's historically when Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, right? S&P, I think, is a little bit farther because it doesn't have as many tech stocks in there. S&P is about 9% away from all-time highs, which is also a breath in the wind. But it's funny how every cycle kind of tends to play out the same, you know? It's we always think something different's going to happen. We get caught up in, you know, whatever's going on in the world at the time, right? Whether it's war or pandemic or, you know, interest rates, but it always seems like everything plays out the same every single damn time. It's almost like we live in a simulation that I keep talking about. I'll never invest in boomer stocks. They celebrate over 10% gains in a year. There's a time for that. I think the smartest thing you can do, and this is just my opinion, is when you make crypto gains, you take out the crypto gains and you put them in the stock market at smart levels, right? Take your fast gains and put it in the slow gains and build those slow gains up, right? Because listen, if you have a shitload of money and you're making 10% a year on that money, that's a lot, right? So if you make a shitload of money in crypto, you put that in the stock market or real estate, right, where it's a little bit less risky, right? And then you compound that 10% gain every single year. That shit adds up quick, right? But the first step is, you know, in my opinion, I think it makes more sense at this time to be in the crypto market than stock market. But there's also a time you'd rather be in the stock market than crypto market, which was basically last year. But this is all stuff we're learning, right? This is all stuff that I'm learning still, right? I'm probably younger than, 90% of you guys in here. Your mom, what's up? What's up? Jerome, attaching a generation to an asset class is pretty stupid. It's kind of true though, right? It was like the boomers with the stock market, and then it seems like the millennial Gen Z is the crypto generation, and then it's going to be the metaverse generation. Power needs higher unemployment. Inflation is a gap between supply and demand. Yeah. Well, he's trying his best. He is trying his best. I think Powell's done the best job he possibly could do. He's basically brought inflation back down to 3% without crashing the stock market, which is actually he's done a really good job. Like, as much as we say he's done a really good job so far. He brought inflation back down to not 2%, it's at 3%. Getting it down to 2% is going to be tough. But he's done a really good job. Look at ETH. Oh, there comes the squeeze on ETH. Here it is. We're right back up to those highs. ETH is flirting with 2-year highs. Here it comes, the squeeze. We just talked about the squeeze too. You know how many stop losses are probably above this level? You probably have billions of stop losses up here. Let's zoom in. ETH is flirting with 2-year highs.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
comes ETH. Right when you thought it was dead, bitch. Go! Come on! Right at resistance though. So let's see if we have enough juice to break through. But if we do break through, bro, the stop losses above this level, man, the liquidation cascade could be pretty insane here. The liquidation cascade, bro. Look how many people shorted here, 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 here.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up.
Pump that cat.
Pump it up.
Come on, ETH. Show them who's mommy.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up.
God candle. I would love a God ETH candle. That would be so poetic right now. A God ETH candle. Every one of them are calling ETH dead. ETH will bottom in Q4. Come on. All right. Let's turn it off. There it is. There it is. There it is. She's gone. She's gone. Like, look at that candle, bro. Look at that daily candle, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. You guys are all watching this out at work right now, aren't you? Guys, pay attention to work. Pay attention to work. You guys are all watching this at work, man. You're probably all talking shit to your coworkers. Look! I've been trying to tell you. It's not too late to buy. Try to use your coworkers as extra liquidity. I love it. You gotta love. Oh!
Strap up.
Bye
We're going to the moon.
Stop losses. You dirty East shorts just got smashed. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Blaze said I'm unemployed. Bro, you don't care you're unemployed right now. You're making more money right now than you would at your job. Let's go, my man. Let's freaking go. About to tell the boss I quit. It's way too early for that. It's way too early for that, bro. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. That'll be the top signal. As soon as you tell your boss you quit, that'll be the top. Don't do this. Don't do that to us, bro. The bro's about to go into work and say,
I freaking quit! Screw this place! I'm a crypto thousandaire now!
Don't do that, man. It's too early. Oh, man. Let's go, man. That's 100% what I'm doing. Let's go, bro. And the ETH shorts are gonzo. Let's see if it's got any more juice there. But that's some good stuff, man. Some good stuff. The ETH ascending triangle, the false breakdown. The reclaim was really the signal there, man. The reclaim right there of the false breakdown was really the signal there, right there, man. Man! ETH with the God candle out of nowhere. See, like, it comes out of nowhere, man. Everyone will be jerking off to Bitcoin, and then ETH will just go on a massive run out of nowhere. This is exactly what happened in 2020, man. Oh, beautiful stuff. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. And, you know, don't be quitting your job. You can do that in 2025 if you want, not now. Man. This is a crazy day. This is a crazy day, man. This is some shit. I think sometimes like during these times, like you just sit there and like what, like, you're not even a bear. You know when the bear said like, "Where's the money coming from?" Like even as a bull, you're like, "Where's the money coming from?" You know what I mean? Like, where's the money coming from, man? You know, to pump an asset like ETH that has like what, a $200 billion market cap up 10%. Like, where's this $20 billion coming from? And that's just ETH. You know, that's not everything else. Some shit. That's some shit, man. Some shit. I'm gonna finally close down my feet pick site. I finally made it. That's some shit, man. Let's go. People have money. Yes, they do. They do. I'm quitting today, actually. Star Child, you're not actually quitting today. I don't believe you. There's no way. Not yet. Not yet, man. There's no way. Yeah, man. I mean, crazy moves. Lido. The ETH coins are going up. We got OP finally getting a move. We say as soon as ETH starts moving, the ETH coins will too. You're gonna see OP, ARB, Uniswap, Lido, all the ETH related coins will move when ETH does. So you're seeing OP now catching a bid finally. Arbitrum's catching a little bit of a bid here now. You're seeing Lido just get a 12% candle there. What else do we got in here? Uniswap starting to move finally. So you're seeing the ETH related coins finally starting to get a little bit of an uptick, which is really, really good. So good stuff going on here in the market overall. Man, this is some shit, man. This is some shit. Bitcoin kind of settling down a little bit, which is cool. But man, I think, when you take a look over here, you have Ethereum Classic. As soon as ETH pumps, ETH Classic goes nuts. We got ETH Classic up 15% all of a sudden. Happens every time, man. The noobs think ETH Classic is ETH because it's literally called ETH Classic. It happens every time, man. You get ETH Classic up 15% on the day. All of a sudden, it was like up 1% earlier. Now it's up 15. It's like clockwork, man. It's like clockwork. As the ETH pump gets all the ETH related coins moving. You love to see it. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Let's go. Let's go, man. Literally the Robin Hood noobs, man. They think it's just fine, man. It's cool. Well, look at ETH Classic. Is this the real Ethereum? Hey, Gerard. ETH Classic. I mean, it's called ETH Classic. It's got to be the real ETH, right? It's got to be the real ETH. I mean, it's literally called ETH Classic. All right, yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, why would a coin be called ETH Classic and not be the Classic ETH? I'm buying ETH Classic. You gotta love it, man. And it's actually the beta. It's kind of the beta play, right? I mean, ETH Classic in hypothetical would move faster than ETH. So is it really the wrong play? I don't know, man. You make your own decision for you. Litecoin playing games. Mike said, finally, let's go. Let's go, man. Anyways, Bitcoin, like I said, seeing some profit taking from Bitcoin, which is cool, man. I mean, it's already been a pretty crazy day. So if we start to settle down a little bit, that is totally cool. That is totally cool, man. I'm okay with that after we saw a pretty good candle up into our take profit box, which is good to see. Good to see. Good to see, man. Good to see. But I think it's now you might start to see the shift into the Ethereum plays, where you see a rotation of capital into the Ethereum plays. ETH is right out at a technical resistance level, so man, it's good stuff. I worked for Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, shit, man. Like that is such a nice pump before the at like 1/100th the price. Yeah. Coinbase flirting with 100 at 97.78. Yeah, that's crazy. How long have we been live for, man? We've been live for 2.5 hours. This is cruising by today. We've had a good day today. We couldn't ask for a better day. This is fantastic. This is literally fantastic. You could not ask for a better day than today. Man. Costs up 20%. Pepe. Today's a good day, guys. It's a good day today. Man. Money is coming. Yeah. Today's one of those days where, like, you're sort of just sitting and doing nothing. And you're kind of like, damn, I just made a shitload of money doing nothing. You know? This is like one of those days where, you know, like not yet, but you sort of sit there and you're like, wait. I saw a lot of you guys making the jokes like, I'm going to quit my job. It's one of those days where you sort of sit there and you go, bro, like, I just worked today. And I just made like 20 times more money than I did all day working today. You know what I mean? And you're like, what the hell am I doing? You know? Not yet. I think you guys will know what I mean, I think, in a few months. But yeah, good stuff, man. Good day today. Some taking profit going on here. Bitcoin pulling back. Some good stuff. I think right now would probably be a really good time for me to go take a piss. As Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a pullback here. Gaming with Bat said, bro, is it too late to say zoom out, bro? It's double top. Well, I mean, what is this, like double top number 8 of the year? There is no double top. I think the only double top now you can do is say all-time highs. You know what I mean? There's no other double top that you could possibly say. All the double top scenarios have gotten absolutely destroyed. So, yeah, I'm going to take this quick second, guys, to go take a pee break. As we did tag the box, and we're seeing some profit taking in here. So I'm going to zoom in on the daily. I'll make this a little bit bigger so, you know, the boomers can see it, because you guys can't see shit. All right, I'm going to take a pee break. I'll be right back. And thank you guys for chilling and watching, and don't go anywhere. We'll be live for 12 hours today.
Zoom out, bro, it's double top. Smiley face.
At least we'll try to be live for 12 hours today. Anyways, I'll be right back. Shit. Hold up. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a kiss. Oh, man. You guys heard me go, oh! Dude, you gotta know this, okay? There's nothing better. There's nothing better than a nice big piss. All right, we got some serious profit taking going on for the corn. Some serious profit taking coming on with the corn. Yeah, 38 to 40K will be I think a tough cookie to crack, like I've been saying, man. I don't know if we're gonna break through that on the first try. I think this one's gonna take a couple tries, if I had to guess. Just because it's a big psychological level where that whole Luna thing started, right? So it's a big psychological level right there from 30 to 40K. And it would not surprise me if it took a few hits of this to really start cracking through here, before we really start moving. But let me move that back down. We're back from the pre-break. Oh! Man, it's a good pre-break.
Jordan peeing PRRR.
Jordan pouring water out of a bucket to sound manly. No, I would never do that, man. Come on. I would never do that. Come on. Who do you think I am? You should have held that Pete. No, man. I shouldn't have held that Pete. Why would I hold a Pete when I don't have to, man? Come on, man. Vikings! We have had an incredible day today. Let the non-believers take profit. No, I don't blame them for taking profit, man. But, let's see. ETH is nuts. ETH is 2016 at the current moment. It's good to see a 2 in front of ETH again. I want to see a 3 in front of ETH, man. A 2 is kind of boring, man. I want a 3 in front of ETH. I hold my wiener like a baseball bat and also piss on my last 2 fingers. Wait, you piss on your last 2 fingers? The hell? What? Dude just said he pisses on his last 2 fingers. We need a rally song? Well, here's the thing. Do we really need a rally song? Does Bitcoin need a rally song? This move right here, hold on, what percentage was this move? This was a 2% move down. Anyone who just 100x leverage or 50x leveraged just got wiped. Sometimes you just need to reset the leverage, man. Anyone who got too frothy right here and just said, I'm going long, just got wiped. The 200x longers, the 100x longers, the 50x longers wipe their ass with that candle right there. And they're probably calling manipulation right now. Those are the same guys who will sit there and go, wait, what? Bitcoin's been going up all day. As soon as I go long, it dumps. This is manipulation. CZ is after me. How could I not long and make money? Everyone's been saying, go long, go long. As soon as I go long, the market literally go down. Makes no sense, man. Shit, I think I will go short now. I will go short. Yes, Bitcoin looks like it is going to dump. I will go short. And then he flips short, right? And then Bitcoin comes back up. But yeah, man, the horse guys just got rinsed, and yeah, sometimes you need to rinse the horse guys out a little bit, because the horse guys, they come in and they get really frothy at times like this, where they think they missed out. Because the problem with these moves is they get overheated because people think they missed out, so they turn up the leverage, right? They instead of, they normally do like 5x or they buy spot, they say, I missed out on the move. I got to go 50 to 100x to catch up. And don't fall into that trap. Do not fall into that trap of feeling like you have to turn up the leverage to catch up. Because I'll tell you this, you're going to lose. You're going to lose if you do that. You will lose. Not only will you not gain, but you will lose doing that, my friends. Never feel like you have to catch up. As soon as you feel that way, you already lost. It's already over. A rinse and a wash. That money went into ETH. 2023. Man. I think ETH is about to catch a bid, man. Rinsed on Bitcoin. ETH is Just sitting there at resistance. Just sitting there like a rock. They are watching Horse Guy. They are watching Horse Guy. They're going to bait him to go short now. We'll see. SEC Chair Gary Gensler says FTX crypto exchange could be rebooted under new leadership. I think that came out yesterday, and that's why FTX went up like 80%. FTX literally pumped 80% yesterday. 80. 80. Not 8. 80. Look at Lido, man. Shout out to Lido. Lido's kind of like a proxy to ETH, man. If you bullish on ETH, Lido is a freaking good bet, man. You know, Lido getting that pump. Gotta give the pump song to Lido here, man. Gotta give the pump song to Lido. It deserves the pump song. 16% out of nowhere too. It wasn't really doing anything. 16% on that bad boy. That's some good shit. Test of 2K and send. Hopefully. Lido just getting started. Oh yeah, man. Listen. Listen, man. You know what's funny about all this? Not really funny. I keep saying that. It's not really funny. The biggest channel in the interwebs. Well, not like the 81st biggest channel, but that's okay. I need donations, guys. I have missed out on this first leg of the bull run. I need donations. Okay, so there's two ways you can help me out. You can either donate to my ETH wallet address here. I'm totally deserving of that. Okay, totally deserving of that. Right? I deserve all those. Okay. But yeah, you can donate to my ETH wallet address, or you can buy Bencoin. Totally, two really good financial decisions. You could totally do those, and that's gonna help me catch up in this bull run, man. I lost everything right before the bull run started. So you know, and you know, listen, like, I am so sorry for what I did. I am so sorry. Next video. Guys, the next big altcoin called Doge Pump It. Yeah, that's the next big one, guys. Oh, man. You gotta love it, man. You gotta have some fun. Anyways, never seen anything like it, man. Can you check? It's always a good idea. It's always a good day. That's some crazy shit, man. It really is. It really is. The timing of things just are absolutely legendary sometimes. Aim for the skull. My man Jordan, how you feeling? I was laughing at a screenshot of you when Bitcoin was at 15K. Listen, man. Are you talking about my sock day? Yeah, the sock day. That was legendary. That was legendary, the sock day, man. The sock day was absolutely legendary. Wait, do we still have that, by the way? Well, Bitcoin's... Hold on, do I still have that? No, I don't. I don't still have that. Shit. Damn it. I love that sock intro, you know? What do you think we should do, guys? Should we, while we get a little consolidation here, look at ETH. I think today might be the ETH day, guys. Today might be, okay, Bitcoin starts the initial rally, and then ETH is going to start taking off. It seems like it. I have a feeling in my guts that is what's about to happen here. The Bitcoin consolidation and the ETH coins taking off. The feeling in the cojones is there, you know, and it's feeling that type of way. Today would be a perfect day for that too, right? We saw Bitcoin get a move up. Now let's get everything else rolling. The day you chewed on a sock, I ate the sock. I ate the sock. Look at the stock market. Let's see what the stock market's doing. Stock market is down 0.24%. It's really not moving that much. It's pretty much flat on the day. It's right at a resistance. Like the S&P's right at resistance, right? So a little pullback here is fine, you know. But really not anything to be like, oh my god, look at the stock market. It's really not doing anything today. You're at a local peak. You know, maybe you pull back to test the bull market support band again. Kind of make one of these little left head, right shoulders, and we kind of come back up or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm curious to say this, man. I mean, Bitcoin has not been tied to the stock market recently. So as much as I love looking at the stock market, and it's great, and it's usually a really good indicator of what Bitcoin's going to do, Bitcoin has not given a flying shit what the stock market has been doing. Bitcoin has been its own little world. Crypto really has been its own little world recently. So I don't know if Bitcoin really cares what that's doing right now. Because the funny thing is even the bearish scenario for the stock market is still kind of bullish for Bitcoin, right? If you have a bank run, that's bullish for Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like, so like even like the one bearish scenario for Bitcoin is like we just go into a recession and no bank run happens and it's just a horrible time. Like, but you know, even one of the bearish scenarios for the stock market is bullish for Bitcoin. Shit, you know, it's weird to wrap my head around, you know, you know, an idea of any really scenario. Like I said, this close to the events that are coming, that is an overly bearish scenario for Bitcoin. Unless, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a scenario. I mean, because even if this goes down, that's going to be the fear of bank runs. But like I said, the bank runs are bullish for Bitcoin. So like, what is, I don't know, man. I don't know. If you were not shitting sock, you did not eat a sock. That is true, man. I didn't shit a sock. If you ate a sock, would you actually shit like the stock? Like, would you shit it out? Like, would like the stitching and stuff come out too? ETH L2's ripping. It's ETH season, boy. OP. Oh man, we're starting to see the L2s move. Oh, I thought they were dead. They were dead right when they always bottom. Ugh. Q4, baby.
Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second, that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck, I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, I want it in the worst way. And fuck what the church say, they hating on the wordplay. They'd rather see me third place, I'm in a fucking rat race. Everybody a criminal, ain't no telling what their bad way. I'm stuck in my bad ways, rhymes pay, I'm here. Every day feel like my birthday, not just once a year. I'm trying to win, fuck a loss, so I use everything I was taught. You got luck on your side, I got the man who carried the...
I love it. I love it. We all gonna make it except Chewy? Why except Chewy? What did Chewy do? I can't see everything that goes in the chat. I don't know what Chewy did. SBF cowering in a corner right now. SBF, man. I don't even really want to talk about SBF. Like SBF, he's just, you know, he was so 2022. And the funny thing is, if you know, despite what's going on right now, you still ask the general public about crypto, they're still going to say, oh, the thing that guy did, SBF, I mean, we don't even care about that anymore, you know? But that's still the general sentiment around crypto is SBF and the fraud and you know, all that stuff. The attitude next year will be so different. You're going to have people calling, you know, crypto is going to be the future of finance again. The cycle repeats over and over and over again, man. It's dead, it's fraud, it's a Ponzi, to, oh, it's the future of finance. And then it's a fraud, a Ponzi again. And then it's the future of finance. Oh, man. Yeah, look at OP. Look at OP.
Strap up. We're going to the moon.
Where's ARB? ARB's probably going off too. ARB is moving a little bit, not as much as OP. Maddox catching a bid. Yeah, you're seeing the ETH coins. The ETH coins are cruising. You love to see it. You love to see it. Ethereum Classic. Man, look at the Ethereum Classic. Look at the fractal. You laughed at my fractal. You laughed at my fractal. You laughed at my fractal. Oh, man. That's funny, man. That's funny, man. Look at how similar like the price action is from last cycle. It really is cool. Right? You get the bear market. You get the big kind of fake pump. You come back down. You dump again. You consolidate sideways for like a year. And then really from that point, right, that's when you really start to get cruising up in here, right? Really cool how like sometimes the stuff just kind of plays out very similarly, man. It's really, really cool sometimes, right? It doesn't always play out like that, but it's really, really cool sometimes how the cycles just rhyme. They don't always do the same thing, but they kind of just rhyme, right? It's some cool shit. Lido's pumping too. Damn, money don't make no what? 20x OP long up 250. Let's go, man. Love to see the homies making some gains on the cryptos. Yeah, Bitcoin just chilling out. I think the thing we gotta watch today is really ETH, man. Yeah, ETH. Here's ETH. Here's ETH. Bitcoin consolidating and ETH is now pushing up. Like this is when you know when you start to see Bitcoin not move and ETH moving up by itself. This is when you know the tide's starting to shift a little bit. The tide is starting to shift a little bit in the other direction. But this is good. I think seeing a consolidation here is good. Like I said, we're not going to break through this level on the first try. This box will take a few hits, in my personal opinion. This is going to be a tough level here for us to get through on the first try. Jim said 2024 and 2025 are going to be epic. Grateful you kept the bear entertaining. Let's freaking go. Thanks, Jim, man. You were here almost every single day, my friend. Spreading the love. Doing what we got to do. I mean, we're 3 hours deep into this 12-hour stream. It's actually going by really fast. And obviously, it's a lot of it has to do with the market being pretty exciting right now. But yeah, it's some good shit. Some good shit. It always says it's Jim first super. I don't think it is. Unless Jim keeps making new accounts. But Jim, you're the man, man. You're the absolute homie, dude.
Strap up. We're going to the moon.
Like I said, we're 1/4 of the way through this. It's going by pretty damn fast. And hopefully we can continue a little bit more fun. And then this is just kind of a temporary little pullback on Bitcoin here. You have to do 12-hour streams every day now.
2025 are going to be so epic. Grateful you kept the bear entertaining.
Oh, man.
Let's effing go.
Oh, man. 12-hour streams every single freaking day. That's too much. You can't really do that in crypto, right? I think you can do that. You can do long streams and if you're covering the stock market because there's so much stuff to talk about and everything kind of moves separately in a way. In crypto, you can't really do that because everything moves together. So like if you talk about one thing, the other thing's going to look pretty similar. But, maybe one day that'll change, and things move separately. Then maybe we'll do like a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday stream, right? Maybe someday. We'll see. DJ, Jim Cramer has left the chat. Yeah, now we gotta wait for Jim Cramer to be bullish. Man. I'm happy for Data Dash, though. I'm happy Data Dash flew bullish. I'm happy for Data Dash, man. But, We'll see. Nuri said, that's it. We're going to 0. Yes, man. 0.
Bitcoin's going to 10K.
Not just 0. 10K. You're being too bearish, man. 10K. 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 It actually was. Jim, did you just say that the other day? I think you just said that the other day, man. Lord. Why is gas going crazy? It's an Asian coin. Because Asians are freaking freaks, man. Asians know how to party. They know how to make sushi. They're freaks, man. Of course they're going to pump their coin to the moon. Shit. You think Asians will not know how to pump a coin? You see what they did with their coins like in the beginning of this year? Like ACH and freaking Conflux. They know how to pump a coin, man, when they really get horny on a coin. Let me tell you. Pixel Mike. What's up, bird? What's up, man? All right. We get a little bit of relaxed time after an exciting start to the day. It seems like we might get a little bit of relaxed time here. Let Bitcoin kind of cool off. And everything else, let it kind of cool off. Regular, it's not. Everything's racist now, man. Even if you say something that's true, you know, they make good sushi. I mean, how is that? That's not wrong. It's true, you know. Oh man, let's jump on in. Yeah, we gotta watch some. Maybe later we'll watch some of my old videos. Let's jump on into the stream. We're switching old resistance into new support. Old resistance into new support. Yep, that's what we need to do. Bears, by the way, how do you keep doing it? Do you see the screen? You see the screen? You see the stream? Look at the top left. Look at the bottom left and look at the top right. You see those things? Do you see those things? Stop shorting and coping. Stop shorting and coping. Every $100 is a top. Literally the bears, man, every $100 is the top. As soon as they call the actual top, they're going to be like, I told you so. But, you know, here's the thing. Us bullas, we don't forget. We don't forget all the top calls, the 100 top calls. Okay? We don't forget that. I think today is going to be a pizza and beer day. Well, you guys should get food with me. Me and Maj are going to eat Chinese food together. She's going to come on the stream. She's going to hang out here. If she doesn't get annoyed by me by then, talking, because I get annoyed with myself sometimes. But yeah. We're going to have Chinese food. I think at, Maj, what time are we getting Chinese? 3 o'clock?
What time do you want it? I mean, I can go get it now because I'm not at work.
Well, Terry's going to want it too, right?
Yeah, but I can go get it now and you have it for later.
Oh, whenever you want. Doesn't matter. I'm going to eat it with you.
Oh, yeah. But I'm not eating it. I had breakfast just now.
No. Blaze pizza sounds good. Ooh, pizza does sound pretty good too. Pizza does sound. How about we do this? I'll be a pig today. I'm already getting Chinese, but let's do this. If Bitcoin can make it back, if Bitcoin can make it to 40K today, we're gonna set the bar kind of high because I actually don't think it's gonna do it today. But if Bitcoin can hit 40K today, then I will get pizza tonight too. Only if it hits 40K, which, like I said, I don't think it's going to do that. So, but if it does, I'm being Jabba today. Yes. Finish cooking at home? Yeah, that only lasts like, dude, that even didn't even last 1 day. I think that lasted 2 days. 2 days, I think. And then I got Chinese, and I was done with that shit. Simple said pump is over, kids. All right. It's time. It's time to send it. We're not hitting 40. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I said it's very, very unlikely we hit 40 today. But if we do, we're getting pizza today too. I don't think we do though, right? I'm not saying we're going to hit 40K today. Why not both? See if you have a curry pizza near you. But I don't want curry pizza. I want chicken tikka pizza. That sounds phenomenal. Imagine pizza with cheese and masala sauce underneath the cheese. And then instead of the crust, you have the naan bread as the crust. Oh, the garlic naan bread. Oh, I just swallowed saliva. I'm full of my saliva now. Oh, man, that sounds good. Bitcoin coming down, ETH going up. The tides have changed. You got ETH coming up and Bitcoin coming down. Oh, how the tides have changed, my friends. The tides have changed. It is a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight, man. You got ETH going up. You got Ethereum Classic getting to move up. OP, Lido. Let's see, what else is involved in there? That's really it, actually. At least on my watch list. There's probably other ones going up too. I don't have everything on my watch list, but those are the ones that I see doing some good stuff. Let's see where Bitcoin can get a little bit of a move here. We're retracing most of this move, which, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I keep saying that I don't think 35K is the big resistance. I think it's 38 to 40, and we tapped 38 today, on the dot, actually, literally on the dot, 38. So we gotta hit our head a few times on there, I think. Horse guy sold all his ETH for Bitcoin. He did. He did. He did sell all the ETH for Bitcoin. Maple and hot sauce, fried chicken, crispy waffle pieces. Yeah, man. Oh my God, you guys are getting me so hungry. You guys are getting me so... I can't find Indian pizza place. Dude, Indian pizza sounds so good. I would eat that. I would eat a whole large right now. I'm serious. I'm serious. Maybe even extra large. Chicken and waffles. I will tell you this about chicken and waffles. I will tell you chicken and waffles is, you know, chicken and waffles. I don't get the hype over chicken and waffles. Well, first of all, I'm not a big waffle guy. I think waffles are, Grandma's asking, Dimitri?
Jordan, how do I buy some Bitcoin?
I think out of all the things, like we're talking pancakes, waffles, French toast, crepes, waffles are the worst out of that four. I don't get the chicken and waffles. I'd rather just have like maybe chicken and pancakes, you know? Like why am I going to get waffles, man? They have... Oh, man. Waffles greater than pancakes? Dude, you are crazy if you think waffles are greater than pancakes, man. You are literally crazy. ETH almost breaking. The tides are changing, man. Bitcoin pulling back and ETH pumping. Look at this, man. Bitcoin pulling back. ETH still moving up. See this shit? This is the 15-minute on ETH. ETH pushing up. Bitcoin pushing down. The Bitcoin Maxis will be in shambles. Shambles, I tell ya. Shambles. Jordan knows nothing of soul food. Bro, soul food is any good food. What is soul food? What is soul food? Chicken nuggets are soul food. Pizza. burger, anything that tastes good to the soul is soul food, man.
Jordan, how can I buy some Bitcoin? My grandma is asking.
I don't know how you buy Bitcoin, man. Grandma, you know, grandma. I don't know if you want to be, you know, buying the Bitcoin. Okay?
Jordan,
Guys, you better not be
how do
telling your
I
grandma,
buy some
grandma to buy Bitcoin, by the way.
Bitcoin?
If you're telling your grandma to buy Bitcoin, your grandma can't process the emotional stability it takes to be holding a crypto asset. Where are you going?
Post office
Just the post office?
and bank.
In the bank? Okay, sounds good. Grandma cannot process the emotional stability it takes to hold crypto. Yeah, I mean, you will literally give her a heart attack. You do not want to be telling your grandma to be buying crypto, man. Just don't do it, right? Even if you're doing it for a good reason, she cannot handle the stability of the volatility of this asset class. Shit. Like, listen, I can barely handle the volatility of this asset class. You think grandma can? She's going to pass out on the floor when there's a 20% pullback. You know? Let's see. Man, look at the ETH. Look at the ETH Classic. Making new daily highs. ETH Classic making new daily highs. Lido just made new daily highs. Come on, man. I want ADA. I want ADA to hit 40 cents for JJ, man. That's what I want. ADA to hit 40 cents. Where's OP? Where's OP? Oh, OP making new daily highs.
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
OP making new daily highs. Holy crap. The Bank of Canada guy right now.
Basically, Bitcoin is clearly a scam. Cryptocurrency is clearly an idiot with no common sense. And scientifically speaking, according to a study at the Bank of Canada, more people who are financially illiterate invest in Bitcoin.
Facts. I mean, if you think you're not financially literate, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Perfectly tested the 200 EMA. Actually, this is the 30. This is the 30 on the 15 minute. Ethereum just chilling right there at 2,043, as it seems like there's a rotation going on right now, my friends. It seems like the typical Q4 of the pre-halving year rotation is coming on right now. The rotation of all rotations. When you start seeing ETH Classic, Layer 2s start to moon. The typical Q4 rotation is phenomenal. Phenomenal. And we're witnessing it here live, my friends. Right? So as always, is it time? Is it time? It's time to remind who is mommy. Who is mommy now? It's time. Okay? And to all the haters, let's see if we got enough juice to break through, though. In all seriousness, let's see if we got enough juice. We are at a technical resistance level, right? As much as I want to be a moon boy, and it's fun to be a moon boy, but we are at a technical resistance. Bitcoin, if we kind of zoom back in on the 1 hour time frame, let me just get rid of this. Let me get rid of this bad boy. Bitcoin is pulling back, which is fine. And yeah, I've seen a lot of things pull back at the moment, which is cool, man. I mean, it was a pretty big day today across the board for most things. So we'll see. The taken profit levels are coming in. You're seeing some pullbacks on most things across the board here, which kind of sucks. I was hoping, today would be like a, pretty easy day. I mean, the first 3 hours went by like cake, they went by like cake. We're 3 hours into the stream. The first 3 hours were pretty exciting. Hopefully the rest of the day isn't, we're kind of just chopping sideways, which, is fine, I guess, at the end of the day. Like, you can't have the whole day of what you want, We got a tag of our box of resistance. We're seeing a little bit of shift into ETH and into ETC, which is awesome. And now, OP just keeps cruising up, by the way.
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
OP keeps cruising up. But we can't have it all day. Let's see. It's not fine. We're gonna die. I love when you start to get some green candles coming in, right? Even though you made another higher high today, you start getting some red candles coming in. You start seeing that it's over, and all the memes starting to come back in. That's the best, man. You gotta love this market. This market's always fun, man. You get a big pump up on the day, you pull back, and you retrace like a fourth of it, and you get the doom boys. It's over and all that stuff. Never change, man. Never change. This market would not be fun without the constant change in sentiment based off the 15-minute time frame. It would never be the same. Panic buying and selling everywhere. Yeah. Now it's like, we're doing the same thing we did in 2020 actually, which it's kind of playing out very much like 2020, where we broke the bear market resistance. We had an initial first pump. We had a grind up phase. We got a second big pump, right? And now we're kind of at like this very critical breakdown level. It's very similar to what we did back in 2020, right? Where, right, we initially broke out from the big bear market resistance here around 12K. We got the first initial big pump. We had an upwards consolidation. We had a second big pump, right? And then we kind of had another one of those little slow grind ups right in here. We kind of did this a few times, right? Slow grind up, impulse, slow grind up, impulse, right? And, kind of working our way through this, which if it's going to be like 2020, we would not expect, right? And just in theory, right? Let's go back up here. In theory, we would not expect Bitcoin to go back below 36K. If it starts falling back below 36K again, it's a lot different than it was. But if we hold above 36K today on a close, right, wherever we close today, right, maybe we pull back intraday, we go back up at the close, who knows? But we should stay above 36 if it's going to be anything like it was back then. So we shall see. Right now we are getting a big old dumperoni. Big old dumperoni. And the dumperoni loves the pepperoni. So let's see. Slow grind up pimples and slow grind up pimples. Let's see. We still in 2019 still. That is the popular thought process, right? That we're in 2019. I mean, the thing is, there's so many different ways you can look at it, right? We always compare it to last cycle. But there's also this cycle too, right? Everyone always forgets about this cycle, where you could argue that we just broke through, right? And then we sort of, there's also this cycle too. Everyone likes to say like we're in 2019, right? And, which is fine. Like, but you could also argue that, you know, this was going up into, you know, sort of 2016, and we had this grind up period too. Same kind of thing. Like, who knows? Is always the biggest popular mantra, but once again, you get caught up in these time frames. I think the biggest thing is you look at the weekly, the monthly, and just continue to focus on the bigger picture, right? And once again, I ain't selling my. I'm gonna keep saying this, man. I'm not afraid of saying this. I am not selling my spot Bitcoin before the ETF announcement and before the halving. I gotta be out of my goddamn mind to be doing that. Okay? That's my thought process. I gotta be out of my goddamn mind to not want to be long before those things happen. And I ain't gonna try to be, I try to say this, I ain't trying to be Warren Buffett. Actually, even though it doesn't even make sense, Warren Buffett actually buys and holds. I ain't trying to be no pro trader out here selling, just like I said the other day, right? I mean, I was making the joke like, oh, I ain't trying to be a pro trader, selling 35, buying 33, like acting like I'm freaking a pro trader, like Gareth Soloway and his freaking ponytail. I know I'm not smart enough to do that. I am a dumbass, okay? I mean, I ain't trying to mid-curve this shit. You think I'm trying to mid-curve this shit? I ain't trying to mid-curve this shit, right? I ain't selling my spot BTC before the halving or before the ETF. You got to be out of your goddamn mind. So that's still the thought process, and I'm going to continue with that mantra, right? Whether we might be bearish in the short term at some point, but the big term time frames still remain the big term time frames, my friends. Bitcoin is getting a little bit frothy here. Here we go, the change in sentiment. I love these days, man. I love these days. This market is always exciting, man. Whether it's a green or red day. The change in sentiment. You can never fail the change in sentiment, man. You know, I said this. At some point, okay? At some point, there will be a day, right? And I didn't think it was going to be today, actually, where look at it's going to happen today. It's going to happen today. It's going to happen today, man. Yeah, people in the chat saying, should I sell my Bitcoin for altcoins? And what did we say earlier? There's going to be a day where Bitcoin gets a 2% pullback and the altcoins get flushed. And then you're going to say, why did I sell my altcoins for, why did I sell my Bitcoin for altcoins? Oh, man, I did not think it was going to happen today. Oh, man, I should have known when I started hearing, should I sell my Bitcoin for altcoins? Oh, man. We should have known. We should have known, man. Look at the dump. Oh! Holy shit, the altcoin just got slaughtered, man. Bro, the horse guys just got slaughtered. Oh my lord. The horse guys just got slaughtered. Oh my god, if you were leveraged long on the alts, you just got absolutely decimated. This is why I keep saying, man. Hold spot. Stop trying to be a pro trader. The leverage longs and the alts just got absolutely decimated. And that's what you need sometimes. If you can't deal with the ups and downs, you ain't gonna make it in this market. You ain't gonna make it in this market, my friends. You ain't gonna make it in this market. This shit will happen every damn day. You're gonna get a massive pump, a massive deleveraging. If you cannot handle the volatility on a day-to-day basis, you will not make it. If you flip bullish or bearish every single damn day, you will not make it. Oh my God. Quick little liquidation event. Oh my God, that is the deleveraging of the altcoins. Stop trying to be a pro trader and just hold spot. Stop listening to the trading guru. Man. Christ, man. Lord. This shit will happen every damn day. If you can't handle it, you will be gonzo. I'm telling you, man. You know, and I said this in the beginning of the stream, man. I said this in the beginning of the stream. My biggest advice to you, okay? Don't listen to me. Do not join a flippin' trading group. Don't do it, man. You know what this dump just told me? You know what this dump just told me? Not that Bitcoin's bearish. This dump just told me people are trying to leverage long YOLO, 50x, 20x, YOLO to the moon, the mother flippin' altcoins, man. You don't need to do that. And I'm trying to help you. You don't need to use leverage on altcoins. You don't need to do it, man. Bitcoin just dumped 2%, yet the altcoins down freaking 15%. Stop trying to leverage trade the damn altcoins. Just buy spot and chill out like a freaking yen zome. Oh my God, man. It never ends. And this shit's gonna happen every single damn day. Because people get way too frothy, man. Just chill out. And yes, I'm going off right now. But listen, like, man, I need to cool down a little bit. I need to cool down a little bit, man, because you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I'm trying to help you guys. I really am. I really am. Do not be listening to these gurus with their big P&Ls on their stupid P&L cards where they don't show how much they're making, only the percentage gain, because they want you to sign up for the damn trading group. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Don't fall for that shit. You only need spot during easy mode. If you're gonna trade, do it for fun. Right? There's nothing wrong with doing it for fun. I don't want you guys to lose everything right before it's easy mode, man. There's no way altcoins should dump 15% on a 2% Bitcoin pullback. That tells me all I need to know. Okay, we're good. I got it out, man. My only thing to you guys is watch. If you're gonna watch me, do it for fun, right? And I want my stream to be fun. And if you enjoy the stream, I don't do whatever you want to do, right? Become a member, whatever. But we have fun here. My only advice to you during this run, which is not over. Don't get fooled by this red candle, man. This was a quick deleveraging of the altcoins. Do not get fooled. Do not join a mother flippin' trading group. Do not join a mother flippin' trading
Jordan
group.
is like BitBoy
Please.
yelling at us. LOL.
I beg you. Do not join a mother flippin'. Lord. Jordan, try yoga. Yeah, I probably should try yoga, man. I probably should try yoga, man. Sometimes that might be better. Bale, I mean, look at these charts, man. Look at this. Look at these quick little pullbacks. Bro, look at the AVAX chart. What are you guys doing? It's not even that it's bearish. It's not even that it's bearish. Oh my God. Bro, what is this? It's not even that it's bearish. What is this? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Why are we leveraged long in altcoins when they're all going up just by spot? What is this? Have we not learned anything? Lord. Listen, and this is probably when you want to go long, to be fair. Like, this is when during these big liquidation events, this is when you want to go long. But in all seriousness, guys, I think the lesson to just be learned, because I know this probably just happened to about 10% of the chat. This just probably wiped out so many people. Like, not just talk about AVAX. This move probably just wiped out a lot of people's accounts. And the funny thing is, it probably just bounces from here and goes higher. All you had to do was hold spot. All you had to do was hold spot. But instead, this move probably just wiped out a lot of people who got way too frothy and decided to turn up the leverage. You don't need to do it, man. This is going to bounce and go higher. And you're going to miss the move because you decided you wanted to be a DJ. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's disgusting. Look at this shit. The market's going to do this every damn day. Oh my Lord. It's sad, man. It's sad. You know, it really is sad. It really is sad because I don't want to see this happen. You know, I don't like when this happens, right? Because we get all happy in the chat. And listen, if you're still holding spot, listen, you're chilling right now. But man, there is nothing worse than being like feeling really, really good because you're in a nice leverage long and you just get taken out on a candle like this because you're being a degen, not using the stop loss. Shit is ridiculous, man. And it is ridiculous. Ridiculous. This shit I'm about. This shit is ridiculous. Lord. Let that be a lesson learned. Let that be a lesson learned. Let that be a lesson learned. Okay? Because I know no one's going to admit it, but I bet there was a lot of people just getting, you know, overly bullish, which is fine if you want to be overly bullish. I'm overly bullish, right? But there's a difference between being overly bullish and turning up this. Like this candle just encapsulates. Let it be a lesson learned that things can look so bullish, but in a second they can snap back and destroy your ass. Use stop losses. If you're going to trade, use stop losses. And to be honest, I'm going to be honest, like 90% of you guys are better off not trading. I'm going to be perfectly honest. 90% of you guys are better off not trading. You're better off just stacking things where you think is at good levels and DCAing out on the way up. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. Disgusting. Disgusting. One more would be good. That was crazy, man. I mean, no, in all seriousness, I just went on a rant, but I wanted, I'm being serious and I'm being genuine. Like I don't want you guys falling for the the fake. Not a lot of them aren't fake P&Ls, but a P&L showing a percentage gain, right? And then so basically someone showing you a percentage gain P&L and saying, join my trading group today where you can make these gains too. Bro. You could have 1 cent that shit. All right. But yeah, I mean, just example, Near just dropped 17% in a 15-minute candle. 17% in a 15-minute candle. You don't think volatility's back in this market? Oh, volatility is back in this market. 17%. And it's funny because we talked about earlier, like at some point, Bitcoin's going to get a little pullback and the altcoins are going to get snapped back, right? And then it's going to remember why you want to be holding a good amount of portfolio in Bitcoin. But yeah, 17% in one candle. I mean, we can go across the board. I mean, that was a pretty hefty move down on a lot of these things, man. I mean, look at INJ. This shit just moved down freaking 20%. That is some sick shit. I think my Bitcoin chart is frozen, by the way. It's literally frozen. It's literally frozen, man. Oh, man. Let's see. I went to the wrong Starbucks for an order. Nice, man. Well, Starbucks, I think my Bitcoin chart is frozen, guys. Hold on, let me refresh this shit. Hold on. Here we go. Yep, it's frozen. Why? In the top right of the screen, it says 36,513. And on this chart, it says 36,671, but it has not moved. I guess we'll change to this chart. Let's change to this one. There we go. We'll change to that one. Oh my God. Crazy shit, man. When should we buy BTC? Well, I mean, this is now is when everyone starts to turn bearish, right? So you get a big liquidation candle, right? This is when everyone starts to turn bearish. But I mean, listen, like if you were waiting for a dip, here it is. But the thing is, when you get the dip, people get really, really scared. You know, everyone wants to ape into the altcoins up here, but when you get the dip down here, no one wants to touch it. It's the nature of the beast, right? It's the nature of the beast. Right? We look at OP, everyone getting super bullish. OP breaking out. It gets a dip down here. No one wants to buy it. It instantly bounces back up. Right? It's the nature of the beast. Look at that liquidation candle. Bro. Look with the liquidation candle, man. That is insane, man. Damn. Damn. Bro. 22% in 15 minutes. Bro. All you can do is laugh. It's funny, man. Oh my God. That is some shit. That is some shit. Everyone want to pull back. There you go. Lord. That is insane, man. And that, like you said, that just goes to show how much people were using leverage right there. It's even bigger on stacks. Oh my Lord. ETH holding up strong. Of course it is, man. Listen, I mean, this is the type of candle that gets everyone afraid, but these are usually the candles that mark lows, right? The big liquidation candles that mark out all the leverage that was built up all the way from back here on November 3rd. A week's worth of longs just taken out. These are usually the candles that mark lows. The quick liquidation candles right, before a continuation up, right? We wiped out the leverage, right? All the frothiness just gone in a matter of 15 minutes, right? Pop, right? And now you're right back where you were earlier today, right? So it's, I mean, you look at some of these charts like Ethereum, how big did ETH just pull back? ETH just pulled back 3%, right? Pretty much where it was like in the beginning of the stream. ETC, 12%. It's right back where it was in the beginning of the stream, right? So not really anything. It's a liquidation candle type of day. A liquidation candle type of day. And I want to remind you guys that this is going to happen every single day, right? And if you cannot handle these volatility swings, you're going to get crushed if you can't handle the volatility. A lot of people, I'd say this, a lot of people forget. What the hell? The frick? Lord! Shit, man. My mouse is frozen. My mouse is frozen. What the hell, man? Even my mouse is crashing. What the Hold on, even the mouse is crashing. Hold up. Hold on, guys. I gotta plug in the old wireless mouse. Oh. Oh. Gonna short the mouse. There we go. I had to plug in the mouse. But yeah, it's that is some crazy shit, man. Some crazy shit. My arm. It happens, Anderson. Listen, man, it happens. You gotta be on your toes, man. You know, it's happened to all of us. I've gotten liquidated so many times. You know, and I sort of, you know, and that's why, like, now, like, I you know, sometimes I'll trade for fun and stuff like that. But I think if you're gonna trade, a lot of times, once again, like, either trading with spot, which is what I do now. I just trade with spot for the most part, unless I'm feeling like a degen. Sometimes I'll be a degen and do some shit, but it's mostly for fun. Trade spot or very low leverage, right? I mean, under 5x. I think, you know, under 5x is definitely what you should, if you want to be serious. I think that's what it is. All right. So, crazy day today. It's been a tale of two stories. The euphoria, you know, of being up probably on massive gains and on leverage is now wiped. And that's how quickly things can change, man. And the volatility is back in the crypto market. And man, crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. I had Forex open and lost 400 in 5 minutes. That shit's a scam. I mean, it's not really a scam. It's too many people going long, and too many people go long. Whop. Right? I mean, it's not really a scam. You know, it's more of a scam if you just let everyone go long and you just let everyone win, right? That's more of a scam. Shit. I mean, horse guy's feeling it right now. Wait, what the hell? I said I was going short. I just made a shitload of money. Wow. I FOMO'd short and I won. Holy shit. I am so rich right now. I just went short on Bitcoin and I literally won. Holy shit. I am sorry, guys. I did not mean to do that to you. My $5 Bybit short actually is in profit right now. Holy shit. I outtraded everyone, and I am a horse guy. Oh, oh man. Meh. This is actually dope streaming for this long with high volatility. It is. It is. It's kind of funny now because, like, you know, it seems like everything's lost. I mean, Bitcoin's up 3% on the day. ETH's up 6% on the day. Altcoins pulled back, and I think let it be a lesson next time. Is when we got people in the chat saying, should I sell my Bitcoin for altcoins? You know, a big altcoin liquidation is coming, right? That was the signal, I guess, in hindsight, right? Hindsight's 2020. But what did we say when someone asked that in the chat? We said, we know how it is. When the market's going up, it's all fine and dandy. You want to be in the altcoins. But as soon as Bitcoin gets a pullback, those will get absolutely wiped with a 20-30% move down. And you actually just saw a 20% move down in 15 minutes. You know, so they said altcoins are fun when the market's moving up, but they ain't fun on a pullback. They are very emotional, volatility-driven shits, you know? And, yeah, man. Bitcoin still coming down, 36,382. And, yeah. You crazy, man. I am a little crazy. I am a little crazy, man. I mean, if you're not used to my craziness, you know, I'll tell you, I am very, very crazy. Grandma is dead.
Jordan, how do I buy some Bitcoin?
Grandma is a little dead, man. Anderson said, buy the dip, YOLO. Hey, I mean, listen. If you were bullish here, you should be even more bullish here. That's what they do say, right? If you were bullish here, you should be even more bullish here. That is the technical term, right? Why would you want to buy something that's higher priced? Right? Well, so we'll see. I guess what I'm watching for BTC is here. We said this earlier, like, I want to see Bitcoin close above 36K. If it closes this daily below 36K, man, we might have a little bit longer to kind of shake around in here, my friends. But I'm just going to kind of mark this off, actually. Let's mark this off right here. I want to close above there today. Closing back below here, it's kind of like, maybe we kind of just chop around here. We're going to leave a giant wick. If we close down here, we're going to leave a giant wick. So, the question is, so we're going to get another giant wick that sort of fools everyone. Kind of like the ETF fake news giant wick, right? Or was this just a giant liquidation, which seems like it's continuing here. Seems like it's continuing here. Before this shit just bounces back up and we were just taking out all the leverage longs, right? Which needs to happen a lot of times in the market, right? So that's my question for the day today. And I think, you know, if you were waiting for something, or, you know, you felt like you missed out on something or something, I mean, if you were bullish an hour ago, you should be even more bullish now after a liquidation event, right? Question is, as always, right?
Mike, Paul. Second name cool. Mike, Paul. Mike, Paul. Yeah. Mike, Paul. Give me first place, second that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, second that won't do for me. I came to win, fuck I look like trying to lose, homie. Scared money don't make no what? Scared money don't make no money. Give me first place, I want it in the worst way. And fuck what the church say. say? They hating on the wordplay. They rather see me serve plates.
Who's buying the dip?
Everybody a criminal, ain't no telling what their back way. I'm stuck in my bad ways. Rhymes pay, I'm here every day, feel like my birthday, not just once a year. I'm trying to win, fuck a loss, so I use everything I was taught. You got luck on your side, I got the man who carried the cross and the eye of the tiger. Not in hell, but on fire. The game sold, I got buyers. Money talk, don't get tired. And like a nigga with no legs, I can't stand for the losing. I came to win.
I love it, man. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. I love this market, man. I love this market so much. Anderson said it best. Welcome to crypto. If you're new to crypto, you're going to be expecting this a lot of times, my friends, where you're going to have big moves up, big moves down, big moves up, big moves down. What a day. What a day. It's growing on me. Of course it is, Woods. I know it's growing on you, man. I know it's growing on you. But yeah, you've had some pretty nice pullbacks today. The question is, and I think this goes out to everyone, right? And the question is, for everyone out there right now, what is Bitcoin going to do right here? That's the big thing. Let's go to the 4 hour actually. This is probably what I want to look at here. To me, I don't know, man. I feel like what do I think right here actually? Because these altcoin moves down are kind of like, you don't see these very often, right? If we go to say a 4 hour time frame, it's very rare you see these big moves down, right? These 20% liquidation candles that don't mark lows. Very, very rare. Dude, it's crazy, man. Going into some of these charts, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. Just going through some of these, man. Man. But yeah, I think if we can just draw a kind of like the previous order block close here, right? Kind of right here. If we break out and we retest, the retest is a little aggressive. It's a little bit of an aggressive retest here. But they kind of, what's been the trend for Bitcoin is holding the 30 and 50 moving averages as support, right? So we actually just back test that 30 moving average right there, which, like I said, these moving averages have been support since we really started this uptrend. And we've kind of bounced like once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. We actually just wicked right off that 30-day moving average. So for me, and I guess I'll continue to say this, like, is this going to be a deviation? Is this going to be just a quick retest of the previous highs before we come back up? I think time will tell, but I think as long as we hold in the short term, kind of like we said, kind of like these highs, these close highs in here, and then the 30 and 50 moving averages, this might have just been, market getting too frothy, a quick liquidation to retest the previous highs. You take out all the altcoin longers, right, that want to YOLO their life savings into 100x because they want to be rich during the bull market. And, for that money to come right back into Bitcoin, right, and push it back up to 36K. Like that is the question here, 100x. No, Anderson, don't do that. Don't do that, my man. Don't do that, my man. Don't do that, my man. This is a lesson not to use leverage, man. This is a lesson to everyone out there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Seems like something broke hard. That's what it always seems at the bottom. Shit, man. It said nothing broke. It's just crypto. You haven't been in the crypto market long enough to see this move, man. Yeah, I'm going to keep saying it. People forget during a super volatile bullish market how many small down moves you can see, right? That you can't see when you're zoomed out, but you zoom in, you'll see these types of moves like 30 times in 2020, right? Just to wipe out people, man. And it's almost a lesson, right? It's almost a lesson in here to not get too greedy. Because if you're just holding spot, bro, you're chilling like a villain, man. You're chilling like a villain. But if you're trying to go 100x YOLO, you are the bear now. You are salty. So you're going to say Bitcoin's a scam, and now you're going to try to revenge short. You're going to say Bitcoin is a scam, and you're going to try to revenge short. You see this guy? That's going to be you now, because now you have turned into a perma bear because Bitcoin is a scam to you. You have turned into the Bank of Canada
Basically, Bitcoin is clearly a scam. Cryptocurrency is clearly an idiot with no common sense. And scientifically speaking, according to a study at the Bank of Canada, more people who are financially illiterate invest in Bitcoin.
Oh, excuse me. Why can't I just DCA? I think I'm addicted to leverage trading. Because leverage trading, people don't like to admit it, but leverage trading is a form of gambling. It is. So if you're addicted to leverage trading, you basically have a gambling addiction. You do. You do. Now, like I said, some people can use it smart. If you use it under 5x leverage, you're doing it the smart way. But if you're addicted to the 20x plus, right? It's different if you're a profitable trader using 20x plus leverage. Great, you're a part of the 0.1%. That is, right? But for everyone else, you just have a gambling addiction. So you can get out of it, right, Maj? Yeah. Let's see. Mike said I do. More echo, please. All right, guys. Let me know if you bought the dip. This is when everyone gets bearish, just like 2 days ago. When you remember when Bitcoin had a 2% pullback, altcoins got wrecked 10%, and now they're all higher. Yep. This is what happens when people use leverage. Trying to join a trading group. I'll leverage trade $10. Franco, I love it. I love it, man. You're a smart man. You're a smart man. You're a very, very smart man. A smart man who looks like he works at a halal stand. But that's not a bad thing. That's one of the most joys. There's nothing. Yeah, there's no better feeling to walking up to a halal stand and being like, damn, there's no better vibes. So that means you spread good vibes, Franco, That means you spread the good vibes. And you just look at Koss. Yo! Look at Koss. This is funny to me, man. You know why? Because if you just sit and hold in spot, like it's almost like nothing happened. But bro, if you were getting too frothy, this thing's right back at where it was in the beginning of the stream. But bro, this thing dropped 23% in 15 minutes, but it's already back to where it was. That's funny, man. It dumped 23% and it's back up 20%. That is insane, man. In 15 minutes, bro. One 15-minute candle. Dumped 20%, pumped 20%. Lord Almighty. Feels good. It feels good to be comfy right now, man. I am comfy. Anyone else feeling comfy? I'm feeling really comfy right now, actually. Like I am feeling so comfy and just not stressed out. This actually, like these type of candles actually make me more bullish. These type of candles make me more bullish, man. Lord. That is some crazy shit. Look at OP. Yeah, OP got de-cuckooed. De-cuckooed. Where's OP? Did you buy the dip? Bro. Lord. This is great. Dude, I picked the best day to stream. Bro, are we about to really pump? Retrace the whole thing, dump 20%, and then pump right back. Bro, we picked the best day to stream, man. This is great. This is great. We about to retrace the whole thing? Bro, this is so bullish. Bro, if you're not more bullish now than you were 20 minutes ago, you're insane. This is so bullish. We just wiped out all the noobs. Bro, all the noobs just panic sold this wick. They all just panic sold that wick. This is... Bro, you cannot be... This cannot be more bullish. I need to go get some more coffee because of this, man. This needed to happen. This needed to happen. Oh my God. I am so bullish right now. Hold on. Look at it. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need more coffee to celebrate my bullishness. If you bought the spot dip, congrats to you. Okay. Congrats to you, man. Congrats to you. That was your dip. I mean, if the Bears were waiting for a dip, there you go. You have no excuses. You have no excuses again. Zero excuses. If you wanted a dip, there it was. There is zero excuses now. All right. You just got a 20% pullback. You were all waiting for a 20% pullback, and it was doom and gloom on a 20% pullback. I'll be back. Peace. Just kidding. I'm gonna go just heat up some water real quick with my instant coffee because I drink instant coffee. It is so bullish. Nothing's more bullish than instant coffee. My lord. Let's go. Why is that laughing at a clam? I laugh like a clam. Oh yeah, the instant coffee. Put some more water in the pan. Oh, man. What's up, fellas? Lord. I laugh like a clam. You guys are killing me, man. You say I laugh like a clam. I do kind of laugh like a clam sometimes. That's funny, man. Being compared to a clam. I do kind of laugh like a clam. I kind of like that. You guys are killing me now. That's the most bullish thing I heard all day, that I laugh like a clam. All right. What's going on here in crypto land? Anything else retracing like those? Look at Pepe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude. Look at Pepe. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go put some water. Just marvel in the Pepe frothiness. Ugh. Holy guacamole. You know what would be the greatest thing today, guys? During this 12-hour stream? Do you understand what the greatest thing would be on Earth today? If we just witnessed, right, the initial pump, the initial moon boys, right, bonked, Doge bonked, and then we just see a retrace back up after a perfect retest of the previous highs. Do you understand how legendary that would be? And I actually don't think that's terribly unrealistic. Look at the perfect retest of the highs. Imagine during the rest of the day today, maybe we chop in here for a little bit. Right? Maybe we make a little W in here or something. And then it just comes back up. Oh my god, that would be legendary. That would be absolutely legendary. And this would go down as the most legendary 12-hour stream of all time. It would be so legendary. They would even talk about this 300 years from now. Right? The Vikings that talk about this 300 years from now would be so legendary, man. Just the amount. There's like 10 gaps above. There's so many gaps, man. Look at Lido. Oh my god, dude! I haven't seen a 1-hour candle like this in a long time. Like this is some shit, man. Thank you, Maj. You're the best. I know. This is crazy, man. Get an espresso machine? No. Why would I get an espresso machine when my instant coffee that I found is literally like the greatest coffee on earth? Even Maj knows. Maj, how good is this coffee? See? And she's picky with her coffee and food. And she even thinks this is legendary. Yeah, and she even likes my coffee. Rocky said I just texted my mom about this stream. Nice. That's legendary too. That is so legendary. You honestly couldn't be more legendary. Dan said forgets in 2 weeks. I will forget about it in 2 weeks. Not even 2 days. Knowing my bird brain, bro, this shit is going to be forgotten about in 2 days. But hey, look at us, man. We're 1/3 of the way through this shit. This is actually so easy. Dude, this has been the most volatility in crypto in like 3 years during this 12-hour stream. Like, this is insane. We're witnessing history here. We just saw literally altcoins pump 20%, dump 20%, pump 20%. We are witnessing history. We're going to look back on this day in 6 months and say, remember the epic 12-hour stream? We are going to say that. We are going to say that, and it's going to be phenomenal. Look at Sol. Actually, Sol is kind of just chilling. Sol's kind of just chilling, man. Looking through the market. Bro, what the frick? Bro, look at this candle. Like, what is this? What is this, man? I sometimes I just like looking through these. Sushi. Yo, sushi. Bro. I just like looking at these candles, man. I think the biggest one was Pepe, though. Pepe, 30% drop in 15 minutes. It's frothy. Very, very frothy. This is your signal to more 12-hour streams. It is, man. All throughout all this shit, this is a shit show. A massive deleveraging day today. Both sides are wiped out today for the most part. I mean, unless you were long, like in the early days today. Actually, even if you were long in the early days, like the altcoins got smashed. Basically, longs and shorts both got smashed today. It basically wasn't a good day for really either side, unless you're just chilling. Unless you're just chilling. Accumulation candle. Whoa, stop slurping. Dion, I will slurp when I want to slurp. It's not my fault you drink your coffee like this, like a pussy. Dion, you seem like the type of guy who drinks their coffee like that. Like, who drinks their coffee and doesn't slurp? And you probably put your pinky up like this. Who drinks their coffee like that? That's such a pussy way to drink coffee. And that's the way you drink your coffee, Dion. Okay? Dion coming in here and saying, stop slurping your coffee. You're probably over there farting all over your chair. Picking your nose, flinging boogers on the wall like Vitalik, and you're telling me to stop slurping my coffee. You're probably picking your ass right now. Tell me to stop slurping my coffee, Dion. Stop picking your nose and slinging boogers across the room. You guys ever pick your nose and you pick your nose? And don't lie. You've all done this. You pick your nose, you get a big fat one, and you have it sit right in your thumb like this, and you go, and it flings, and it flings, and you don't know where it lands, but you hear somewhere in the room, you hear, and you know it landed somewhere, but you don't know where it went. Don't lie. Everyone's done that before. It's like Vitalik, man. Everyone's done that. Vitalik just puts it on the wall like a boss. If you haven't seen this video, look at Vitalik right here, man. Look at Vitalik right here. There we go. Pick, roll, and flick. Yeah, the pick, roll, and flick. That's what hit me in the back of the head. I think I hit Maya with one once. She doesn't know. Right in the back of the head. With the booger flick. Always roll it first. You guys are crazy, man. I don't roll it. I just go right for the flick. Oh, man. That's funny, dude. Ah. Jordan is a washout trader and used us for exit liquidity. No, man. I ain't doing shit. I'm chilling. Honestly, if you were bullish an hour ago, you should be more bullish now. I'm serious. You should be more bullish now. Like, if you were bullish an hour ago, you should not be turning bearish now. Like, this was the most bullish thing that could have possibly happened. This was the most bullish thing that could possibly happen right now. We needed that. So don't be getting all depressed and down. That's the type of shit you want to see. You want to see the grinds up and then the flush of the leverage traders. And then you'll start grinding it up again. Flush the leverage traders. This is the type of action you want to see if you're bullish. You don't want to see continue rise up without flushes. So I'm telling you, if you were bullish an hour ago, you should be even more bullish now. And I'm even more bullish now after that. I was even super bullish before, but now I'm feeling like freaking George right now. I am feeling like George after that flush out. I am George. We're all George. Guys, today I want to talk about why altcoins dumped. Right? Why altcoins dumped. It wasn't just because there was more sellers than buyers. No, it was a massive leverage trading washout. Okay? And I know I've been showing you guys I've been leverage trading lately, and I said don't leverage trade. But I did it anyways, and I've been liquidated. So this is a lesson to you guys. Do not leverage trade. I lost a shitload of money leverage trading. Don't do that. Okay? Continue to DTA, continue to hodl. This is bullish. No, in all seriousness, this is the type of candle that scares retail, but it actually is a bullish thing, especially when you take out previous lows. You kind of sweep previous lows. But it's good stuff, man. Bitcoin bouncing back up. 36,500, which is nice. Bookish. Somewhere over the rainbow. Maj, you clean the bathroom?
What?
You cleaning the bathroom?
Yeah, I can't look at it anymore. Might need the toilet for you.
Oh, okay. John Spinier said, yes, clams are the best alt to BTC. I don't know what that means, man. I have no idea what that means. $300 million liquidated on that wick. And that was probably just Bitcoin, right? That was probably just Bitcoin. What would Dave Ramsey say? Dave Ramsey would say Bitcoin is a scam. He would basically be the Bank of Canada guy at this point. You know? He basically would be the Bank of Canada guy at this point. Yeah. So now we wait, guys. Did we run out of volatility for the day? That's the question. Are we going to end up settling in right around here for the day? We shall find out. Bitcoin, I mean, look at the 15-minute. We probably come fill this wick a little bit, right? This little 15-minute bounce. We probably come fill this wick. What we'll do actually for the day is, let's just pull a quick fib. Let's do the bottom of this wick up to the point that we retrace to. So we retrace to right here. And I'm going to assume we're going to come fill this wick first, right? And the question is, will we bounce from one of these retracement levels down here? Will we see, you know, the first leg, fill the wick, higher low, and bounce, or will we kind of just dump through? That is the question I have at the moment, and we'll probably find out pretty soon, I'm going to guess, because the volatility's popping off on the charts right now. And now all new players leave again. Rinse and repeat. It's so true. Right? Prices move up, new players FOMO in, pull back, new players leave, old players buy the dip, right? New players come in. Rinse and repeat. When does Asia wake up? Asia will wake up in a long time, actually. What, 7 hours? 7 hours probably on Asia.
What would Dave Ramsey say?
What would Dave Ramsey say? Stardog said, how is that inverted chart looking? Bro, are we really going to start this shit again? Are we really going to start this shit again? Like, man, we need to separate the 15-minute from the weekly, man. We really need to. We really need to do it, my friend. BTC just liquidate $198 million. 198 on a 15 minutos. 15 minutos. You know what I'm saying? Bears will claim a win, then we go up again. That's so it's so true. All the bears that were short from right here, right? They basically they shorted here, 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 here. All the bears that were short from here, basically you get a big pump, you wipe them out, you pull back, and it's like, see, I told you. Those are always the best ones, right? It's different if you went bear here and you kind of flipped and you were like, yeah, I'm bearish here, right? That's different. I mean, if you were bear right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, it's like, okay, you told me, man. It's not like we didn't know this was going to be a take profit level. We almost said it 100 times during the stream. 38 to 40K is going to be a tough cookie. We're right into the box of the take profit level, my man. You know. But yeah, like I said, this level isn't going to be easy. I think this is going to be a tough level for us to crack over the course of time. And actually, Bitcoin being right below this level, I think would be a perfect time for Ethereum to start catching up. Start catching up to where Bitcoin is on the chart. But yeah, I don't think this range is not going to be easy. I think it's going to take a few times to sort of get through this. A couple cracks at it. But we shall see. All the streams are canceled today. Hell yeah, man. I am an Asian investor. Perhaps raise up. You're an Asian investor? Let's go, man. We got an Asian in here. If that ain't sign of a bull market,
strap up. We're going to the
welcome,
moon.
my friend. I don't know what your name is. I can't read that, but welcome. Welcome, my friend. We welcome you with open arms. Okay? Don't worry, we don't bite. I do sometimes, but I'm a troll. Holy shit, we got an Asian trader in here. That is awesome. We just need Sato to come in here now. Perhaps that will be long. OC, it will be down and up, though. Finally up. Huh. Interesting. We have two Asians. Oh, yeah, we have... We got Dan, and Dan's in here. Dan, where are you, man? Where's our second Asian? George is probably in here somewhere. Just bought a car while listening to you. On my second meal of the day and exercise earlier. What else will today bring? Dude, I don't know what today else is going to bring, man. Today's been a pretty volatile day so far. Bitcoin's probably going to pull back again right here, my guess. And this is going to be the test, right? Is, on the second dip down, do we hold these retracement levels in the short-term time frames, make a higher low and try to push back up, or are we going to dip back into the old range? I think that's going to be very telling to see what happens here. Or will they start the twapping again? We'll see. We shall see. To see what happens. Savvy released a new video. Of course he did. Or Bitcoin's up on the day. It's going to see guys, I told you Bitcoin was bearish. I told you that Bitcoin was bearish. And it ain't no thing. Oh, man. Are we going to dip again to retest? Yeah, I think we're going to dip one more time. Remember, we always do double dip. We always do a W or an M at the ties. Very rarely do you just see one hit to the low and come back up. My guess is we come in down here and probably take some of this liquidity on this wick. Right? All the longs, we come and close some of them out. Let's see. Maybe we don't. I don't know. But if I had to guess, we come back into here, and then we try to bounce back up again. That's my guess. If I had to guess what was going to happen. Once again, I don't know. Don't do anything based off this. Once again, I ain't no Garasolo pro trader with a ponytail, okay? I ain't got no ponytail. I ain't got no ponytail. So do what you need to do, but, you know, shit. We'll see. You don't have to be a genius to long claims, but if you do, they will call you one. Yeah. They will, man. The V-shaped recovery. I'd be down for the V-shaped recovery. I would be down for the V-shaped recovery. Who doesn't like a nice V-shaped recovery? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Oh my god. All right, now we chill out. We're 4 hours into this shit. Am I drinking my financial advisor? No, please no, don't say that. Please no. Don't say that. Jordan, I just shorted all in because you said there would be a second wick down. Oh my god, don't do that. Please. Please don't do that. It's going to be a V-shaped recovery because I said that. Bullish on the V-neck. I don't got no V-neck. I got the hoodie on. Ah, man, that's some good coffee. Holy shit, 10 out of 10 coffee. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. What's it going to take to get Jordan's shirt off? Why the hell do you want me to take my shirt off, John? Where's John M, by the way? This is a perfect day for John M to be in here. Where the hell is John M? Guess we'll never see John M again. I still have PTSD from that music. I haven't changed channel in so long, my TV just went into standby. Bro, we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we've seen more volatility in this 4 hours than your grandma has seen in 20 years in the stock market. Actually, it probably is actually pretty close. It's the funny thing, actually. Oh, man. Let's see if we imagine if we perfectly follow this arrow. That would be pretty insane, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? We're gonna keep this arrow here. Let's see if we perfectly follow it. That would be insane. Java opened another short. He did, man. He did open another short. Market cap? Oh, we haven't looked at it. Let's look at market cap. We looked at that this morning. Let's see. Yeah, total 3. You got a pretty perfect rejection right off the previous highs, right? See? February, April, right up to that level. And then total. Still sitting right kind of in that little spot where you got a little spike above. Be interested where we close this week, but spike above right here, which seems to be kind of the this is the big level, man, right? So want to see the weekly close up here. And then we're still back in the 2021 range, right? We're above all these lows, these highs, right? Still a significant breakout. But let's see if the short-term time frames can follow the little bit of an arrow. Let's just watch the Ethereum chart. True. Let's watch the Ethereum chart. Let's go over here. E2019. So let's see if we'll do the same thing on ETH. Let's draw a little Fibonacci and see if we come and actually take this little wick on Ethereum here. Bitcoin's still holding. We'll watch both of these. Even though I do think Bitcoin's the more prominent one because we want to see Bitcoin hold here, man. All right, so far so good. We know you like Bybit. Should we call Jabba? Let's call him. Let's call him. Let's do a quick little FaceTime with Jabba. It's a perfect time. Hey guys. Hey. Listen. If you're not short right now, you're an idiot. You're literally an idiot. Well, guys, this is my warning to you. Don't listen to the Moon Boys. We're going into a recession. Okay? I don't want to see you guys get hurt. I don't. I love you guys, you know? I may be a bear and you may be a bull, but I don't want to see you get hurt, guys. But I'm throwing a party tonight. I called the top. I called the top on Bitcoin. Yeah, I called it. So, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go party now. Horse guy, come on, for sure. Alright, Jabba. I'll see you later, my man. Take it easy, bro. Alright. We're coming back down. Test the Fibonacci's. We're coming back down to test the Fibonacci's, my friends. Can we reach the Fibonacci's? Or will the bulls step in? That is the question. That is the ultimate question. Will the bulls step into the market? Or will the bears feast on the bulls' heads? Dude, I've been talking for 4 hours, man. My mouth is starting to hurt. It really does. Like, have you guys ever talked for 4 hours straight? Man, your mouth really starts to hurt. Do a little stretching. It's insane. My mouth is not used to this stamina. It used to be. Oh, man. Man, the mouth. Honest thoughts on the Patriots and Mac Jones? Well, I think the Pats suck. I think Mac Jones sucks. And I want the first pick. That's my honest opinion. That's my god honest opinion on that. All right. Let's watch. Franco said, "Bro, I was a telemarketer. How did you talk for that long, man?" You would make a good wife. They never stop talking. Oh, Lord. You make a good wife, man. That's brutal. All right. ETH also pulling back. This will be the test right here, man. Coming back down to the retracement levels on Bitcoin. Can we hold the previous highs and flip old resistance into new support? Like the old days. So we'll find out right now. You make a good clam. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's watch this shit. ETH. Let's see if ETH. We'll do one of these on ETH too. We'll do a little. Excuse me. Let's see what we got. Virgos are good communicators. Are they? We actually. Oh, I actually am a good communicator. You know. I am. I am. A Virgo's biggest weakness is wanting to be on schedule all the time. We always need to be doing something. We never can sit still. Unless I'm watching 90 Day Fiancé, that's it. Your BTC price quote is broken. We'll see we're gonna get the bull back into the golden retracement. Let's see. ETH. Bitcoin. You're ruled by Mercury, the planet. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I caught that wick on Link. Nice, my man. Well, we're going to need Bitcoin to get a bounce here if we want to see the altcoins get a bounce. So this is going to be the level to watch right here is we are breaking the 0.5. We're actually at the 0.5 fib. So let's see if we can get this retracement to the golden pockets and see what we can do from there. But my guess is, you know, like I said, my best guess is I think we do get a bounce on these retracement levels. It's just, you know, it always comes down to how many people are longing. Do you have too many people trying to long the dip? Buying spot is different, but do you have too many people trying to leverage long the dip? I actually don't think you will, because I think a lot of people got wrecked today. So they're not going to want to be, they could be revenge longing, which revenge longing is almost worse than revenge shorting sometimes. But, you know, the thing is when you get blasted on the long side, will those longers that got blasted flip short, or will they try to revenge long? Which one? Which one will they do? I actually think they're going to flip short here. I think they're going to be pissed off and flip short. That's my guess. And we probably cruise right back up and take them all out again. That's my guess, man. That's my guess. All right, so far so good. We did get a bounce off the 0.5, but is that enough? Is that enough here? That is sort of the question. ETH, perfect bounce off the 0.5 fib. So far, so good, but obviously we've got to see some follow through here. So let's see what we got. Bro, 12-hour stream is here. Vegas gonna go up. Gonna go. Franco, you're ruled by your own Uranus. Okay? Welcome to the Thunderdome class of 2023, where we do this. And yeah. Where's Horse Guy? Let's see what Horse Guy's doing right now. I am making so much money on my short. I should have went more in. Bitcoin's looking kind of bearish right now. Should I add to my short? But my entry is so good. I think I will add to my short, yes. I think adding to my short here is smart, because Bitcoin looking bearish, altcoin bearish. I think I am a genius. I called the top on Bitcoin. I am a genius. I will now post my P&L in Discord. Yes, I will now post my P&L in Discord, and I will start my own trading group. Yes. Okay, let's go post the P&L. Plus 5%. Join my trading group today for only a cheap price of $300 a month. Wow, this is going to be great. This is going to be so great. All right. Horse Guy's adding to his short. He is adding to his short. Let's see what happens, man. Ugh. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I gotta pee like a racehorse again. This is what happens, man. I have to pee so many times from drinking so much coffee and so much water. I haven't even eaten anything yet. This is crazy. I literally haven't even thought about food. Maj, what are you thinking about Chinese?
No, I ate breakfast.
Revenge longers will up the leverage with a worse entry. Revenge longers will up the leverage with a worse entry. You think so, Beth? Probably, actually. Probably. Every time Jordan pees, I take... smashing Chinese for lunch because of you. Let's go, man. Who else is getting Chinese? Let me know in the chat. Are you gonna eat lunch with me? Let me know. I think we're gonna be eating it around like 3 o'clock. I think that's around the time we're gonna be smashing Chinese. So if you want to eat lunch with your boy, well, I take a little bit of a break with my mouth, except I'm gonna be chewing, which is worse. But there's gonna be good food coming to my mouth, so it's gonna like have an adrenaline, you know. You just kind of like chomping on the food. Then yeah, I think around 3 o'clock we're gonna nail some Chinese, man. And yeah, man. That's what we got going on today. Onion bread with cream cheese. Woo, man, that sounds good. That sounds really freaking good. Let me tell you. Where's my here, let me take this one. Let me copy you. Let's paste this back over here. Boom, boom. Oh shit. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Excuse my language. Wait, what? Bro, what? Is anyone else seeing this? Paste. Bro. This is insane. What's going on with TradingView? Bro, am I this is crazy. It doesn't even let me paste. All right. That was some shit, man. All right, let's p-break. Let's p-break it. Let's see if we continue to follow our squiggle. And yeah, man. No! I don't want to update my HP. There's too much important things going on. All right, guys. I'll be right back. P-break. See if we continue to follow the squiggle. So far, we're following the squiggle actually pretty well. It's kind of interesting. I will be right back. I'll play some spooky Halloween music. This one is definitely a coffee shit. No, actually, I haven't had a poop yet. You know why? Because I haven't eaten anything. That's it. Dude, I the thing is, I haven't eaten anything yet, so I haven't had to poop. But dude, as soon, probably should eat something right now, because I'm gonna want to get a drink and a little, like, I'm gonna want to have like maybe like a drink in a little bit too. So I probably should eat something, right? Because the only way to get through the back half of a 12-hour stream is to have a drink. You know what I'm saying? But actually, so far you're seeing Bitcoin and ETH actually hold the 0.5 fib, which is interesting. So yeah, we'll see if we can just hold this. That would be way better. See what stocks are doing. Stocks are just kind of chilling. Gold's coming up. Kind of a very tame day in the stock market. You're just basically flat today. Very tame day. Let's check out the altcoin market. Yeah, you got some bounces across the board, man. I mean, if you look at the 1 hour time frame, it was just the liquidation candle was insane, man. Like, I am. That was just crazy. Haven't seen anything like that in a long time. Like the magnitude of that, you know? It's crazy stuff. I'm gonna smoke some green in Cali. Get the moon helmet ready. I'm ready, man. Listen, like I am even more like right now. I'm actually even more bullish than I was an hour ago. For the simple fact that I think it's a good thing. I know it's not good, like people losing money and stuff, but like for the whole market to continue up, you need to see these types of candles, man. So I am literally more bullish than I was an hour ago, which is pretty hard to do because I was at Moonboy an hour ago. Ah, man. This is some good shit. Jordan, it's going up. I'm getting, bro, I'm homeless because of you now. The bro said I'm homeless because of you. That's crazy, man. He said I'm homeless because of you. That's a good troll, man. I like that one. That's good, man. That is funny, man. Do you know what you did? Do you know what you did? I just lost everything. Everything. I laugh. It looks like I'm crying. I just lost everything. I'm homeless. And I quit my job today. I literally quit my job because of you. I like this thing, man. The dude earlier today said he's gonna quit his job. That was funny, man. He literally said I'll quit my job. Oh Lord, that's a sign. When people are saying, "Should I sell my Bitcoin into altcoins?" and then also, "Should I quit my job?" You know a candle's coming. You know a Vader candle. Pretty close to coming. Is that lifer? Oh man, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. The Bronson filter. We need to find one. You know, we have plenty of time today, bro. We need to find a Bronson filter. Okay, we have plenty of time today. Let's look up. Let me just type in Bronson. I'm curious what happens when I type that in. Nothing. Okay. Imagine if like just one perfectly came up with like a big beard and just like huge bear. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Big beard. Oh. No. Yeah, this is pretty good. Guys, the wolf wave. Have you seen the wolf wave? You moon boys are about to get wrecked. 23K waiting room. The wolf wave says so. 3 days later. Oh yeah, we just pumped. Congratulations, Moon Boys. Wolf wave says we're going to go down again. All right? 28K waiting room, you stupid Moon Boys. 3 more days later. Stupid Moon Boys. The wolf wave. This is a 5th wave in the wolf wave. Okay? Nobody's even heard of the damn wolf wave. But it works, okay? It works, clearly, because I'm nailing every single top on Bitcoin. The wolf wave says that we're going down. I'm now in the 32K waiting room. The waiting room keeps going up. Even the bears are raising their waiting room. Oh, man. The bear waiting room. The freaking wolf wave, man. I never heard anything like it. I never heard anything like it. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. Really first I'm hearing? Oh, I'm sure. Let's see, man. Let's see what's going on across the cryptoverse. Let's go check out Pepe. ETH. ETH is almost back at the highs. Oh yeah, baby. ETH is literally almost back at the highs. Not really, but you get the point. Bitcoin is chilling. Bitcoin is chilling at 36,443. Where's Fear and Greed? Well, it's going to be yesterday's Fear and Greed. 69. Yeah, baby. 69 is the Fear and Greed. 69. So we're in greed. We ain't even need extreme greed. We got some greedy though. We got some greedy folks out there today. We definitely got some greedy folks out today, but I think a lot of that greed was wiped today, which is good. And let's see if we can do some shit. 69. Wait for things to calm down. Yeah, we might be kind of in like a slow period now where, you know, we just had a lot of volatility up and down, and we just basically took out all the bears, took out all the bulls, and now we're just kind of in the middle, right? But I think the important thing is of kind of where we end up at the end of the day is, you know, closing above 36. I want to see it close above 36K, right? I think that's a very important level to close back above, for simply just the reason of I want to see, you know, I mean, I know it's a meme sometimes, but, you know, very simply just seeing us hold previous resistance as new support, right? That's basically what I want to see us do today, at the end of the day, which we got a few hours. We got a few hours. Time will tell. I'm just going to get rid of this arrow because it's just bothering me now. Let's see. Today will be lower, although we are up in the last 24 hours. True. What's my thoughts on Sol? Sol will be a good performer. My thoughts on Sol. I mean, it's at like a huge resistance right now. I mean, this is 47.50. It tried to break it today and obviously got flush with the rest of the market, but it's at a big resistance, man. I mean, I said if it breaks this, it's going to 78. But we got to break it on a close. But right now, it's just kind of settling down because it's at, you can see how significant this level is, right? Back here was an important level to see if we can get back above. Here, we couldn't get back above it multiple times. And now we're kind of just right back there, chilling. Waiting to see what the corn actually does. Oh, man. My mouth is so tired, guys. That sounds so wrong, but my mouth is so tired. Okay, it is so tired. You know, can we make it through? I think we can.
Yes, we can. Do not say we cannot.
Oh man, can we make it through 12 hours? That is the question today, guys. we're like not even halfway through, man. Powell in 75 minutes. What's Powell talking about today, though? Is he talk? Because sometimes he talks, but he doesn't talk anything about the actual market. It says he talked yesterday. Oh, he talks today at 2 p.m. What is he talking about, though? The frick is he going to talk about today? Powell talks about clam. Take a nap on the stream. He already talked yesterday. He's gonna say that, guys. I mean, Powell says the same shit every single freaking time, man. But I mean, if he was dovish last time he talked, so maybe he's gonna be dovish again. I don't know, but we shall see. We shall see. Right now, the market's flat, literally flat. Stock markets are flat today, flatter than your mom's titties. But yeah, what will Powell say? The action was like an early you'll be tired for 8 hours. Yeah, man, I just had so much adrenaline. Like so much adrenaline would just pump through my body in the last 4 hours. That was the most adrenaline I've felt in crypto in a long time. And now it's kind of like the adrenaline wears off, and you're kind of like, bro, what do we do now? You know, what do we do now? Are we just what do we do? This is ridiculous. All I want to see is I would love to see ETH just continue to rise. That would be beautiful, right? Maybe we just see Bitcoin kind of like go up and down in here. ETH kind of squeezes up because ETH was holding. ETH had the initial drop, came back up, 0.5 retracement. ETH may seem like it wants to kind of move up again, so we'll see. Bitcoin is still holding that 0.5 fib too. So, like I said, I have the balls to say right now that I even more bullish than I was earlier today. How? That doesn't make sense. We're at a lower price. It's about the context. The context of the Bitcoin move really just being a retest of the previous resistance, flipping it as support. And the context of, yes, the altcoins came down, but look at the strong ones. Look at the Ethereum Classic. Bro, this dip got bought up like a freaking kangaroo. If you ain't more bullish now than you were 2 hours ago, what are you even doing? This is a beautiful sight for bulls, man. This is what you want to see. Look at these cascading liquidations. These liquidations are what whales use for entries. And now you got W formations across the board. Beautiful sights across the board. Look at COS, man. Liquidation candle. You're building a huge W formation. Oh my God, these are beautiful. Beautiful across the board. And listen, I don't know. Anyone else have the balls to put in the line to say right now that you are bullish? Who else has the balls to say they're bullish right now? After a candle like that. I got the balls to say I'm bullish. I got the balls. My balls, they may not be the biggest balls. Okay? My penis may not be the biggest penis. But it's the penis that says that it's bullish. Okay? My penis might only be 2 inches long. Clint's is 1. I always got to say that. Clint's is 1. Mine is 2. But you don't need a long one to be horny. You don't need a long one to be horny. You know what I mean? You only need half an inch. You know what I'm saying? You only need half an inch. I love it, man. I love it. Here come the Vikings. Here come the Vikings. Matt, you caught a good short, man. I mean, dude, if you're short from up here, I mean, it's a different story, right? You can always, like, if it starts coming back up, you can always close it. Still was a good short. This was a great short. Like, 38K, I had a feeling was going to be a tough level to break. Like, even though we were getting pumped, like, it's the reason why we have this box here, right? That was a good short. Now the question is, now that we saw the big move down, you know, do we start rising back up? And I think we will. I think we shook enough of the altcoiners out to sort of start pushing our way back up. It might not be instantly, right? But I think we did our job today. We did our job, and I will tell you this again, and this is why we talked about earlier. It's not going to be easy. There's going to be big shakeout days, man. There's going to be big shakeout days. Like, you look at Pepe, man, imagine being that guy who sold the bottom of this wick right here. Imagine being that guy who sold the bottom of that wick right there on Pepe. You know? And now he's wondering, should I buy it back? Should I buy it back? You know, 30% higher. Imagine being that guy. Because there's a guy out there, you don't think it's true, but in order for that wick to be there, someone had to sell right there. And now he's wondering, should I buy back that Pepe 28% higher than I just sold it for? And that's what causes FOMO. That's what causes the craziness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, put your hands together. I think after a few hours, I just start to go insane. I just start rambling about shit. That would hurt. Yep. I'm feeling a little mountain oyster. Nice. A little mountain oyster? Is that a poop? A little mountain oyster coming from the bum? Oh, man, guys. Man. You know, I'll say this. I'll say this. Like, you know, this stream's going to make me go insane. Fahid, 171 fee Bitcoin. What the hell is this? Why am I paying this? Why are you paying $171 fee? Where are you paying $171 fee? Where are you paying that, man? Unless you got friggin' $1 million on Coinbase, where are you paying a 171 fee, man? I feel like Fahid trolls us, and Fahid's like this mega whale, man. You know, Fahid's this mega whale. He says he does DoorDash, but I have a feeling he's like this mega whale who's out here like just moving the markets, man. You know, because whenever he says he FOMOs, it always dumps. Every time, man. And I feel like he's giving us a warning signal when he does that. You know? But what's up. Let's go check out ETH. ETH 2024 on the Ethereum. Something ain't right. You're gonna buy the top and sell the bottom. Do I still have that button? I do.
I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom,
Sometimes
guys.
I forget I have those things. I love those things.
I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom, guys.
I gotta start using that more often. I forgot I had that. We also have the Dale.
Bitcoin is bearish.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna buy the top and I'm gonna sell the bottom, guys.
All right. This is some good shit, man. 5-hour stream, Jordan. Sir, you were a man of your word. So far, man. Like, the question is, will I really make it 12 hours today? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Will Jordan really last 12 hours today? And we're not talking about in the bedroom. Okay, that'll never happen. Will Jordan will Jordan really last 12 hours today? Yes or no? Okay, very simple poll. Let me know in the chat. Jack said, do 4 hour today, 4 hour tomorrow, and 4 the next day. We'll understand and forgive you. You know, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I think the most important thing today was we kind of broke, like, we did pump on the stream. Now after we got a little bit of a dump, but we did pump on the stream, so we kind of broke the curse of the stream. Why is there no hell no button? Appreciate that, Jack. Listen, I understand that you're worried about me. And, you know what? You know, I'll ask you guys this. Okay? Should I stop at 6 hours today? Okay? And then next week, I will do another 6 hour stream. Or should I do the full 12 hours today? That would be better full. Should I 6 hour stream today? And then 6 hour next week? Or 12 today? Jordan will last at least 18 hours. At last 18. Here come the deals. Here come the deals. Everyone says 12. You mother effers. You mother effers. Everyone says 12. Looking for a way out. You know I try to weasel my way out. I think you should be a man of your word. Fuck, man. You guys are making me feel bad, man. Dude. Stream until the 37K rejection.
Do 4 hours today, 4 tomorrow, and 4 the next day. We will understand and forgive you.
You know what? We're gonna play it by ear. We're gonna play it by ear. Squirm. No, we're not gonna squirm. We're not gonna squirm. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this because if I do it today, then I'm not gonna have to do it later. You know, which is good. Just use 6 to do 2x leverage. Facts. Once I have my Chinese, I'll be good. I had planned my day around your stream. Okay, I'm staying on. I'm not going anywhere, guys. Okay, it's. As soon as Bitcoin and ETH start moving again, we'll be having fun. You know, they really helped me get through the first part of this, though. Let me tell you, like, the first part went easy. I'm worried about the second half now. You know. Let the man eat. Man up. Quit my job. At least you can do. He quit his job. Yo, someone quit their job today. That's the funniest thing. Someone quit their job today. He said, can I quit my job? Don't be quitting your job, my man. This is exactly why. Yeah. Yeah, man. Look at everything already bounced back. Lido's coming back up. ETH is coming back up. Bitcoin, 36,700. Man! Did you panic sell your Bitcoin at 35.6? I think you did. I think you did. I think you did panic sell your Bitcoin at 36K.
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
See, Hoffs. I eat on the run at my job. Well, good for you. Good for you, Hoffs. I'm glad you got the calluses. Okay? Good for you, Hoffs. I'm proud of you. Hoffs is good. Hoffs longs on the run. He eats on the run. Hoffs even does some crazy shit on the run. Crazy shit on the run. Ticker's not working in the top right. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me try to refresh. The market's so volatile, it stopped working. That's funny. Let's see if we can get this going. Okay, that's refreshed. ETH. I think the ETH price is correct. Okay. Let's start. Oh, yeah, we can start talking about weird shit. Can I eat some bread, though? I'm going to eat some bread.
You want me to go get Chinese now?
That would be fantastic. That would be, like, unbelievable.
You still have tacos.
Oh, I do. I do. Jim said, gotta go. I'll check back in later. True. Yeah, we can start talking about weird shit. I mean, listen, give me some questions in the chat. Give me, you know, we can talk about aliens, UFOs. We can talk about the world that we live in right now. You know I love controversial topics. Really anything, man. And we'll wait to see if Bitcoin can get back above these 15-minute EMAs. That would be pretty cool. But we'll wait to see. I got this bad feeling now. Jordan will say, I'm never doing another 12-hour stream again. Oh, I will. I will. I will. Oh, I will. The next time we're going to do it, we're going to do it on vacation. John Spinner said, serious question. I'm 100% BTC. Should I add some alts? What alts do you like? I don't like these type of questions. It depends on your time preference. But I do think that owning some altcoins is a smart idea. Contrary to, you know, like, obviously, right, it depends on when you get in, right? So should you, I think the question is like this pullback today would have been an interesting time to like pick up your favorite altcoin, right? Now they kind of bounce back up a little bit, but my favorite alts, it's so subjective. It's like playing the lottery. Which ones are gonna go up the most, right? Who knows? I do want to have one gaming token. I own more than one, but besides the point. One gaming token, one AI token, one decentralized exchange, one layer 2 on ETH, and just kind of be diversified into multiple narratives, right? Because, you know, like crypto revolves around narratives. Like you'll have the AI coins pump, and then you'll have gaming coins pump, and then you'll have layer 2s pump. Like kind of be diversified into different things and not be pigeonholed into like one thing. Because that's where you can get lost sometimes. Like if that one narrative you're in just doesn't do anything, you know. But individual coins, I mean, you take your pick. I mean, they're, when a certain narrative runs, they all run, you know. Like gaming. If something happens with gaming, they start going nuts. They're all going to go nuts. AI. If something happens to AI, they're all going to go nuts. Basically. Let's look at Rune. Good hedge for Bitcoin shorts. Rune? Let's see Rune. Excuse me, ma'am. Rune. Oh, my lord. Oh, my God. Dude, this is some crazy shit today. This is the 15-minute. We pumped 20%. Dumped 20%. Pumped 20%. That's crazy. Rune. Yeah, I mean, like, nothing. I mean, there's nothing crazy that really happened today. I mean, look at the 4-hour candle. What really happened today? Huge run up. Over euphoria. Big wick down. Take everyone out. Retrace. Everyone just buys the dip and it retraces back up. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right? That's really all that happened today. Other than that, I mean, you're still kind of at the highs. Right? Hourly candle is brutal, man. Let's see. Oh man, guys. Oh. The energy is rolling out of me. Rolling out of me right now. Oh. I remember last time I did this. What did I Wait, did I do a 12-hour stream last time, or was it a 6-hour stream? Was it a 6 or a 12 last time? Did I do a 12-hour one before? I think I did a 6-hour one. I need food. I do need food, man. That might be the issue. Sometimes the only liquidity an altcoin needs is hype. That too. That too. Fallen Angel said, I feel you. I'm so tired. Me too, man.
You had 3 coffees.
Is the DXY pumping? Let's check it out. The DXY. The DXY is coming up a little bit. Powell is... What time is Powell speaking, my man? Powell is speaking at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. That's basically what's happening today. It was 12 hours? Holy shit. Ugh. Where are we going to be when the dust settles? That's the question, right? That's a good question, Mike. Where are we going to be when the dust settles? Right? I mean, all this is so meaningless. Where do we close the daily candle? All this shit. See all this shit that happened today? Where do we close the daily? That's what I care about. We close the daily up here. Woohoo! We close the daily down here. Where do we close the damn daily candle? We'll find out in 7 hours. Oh, man. I'm going to take a nap. Good night, guys.
See ya.
I'll see you. Play music. Oh, we could play some music. We could play some music. Yeah, this is pretty good. We got some background music. This is pretty good. Some Halloween background music. Spooky. Wesley said, I lost $2,500 on XRP. I raised $2,500 from $100 for my tuition fee. Can you please drop me a few USDT that I can raise back to $2,500? Bro, how do you do this $2,500 on XRP? Wesley. Wesley! I'm sorry, my man. That's the part of the crypto life. What in the Harry Potter music is this? Franco wants fingers? Let's do it. Wesley got liquidated. Wesley! Let it be a lesson, my friend. Let it be a lesson. Let it be a lesson. If someone gives you $2,500, you're gonna do it again. But if you gotta work for that $2,500 again yourself, you ain't gonna do it again. Let it be a lesson. Buy a spot and chill, homie. Where's Clint? right. Steven said, why the 12-hour stream? Because I promised I would when we broke 31K. Like an idiot. I shouldn't have promised that, but, you know, if you make a promise, you gotta respect the promise. So that's what I'm doing. You know? Man, it's a good song. That is a good song. Isn't it? Fantastic song. Fingers down my spine. So good. So good. All right, we got Powell. Should we play that? You know, that actually might be a little good of a break. Should we play the Powell stream on here? That might be like a decent thing to do. It might allow me to take a little bit of a break talking. Oh, and then I can... Oh, this might be a good timing. Eat the Chinese food while Powell's talking. That might be a really, 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 really good way for me to kind of take a break from talking. That would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because there's not really much going on in the market at the moment. Let's, let me actually get that ready, actually. Let me look up, Jerome the Gnome. Jerome the Gnome Powell. Let's see. Jerome Powell. Live. He's probably not going to be up yet. Speaks at the Monetary Policy Decision Panel on monetary policy challenges. Okay, let's click on this. And then what we'll do is we will guess we'll just play the audio. We don't really need like to see him, do we? Do we need to see him, or can we just play the audio? You know, that's my question too. I don't think we really need to see him make all his faces and shit. You know, I think we'll just play the audio, and that might be a good. Fingers, can't stop hearing it. Fingers is such a good song. Jerome Powell, he did steal your name. Listen, Jerome the Gnome's a stud, man. I mean, Jerome the Gnome has done a fantastic job. Fantastic job. We're taking out the bad lows before downside, I think. We're taking out the bad lows before downside. These ones? Like this? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Jerome the Gnome is speaking today, though, at 2 p.m. He spoke yesterday, though. So I don't know if he's going to say anything like that that's that exciting, but it'll be a nice little audio. Shout out to Gina, man. That's funny. Panic said, I have 5 different Jordan Camirand that follow me on X. Yeah, I will not follow you on Twitter, Panic Seller. No, that's not any offense to you. I barely even use Twitter, really. Every couple days, maybe. But I don't really, like, I will not follow, and if I do follow you, it's very rare that I will never send you the first message. If you want to talk to me, Discord's the best way. I wouldn't believe, basically, if I was talking to you on Twitter, I would not believe it was me. The only way, best way to talk to me is on Discord. I'll be blue on Discord. And that's how you'll know I'm the real me, because I'll be blue. Oh my God, man. The recharge. What a pump and dump. It was a great pump and dump, man. It was actually... SPX is flushing down right now, guys. The SPX is flushing down right now before Powell speaks. We got the flush right at resistance. So we'll see what happens with the flush. But we are definitely getting flushed. right now. This is pretty crazy, man. I'm offended. Let's say, will Jordan really last 12 hours today? 53% say yes, 47% say no. It's actually a pretty good ratio. But yeah, SPX is flushing. Dollar is trying to push up. Looks a little white coffee on the dollar to come back up here. How will that affect Bitcoin? I don't know. You never really know. It's like Bitcoin really hasn't been affected by that stuff recently. So will it affect Bitcoin? It will go from your mouth hurting to your abs hurting listening to Powell. That's going to be a fantastic break, man. Powell's going to talk for like 20 minutes. I can just sit here and eat my Chinese. This is going to be great, man. It's going to be the best part of the stream, I think. But that is 45 minutes from now, guys. We got 45 minutes for Jerome Noam to come on. Do you think we can reach 37.6 back today? 37.6? We could. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked if we were back up at 37.6 today or tomorrow. I wouldn't be shocked. Who knows? You know, but would I be like completely shocked if Bitcoin closes the day up here? Hell no. I've seen Bitcoin do some crazy shit. Skill said my Tesla bag is down 6% today. How are tech stocks doing? The S&P's not down that much. How are like all the stocks doing? Tesla down 6%. Not a crazy day really. Nvidia's up 3. Coinbase is up 7. Damn. Hey, Coinbase. Coinbase is cruising, my man. Coinbase looks like a big, you know, like talk about the meme patterns, but you know, the meme patterns, but Coinbase looks like a big giant inverse head and shoulders, no? Right? I mean, if you're just talking like from the meme pattern perspective, right? We got the left ball, we got the chode penis, and we got the right ball trying to form here with the inverse dick and balls pattern. I love the inverse dick and balls pattern, man. So it's the first thing you learn, and it's the inverse dick and balls pattern, man. Left ball, head, right ball. Yeah, Tesla's taking a little bit of a dumperoo today. Nvidia kind of just keeps cruising up, 3%. Nothing else really crazy. Takes 2 to 3 days to thaw a turkey. That's why I just go to Boston Market and buy a turkey. That's the lazy me. I just go to Boston Market. And buy a frozen turkey, you know? Shit, dude. I would be sweating bullets on 100x. Oh yeah, I mean using 100x in crypto, unless you're just gambling for fun, I don't know, man. Like some people can do it, but I mean you just have to constantly watching the screen. It's so much better to just zoom out, spot trade, you know, 5x or leverage lower. So you don't have to be just staring at the screen, stressing out about the trade. You know what I mean? Like if you're on like 50 or 100x, you just constantly have to be staring at the screen. You know, it's just not fun. Like I said, unless you're just like sitting around bored, having fun, you know. But honey baked ham. I've never been to honey baked ham. Honey baked ham, I always see it on the side of the road. But I've never actually been in a honey-baked ham. Has anyone seen a honey-baked ham? Let me know. ETH is prime for a pump. It is prime for a pump. I mean, we need Bitcoin. As long as Bitcoin can hold here, I think ETH is definitely primed for trying to move higher here. Stumbledore! What up, homie?
Strap up. We're going to the moon.
Lines half our sunroom with pond liner. Dug up my garden into individual pots and placed in a row on liner with potatoes. Ooh. Between and filled with mulch. Fresh vegetables till having, when able to afford food again. I love it, man. He's saving every dime he has to be able to DCA into crypto, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. I always said this. Do any of you guys ever go to the store and you're like, shit, I could buy this right now, and I could also just throw this in an altcoin. Sometimes I do that, but then, and then I realize like I'm just being ridiculous. I was more like that last bear than this bear, where I was like, shit, should I really be buying this right now? I could buy like $10 more of ADA. You know, I think everyone goes through that phase, but I think, you know, that tends to be a thing, man. ETH is beastly. Yeah, we just need Bitcoin to hold. Spiral cut ham. That sounds so good. You know what's the best is ham with some like, oh my god, I'm like dripping saliva right now. Ham, oh my god, it's dripping. Hold on. Sorry guys. Let me just use the Santa hat. You know, it's like the spiral cut ham,
dug up my garden,
honey baked,
individual pots and placed in rows on liner with potatoes between and filled in with mulch.
God, man!
Is still having when able to afford
so good.
food again. Lol.
I can just taste it in my mouth right now. Even put some syrup on there. Make it extra sweet. Oh my god. Oh man! There it goes. Eggs? Eggs are good, but I only like eggs if it's with something else, not plain eggs. Definitely not plain eggs. You know? Let's see. Shout out to Publix tendies. Publix tendies. Dude, chicken tendies are underrated. Chicken tendies, chicken nuggets. Sometimes just having a whole plate of chicken nuggets and tendies. No one heard the fart. Only Felipe heard the fart, man. Yeah, sometimes just a whole plate of like chicken nuggets with some ketchup. Nail that shit. You know? All right. Anyways, we got 40 minutes till Powell. Still alive. Yeah, we're still alive, man. We're trying. We're trying our best here. We're definitely trying our best. Altcoins kind of just holding where they kind of dipped. My question would be, I mean, some of these moves, insane moves today. Just looking across the board, they all look the same, right? But one more drop, right? Let's see on these altcoins. Bitcoin looks like it wants to. Seems like it wants to make a little bit of a dipperoni again. I don't even like tendies, but Publix tendies. How do you not like tendies? How do you not like chicken tenders? Chicken tenders are one of the most basic, just not overrated, underrated, just rated foods there is. Like, I just don't understand, man. Anyways, what happened? Guys, can we switch the subject real quick? What happened to all the aliens What happened to all the aliens that were found, like the alien UFOs that were found earlier this year? Can someone help me with this? Because I remember all this alien talk early this year. It was like springtime, where all these UFOs crashed and supposedly they couldn't find them. Sometimes I like to rant about this. Can anyone help me? I'm too lazy to do my own research. Where did these UFOs that crashed? There was one in the desert. There was one over the Great Lakes. Where did all these things go? You know, they were fake. You know, I really want to know. And then we had these Mexican cake aliens. You gotta be bullshit. What happened to the whistleblower that was from the government saying that they had aliens, bro? No, you didn't find anything else about this? Some of this shit, man. I don't believe any of the alien stuff that comes out anymore. It's all bullshit. You know? Your brain got a flashy thing? Yeah. The ones in Mexico or Nevada? The cake ones were the ones from Mexico. They were literally made of cake. You couldn't eat those guys. The Mexican cake one ruined everything. It was even before that. It was the damn whistleblower. You remember the damn whistleblower who come up? He was testifying in front of the court. You know, you could tell that guy was lying. Anyone who really knew things about aliens and things that we did and people who got killed by aliens would be way more frantic. That guy was chilling there, calm as hell, talking about, oh yeah, I've seen some crazy shit that the aliens did to us. I can't say what they did. That guy seemed way too calm to be telling the truth. Because if it was a whistleblower and I knew some shit, I would be going nuts, saying, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. That guy was way too calm. All his friends were way too calm. Did you ever watch the X-Files? They covered it up now. The X-Files? No, I didn't watch the X-Files. They have an X-Files episode about this? Man, I need to catch up on the X-Files. I really, really do. COS being bought up, man. If you wanted to dip on COS, here you go, man. You got a nice dip on the COS. Shit, man. You got a really, really nice dip on the COS. The cake aliens. The Play-Doh ones. Tell the aliens to read the Discord about crypto decision today. Yeah. The effer is not real. You know, I hate when this stuff happens too, because then you like basically, whenever I hear shit about that stuff, I just instantly think it's fake now. It's, you know, it's like the boy who cried wolf. As soon as we all are like, all right, aliens aren't real, right? All this shit is fake. As soon as we do finally get something that's real, we're all not going to believe it because there's so many fake things going on, right? As soon as something real happens, we're going to say, that's fake. And it's going to be something real. You know? Franco said, aliens saw what we've been doing. Making the frogs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, we make frogs? No way we do that. How are we making frogs do that? What the hell? I never knew this. I never knew this. I never knew this. I'm in awe. Aliens are ETH Maxis? Well, they must be pretty smart. At least for now. Free the clam. If BTC were a dinosaur, it would be a Diplodocus right now. I don't know what dinosaur that is. Estrogen and plastics. Damn, I drink out of plastic every damn day. That's not good. I guess I'm becoming less manly every day. Jacob said, did I miss lunch? Lunch is on the way, my friend. Lunch is on the way for your boy. It's gonna be perfect time too because we're gonna listen to Pal talk and I'm gonna eat my Chinese food. But man, dude, I am definitely it's almost like you know, I don't know what it is. We've been talking for so long now. Yeah. Solana degraded performance. Read the Discord. What did you guys put on the Discord? What did you guys put on the Discord, man? Do I even want to know what you guys put on the Discord? Discord. Wait, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin surge as doesn't Bitcoin ETFs have brief window? Brief window for SEC approval. Analyst predicts Apex crypto to rally above 600K. Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. 600K? What are we doing here? Oh! What is this shit? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh!
Strap up, we're going to the moon.
This is oh!
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to
What else we got up here? Oh, we got Bath.
pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know.
We got wait, Bitcoin going to 125K. Bronson. That's funny, man. Yo, Elliot. I see you, man. Elliot's in here saying, guys, Tortan. All right. Enough of that for now. The Chinese food is the pump indicator. Well, you can't be more bullish than that. I'm going to have mine very, very soon. Oh, man. Very, very soon. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, I think that the link in the description is expired. If one of the friendly mods wants to put a link in the chat, that'd be cool. If you guys want to join the Discord, go in there. We talk a lot of weird shit, though. Like, if you get offended over, you know, fart jars, political talk, just... There's a lot of weird shit that happens in there. It's not the place for you, right? Not the place for you. So, warning you now. It is a very non-modded place. Like, the only way you get banned from there is basically you talk shit to, I don't know. You talk shit to JJ. That's the only way you get banned. Let's go, man. Angry mod. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Bottom is in. I don't know if the bottom is in yet. We'll see, man. Like I said, I ain't no Nostradamus, but, you know, one thing I am is bullish on the high-term time frames, you know. I ain't no Nostradamus for the short term, but I tell you right now, the long term is looking really, really good. Just a matter of time here, my friends. But I loved that wick down today, man. I love that wick down today. That was fantastic. What plan do you have on TradingView? I got the I don't know what plan I have. I got the premium one. I do pay. I think I got I got the second option. Or actually, no, I actually think I have the full one because I can do unlimited. I can do like a shitload of these like indicators here. But yeah, I don't really need the premium one. I just have it for some reason. I don't. Like, it's not like I need it. You know, it's not really needed. You don't need that, right? Unless you want to have a million different flying indicators on the screen. Right? I mean, having one indicator is like, dude. I mean, you can make that work. You know, you don't need like the wolf wave and. I love Troll. Bronson, you're such a good sport, man. I'll tell you that. Like, Bronson is the best sport, man. He takes it like a champ. All right. Now I'm waiting for my Chinese food. Yeah, you do. Did anyone else's trading view freeze earlier? My trading view... Oh, yeah, my trading view did freeze. Bitcoin was frozen. The Bitcoin price was literally frozen. I think it was the Binance one. Oh, it was Coinbase. The Coinbase chart was literally frozen for Bitcoin. So I had to change it to the Binance chart. But, yeah, it was frozen. Who is Bronson in YouTube chat, though? I don't know. Bronson, who are you in the chat? I think Bronson's Bronson in the chat. Bronson, put your Bronson, put your name in the chat, my friend. I would need to see you in here. We need to see you in here. I often wonder if these big moves are calculated to rate adjustment reflections. It's all part of the program. We know everything's pre-programmed. Who do you think paints these patterns on the chart, right? Who paints these patterns? Who makes price move in these ways? It ain't us. It ain't us little worms. Our buys won't even move the price $50. Not even probably $1. But, you know, who moves these? It's the people with billions that are making these bigger moves, right? These... You know my take. I mean, I can ramble with my take all day about we live in a simulation and everything's pre-programmed. I think it is. You know? We just don't know it. Anyways, we're not going to go down that road. I am. Bronson, we are all Bronson. Where is Bronson in the chat? Everyone is Bronson now. Everyone's Bronson. That's funny, man. Sometimes when you buy, do you see the wick move? No, you don't. Dang, bro's still going. We're going all the way, man. We are going all the way. We are going to be here throughout this whole mother effing day. It's been a crazy day today. What my wish for today, and I'm going to manifest this. My wish for today was to see a pump, to see a liquidation event, and then to see it just rise right back up. That would be the perfect day today. Because it would just do so many things. It would take out all the over-leveraged bears. It would take out all the over-leveraged bulls. And then we would just, on the cherry on top, we would just have a bullish close. That would be the perfect day today. Literally perfect. Textbook. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. What I'm not hoping for is Bitcoin closes below this box. Close below this box. It ain't looking good, folks. That's all I'll say. But in the meantime, I would love Bitcoin closes somewhere up here would be, I think, the best case scenario for today. That it would, everything would be needed would have happened and would be fantastic. Jordan, what high school like for you? Were you cool kids or lame? I was just actually the type of person that got along with everyone, right? Because here's the thing about I played sports, right? So I played sports. I played football, basketball, baseball for a little bit. I was a sports geek, right? But then I'm also a nerd. You know what I mean? Like I was the kid who played sports, but also loved to play video games. and love to do shit on the computer, right? So I was like, I'm this type of person who gets along with everyone, right? I'm not, I don't, you know me, I don't like people who just think they're so cool, you know? Like, you're just so cool, man. Look at you. Yeah, I see, I can get along with, like, the jocks, and I can also get along with the nerds. And I have common with both, you know? It was a pom-pom. Yeah. But I told you, I'm also an introvert. Like, you guys probably don't, like, you guys just know me from the stream, but I'm actually an introvert. It's just that if I feel comfortable with certain people, I just don't shut the F up. Just ask Maya. I don't shut the F up. But like, if I don't know you, then I'm gonna be a little bit more reserved. You know. Bitcoin will go to 35K first. Well, we'll find out, right? Just like Bitcoin was gonna go to 32K first, right? I mean, who the frick knows? Who the frick knows right now? We got 20 minutes till PAL, 20 minutes until Chinese, guys. This is a good sign. It's a good sign. This is a really, really good sign. Ugh. Look at that hair, man. Woo! PAL will make moon. Imagine. Imagine. That would be insane. Excuse me, guys. I greatly apologize for that. S&P still kind of just holding. NASDAQ kind of just holding. Dollar's actually pushing a little bit down before Powell. So 20 minutes till Powell, and we'll like I said, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll listen to Powell for 20-30 minutes, however long he's gonna talk, and we'll eat lunch. It's perfect, right at the midway point, right? We start at 8 o'clock. We're 6 hours in. Right at the midway point, we take a little lunch break in here, and we'll be listening to Powell, and it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Hopefully the Chinese is here by the time Powell gets here, or I'm gonna be pissed off at my delivery girl. Just kidding. I won't be pissed off at all. I got General Gauss chicken with white rice and crab rangoons. So we bullish today. Everyone is an introvert these days. True. Everyone is. I feel like everyone is introvert. Actually, there's actually extroverts. It's very rare to, there are extroverts. There really are extroverts. Looking forward to Jordan, New Jersey Chinese food. You're crazy, man. You're crazy, man. Almost like you planned it this way. I actually didn't. I actually wasn't going to listen to Powell. I didn't even actually know that Powell was speaking today until someone said it in the chat. I think it was Bath who said it in the chat. Because I thought he spoke yesterday, but I guess I don't get why they do this. I don't get why they have him speak 2 days in a row. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to me. He usually says the same stuff. Yeah. I mean, yesterday it was, you had all these FOMC speakers speaking. Today it's just him. So I don't know if today is like the more serious one, where he's going to be a little bit more serious. And then you just randomly have like Logan who's speaking by himself. Like, why is Logan speaking by himself? How come all these guys speak here, and then you just got FOMC member Logan? I guess no one likes Logan. Logan's just alone by himself at 7. They put him at 7:30 time slot. The 7:30 a.m. time slot on Friday. They don't like Logan. Everyone else is already done for the week. Logan has to speak at 7:30 a.m. on Friday. What a loser. What a loser Logan is. What a loser. But it's okay. He had to wait for more data. The unemployment report at 10 a.m. is Eastern Standard Time this morning. True. Imagine he just wants to be a troll and raises rates. Oh, God. We don't want that. Hold on, guys. I think it's a time for another pee break. So, you know what we do on the pee break, guys. Why does this thing always disappear? What happened to my pee thing? Hold on. Hold on. What happened to the P? How come when I copy this and I come over here and I try to paste, it does this like disappear shit? Ugh. It's slightly frustrating. P break. Be right back. And in the meantime, for Franco, here you go. One more song. Hold up. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Dude, I love this song. It's like satisfying. Guys, should we find new songs together? We can do that. Let's do, let's browse. Let's find, let's look at the free songs. Good song, man. Free songs. All right, enough. Enough! You should play my songs. Get wrecked. Stop this horrible song. Felipe, you like that song, man. You like that song. Wreck Trader liked the song. Look, he's got Wojak on there. Wreck Trader, play some Thanksgiving music? What's Thanksgiving music? I picture little busty goblin girls. Little busty goblin girls. How long till food? I'm hoping 10 minutes, man. If it's not 10 minutes, well, you know, we got a problem. We definitely got a problem. I'd rather some Taylor Swift. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good, man. Listen, Taylor Swift, I don't know, man. I don't really get the T-Swift hype. I really don't. But I'll tell you, these little girls and little boys and Kim Jong-un from the interview, they love Taylor Swift. I don't get the hype, and I don't get, you know, paying $1,000 for bleacher seats, $10,000 for front row seats to this shit. Crazy, man. I can't hear you. You're crazy. You can hear me. Oh, that mirror don't lie. All right, 10 minutes. 10 minutos. T-Swift is like BTC. Kinda. All right, guys, if you got any juicy meals. I love this. Manipulation. Organic growth. That's so true. That's so true, man. That's so true. Organic growth. Did you pick up this time, Bobos? They're not gonna pick up. They're not gonna pick up. Bronson, Jordan is asking if you're in the chat. Bronson, he's not here. He's not here, man. Who has got some juicy food in the Discord? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Oh my God, man. Frigo said Jordan favorite comedian. I'm not a comedian. And listen, I heard no comedian ever do a 6-hour show. Oh my God, man. I don't know if I can be able to do this for 12 hours, bro. This is crazy. This is literally crazy, man. This is literally crazy, man. Oh. This is crazy. Anything going on in the market? Nothing's going on, man. Nothing's going on, man. I mean, I guess you got some dips being bought up, kind of. You got a couple dips being bought up, but man, like B&B, Adam, there ain't nothing going on over here. Sushi, ton coin getting sent to the shadow realm. The alts are probably gonna take these wicks, man. Brutal, 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 brutal. We believe in you. Who's your favorite comedian? It's gonna crab here the entire time. That's what I'm worried about now. Like this morning was great. But now I kind of agree. I think this ends up just settling in here. I think we end up doing this for the rest of the day. I think this is what we end up doing the rest of the day, man. And you know, that's fine, right? I mean, I think that's fine. Powell will pump it, dude. We're gonna have Powell on here. The best case scenario is Powell pumps it, man. That's the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is Powell dumps it. The medium scenario is Powell does nothing. So we'll see. I mean, we got 5 minutes till Jerome the Gnome is gonna come on here. Let's see, man. But yeah, 6 minutes until Jerome the Gnome hops on, and we'll listen to Jerome. At least we'll try to listen to Jerome. I think it'll work. I hope it works. I think you guys will hear it though. Powell will announce the ETF. Imagine. That would be crazy. That would be so funny, man. Yeah, so our new monetary policy is going to involve Bitcoin. And along with that, we are going to announce here that the Bitcoin ETF will get approved. And we are also going to be backing the US dollar with Bitcoin. What? That would be funny, man. One can dream. One can dream. Mr. Powell always pumps the market. He kind of does. I think everyone always gets worked up when he gets on stage, but I think he tends to actually pump the market more than dump the market. I will put my whole career on the line and say Powell will approve ETF. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm just kind of hanging out with the chat, man. There's not really too much going on in the market right now. Mostly Bitcoin kind of pulling back, and then basically the altcoins, which had big cascading liquidations, now look like they're going to fill the wick. Now, the interesting thing is we get these wicks filled before Powell speaks. Like you see, like Uni's coming to fill this wick, right? You look across the board, you're going to see these altcoins starting to bleed back down and filling these wicks. We start doing some retracements in here, right? Pulls back during the Powell speech. I think this could end up being like what we want to see, actually, is see these wicks get filled quickly. Right, you can see they're all coming back down and filling the wicks. Yeah, and that's actually, I think that's a good thing here. I think that's a really good thing here. Right, we see Bitcoin, altcoins, take the wicks, and then see if the bulls come in and buy some spot dip, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see what goes on in here. But yeah, across the board, seems like they're driven back down to fill in the 15-minute wicks that were placed before. John said we need everyone to lose their jobs. We do need everyone to lose their jobs. I mean, I don't want that. I don't wish that for anyone, man. I don't wish that for anyone. I know. Technically, it would be good for markets right now if unemployment went up, which is kind of, it's so funny that is the case. But you don't want anyone to lose their jobs, man. What if Powell yelled out Bitcoin to the moon at the end of the speech? That would just be so epic. Like, he's just bearish the whole time, and at the end he goes, Bitcoin to the moon! I wonder how the market would react to that. It would just be weird. It would just be so weird. Such a weird system, wanting people to lose their jobs. Yeah, it seems dirty, man. Right? It seems dirty. So, like, I hope we can somehow get out of this without people losing jobs, you know? But unfortunately, in order for inflation to go down, you need people to have less money, right? God, it would be endless pump. Lord. Can Powell cause the wicks to be taken on the alts? Because you got some big wicks on the altcoins. What if he pulls his mask off on TV and it's Satoshi? Powell buyers Bitcoin to hedge against inflation. I agree, Beth. Listen, you don't got me disagreeing, man. You don't got me disagreeing, man. You know, the funny thing is the Fed is trying to save us from something they created, which was basically injecting a shitload of money into the system. You're right. You're right, man. You know, that's what got us in this predicament in the first place, was deciding to print $3 trillion. Yeah. Yeah. Matt said if Bitcoin doubles, I'll leave my job. Bro, don't leave your job, man. Don't leave your job, man. Why not just continue to work your job and then you can invest that money that you made with Bitcoin, right? Rather than leaving your job if Bitcoin doubles and sort of, using that money to live, you could invest that money and just continue to work in your job, right? I don't know if leaving your job is the right thing to do, unless like you're talking about a crazy sum of money, right? You're talking like, 7 figures or some shit. You know what I mean? That's different, I guess. Tiny Tacos. Tiny Taco said, I was laid off in August, 25K payout. Damn, that's pretty good. Company started moving jobs to the Philippines for cheap labor. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, man. All right, 1 minute till Powell. Let me make sure this is on. Powell, we got 1 minute. I think the volume is on. Damn, there's a lot of people watching this shit. 5,378 watching Powell speak. What if they hate their job? Sure. All right, come on, Powell. Come up on stage. Come up on stage. Come up on stage. All right. Wonder if we should. Should we bring up Powell? We could do this, I guess. We could take this. And then we can kind of have this in here. Like this. Maybe like this. And we can put this over here, like this. I don't think that's too shabby. I don't think that's too shabby. Better than nothing. Shit. Hey! Maybe we can pin this shit like that. Boom! Let's pin that shit. Then we can have the Bitcoin chart right here. Right.
Okay. Why don't we get started? Of course, this is a moment where many of us have been waiting for. This is our policy panel in the annual research conference, and the theme for this policy panel is a theme that is going to resonate with all of us, of course, monetary policy challenges in a global economy. Now, as we all know, in recent years, the global economy has been going through a major inflationary episode. Pretty much every country, everywhere, with a few exceptions, have seen inflation rates that they had not seen in many decades. This has been accompanied by a number of additional shocks as well. A war on the European continent, an energy crisis, rising trade, geopolitical tensions. And of course, in response to this surge in inflation, central banks in many places have tightened monetary policy also to an unprecedented degree in a long time, including in the US, but in many other places as well. Now, the good news is inflation is on a downward path in many places, even though it remains still quite high and above desired levels. And many central banks now appear to be near or at the peak of their hiking cycles, so they are communicated about that. So while we're not home yet, is an important time to take stock. And this panel will aim to shed some light on the trade-offs and the challenges that policymakers face today. Has the monetary policy response been sufficient? Has it been effective? What can we say about spillovers? And more broadly, is the central bank toolkit fit for the task at the current juncture? Now, to help us think about some of these very complicated issues, we have a really phenomenal panel today. I really cannot think of a set of people who would be more qualified to share their views on these questions. And so I'm going to introduce them briefly in the order in which They will speak. We'll start first with Jay Powell. We're very fortunate to have Jay with us. Jay is chairman of the Federal Reserve System since 2018. Arguably, many would say, the most powerful policymaker in the world. He served as a member of the Board of Governors since 2012. Prior to the Federal Reserve Board, Jay worked in investment banking. He also served as Undersecretary of Treasury for Domestic Finance in George W. Bush, Bush administration. Amir Yaron has been governor of the Bank of Israel since 2018. That is for almost as long as Jay's tenure as chairman of the Fed. Before that, Amir was professor of banking and finance at the Wharton School of Business at the University of Pennsylvania. And he's a world-renowned expert in macroeconomics, monetary economics, finance, and financial economics. And we're particularly delighted to have Amir with us today. Geeta Gopinath requires no introductions, I think, especially in these walls. But she is the first deputy managing director of the International Monetary Fund. Previously, Geeta had my job as chief economist and head of the research department. And prior to joining the IMF, she was the John Swanstra Professor of International Studies and of Economics at Harvard University, with a world-class record of research on exchange rates, trade, and investment, international financial crisis, monetary policy, debt, emerging market crisis, a very, very long and distinguished list. And then last but obviously not least, Ken Rogoff. Ken is the motivation for this year's annual research conference in his honor. And we're very happy to have him today and tomorrow. And currently, the Moritz Boas Professor at Harvard University, also a former chief economist at the IMF in 2001, 2003. Another turbulent time for the global economy. Ken has written several extremely influential books and, of course, many, many research articles on debt and financial crisis. He has written what remains to this day a reference textbook, graduate textbook in international macroeconomics with Ken Rogoff in 1996. Is known for, with Maury Upsfeld in 1996, is known for his pioneering work on exchange rates, central bank independence, sovereign debt, financial crisis, among many other topics. And Ken has long ranked among the most cited economists. I checked quickly, and I think his REPEC ranking, which is something us for academics or former academics, we check carefully very often. I think his REPEC ranking is number 11, which is totally astonishing. And his Google Scholar count is, off the charts, astronomical. And for those of you who don't know, I have to all mention this, Ken is also an international chess grandmaster. Now, we will start with short interventions from each of the panelists for about 10-12 minutes, followed by a quick discussion between them, and then we will open for discussion with the audience. There are mics in the aisles. If you are at the point at which we reached that stage in the panel, if you want to ask a question, please line up behind the mics, and then you will have a chance to do that. I will only ask that, since our time is counted, that you keep your questions brief, and you also keep them focused on the topic of the panel, which is monetary policy challenges for the global economy. Now, with this, let's start with Jay. I believe Jay will talk about the nature of the inflation process in the US and the appropriateness of the monetary policy response. It's up to you, Jay.
Thank you very much, Pierre-Olivier. It's great to be here, particularly in honor of Ken, whom we're proud to count as a member of the Fed family. So my assigned topic is U.S. monetary policy in the current global inflation episode. So I'll begin by briefly addressing the U.S. outlook, and then I'll turn to three broader questions raised by the historic events of the pandemic era. So to begin, U.S. inflation has come down over the past year, but remains well above our 2% target. My colleagues and I are, of course, gratified by this progress, but we expect that the process of getting inflation sustainably down to 2% has a long way to go. The labor market remains tight, although improvements in labor supply and a gradual easing in demand continued to move it into better balance. GDP growth in the third quarter was quite strong, but like most forecasters, we expect growth to moderate in coming quarters. Of course.
By refusing to treat climate change like a systemic risk
thank you.
You are putting us at
Thank you very much.
disaster.
Thank you very much.
Climate change
Yep.
will end in
Thank you. Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
Wait, what? What just happened? I was eating my Chinese. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. It's ended? Someone said close the fucking door. Yo, what just happened? I've never seen that before. This is at a Fed event. Bro, I can't even eat my Chinese now. Come on, man. Wait, what just happened? I'm so confused, man. Guys, Palace with Cassie. Cassie's in the truck. Oh my god. Bro, I can't even eat my Chinese now. That's the worst part about this. I'm still eating it. Oh my god. That was the only entertainment I had for you.
Was it supposed to end?
Wait, it's just done? That's it? I don't even know what just happened. I don't know what to say, guys. I've never seen anything like that happen before, like an official Fed thing. The person that was controlling the video just said, just fucking close the door.
Jordy, are still alive. Let's go, bro. You can do it.
Wait, what? Was someone about to say something that they were just like, we gotta end this shit quick? That was weird, man. That was just weird, man. Can we get a replay? Oh, maybe I can. Can I rewind it? I can rewind it. Hold on, I can rewind it. Here we go.
The fact that the process of getting inflation sustainably down to 2%
Listen.
has a long way to go. The labor market remains tight, although improvements in labor supply and a gradual easing in demand continue to move it into better balance. GDP growth in the third quarter was quite strong, but like most forecasters, we expect growth to moderate in coming quarters.
What, the police were
course.
going on stage?
By refusing to treat climate change like a systemic risk
thank you.
You are putting us at
Thank you very much.
disaster.
Thank you very much.
Climate change
Yep.
will end in
Thank you. Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
Wait, what? Yo, I think someone trumped the stage and the police went up there. What the hell? A climate activist. A climate activist. You gotta love it. At a monetary policy meeting, a climate activist. Oh my god. Dude. Wanna watch it one more time? Watch the stage. Watch the stage.
Thank you. GDP growth in the third quarter was quite strong, but like most forecasters, we expect growth to moderate in coming quarters. Of course.
How by refusing to treat climate change like a systemic risk
Thank
that
you.
you are putting us at
Thank you very much.
disaster.
Thank you very much.
Climate change
Yep.
will threaten
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
That's great, man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, man? Did they start it back up again? Is this it? We're just not. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. Guys, I'm going back to mute.
Not at all. No, don't worry about it.
Looks like we're back. That was some comedy, though. Here we go.
Okay, where was I? Inflation was coming down. The labor market remains tight, although improvements in labor supply and a gradual easing in demand continue to move it into better balance. GDP growth in the third quarter was quite strong, but like most forecasters, we do expect growth to moderate in coming quarters. Of course, that remains to be seen, and we are attentive to the risk that stronger growth could undermine further progress in restoring balance to the labor market and in bringing inflation down, which could warrant a response from monetary policy. The FOMC is committed to achieving a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. We are not confident that we've achieved such a stance. We know that ongoing progress toward our 2% goal is not assured. Inflation has given us a few head fakes along the way. If it becomes appropriate to tighten policy further, we will not hesitate to do so. We will continue to move carefully, however, allowing us to address both the risk of being misled by a few good months of data and the risk of over-tightening. We're making decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity, inflation as well as the balance of risks, as we determine the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time. And we'll keep at it until the job is done. So with that, let me turn to the three questions that I've posed that have arisen from the receding but still elevated inflation we're experiencing today. The first question is, with the benefit of 2.5 years to look back, what we can say about the initial causes and ongoing policy implications of the current inflation. After running below our 2% target over the first year of the pandemic, core PCE inflation rose sharply in March 21. Economic forecasters generally did not see this coming, as shown by the February 21 survey of professional forecasters, which showed core PCE running at or below target over the subsequent 3 years. So the real-time policy questions for policymakers were what caused the high inflation and how policy should react. And at the outset, many forecasters and analysts, including FOMC participants, viewed the sudden upturn in inflation as mostly a function of pandemic-related shifts in the composition of demand, a disruption of supply chains, and a sharp decline in labor supply. The resulting supply and demand imbalances led to large increases in the prices of a range of items most directly affected by the pandemic, especially goods. In this view, as the pandemic abated, our dynamic and flexible economy was likely to adapt fairly quickly. Supply disruptions and shortages would diminish, labor supply would rebound, aided by the arrival of vaccines and the reopening of schools, elevated demand for goods would shift back to services, inflation would ease reasonably quickly without the need for significant policy response. Indeed, although monthly core PCE inflation spiked in March and April of 21, beginning in May it declined for 5 consecutive months, providing some support for this view. But, of course, in the fourth quarter of 21, the data clearly changed amid waves of new COVID-19 variants, with only gradual progress in restoring global supply chains and relatively few workers rejoining the labor force. That lack of progress, combined with very strong demand from households, contributed to a tight economy and a historically tight labor market and more persistent high inflation. The committee signaled a change in our policy approach and financial conditions began to tighten. Of course, a new shock arrived in February of 22 when Russia invaded Ukraine, driving up prices of energy and other commodity prices. By the time we lifted off in March, it was clear that bringing down inflation would depend both on the unwinding of the unprecedented pandemic-related demand and supply distortions and on our tightening of monetary policy, which would slow the growth of aggregate demand, allow supply time to catch up. Today, these two processes are working together to bring inflation down. The FOMC has raised the federal funds rate target by 5.25 percentage points, and we've reduced our securities holdings by more than $1 trillion. Monetary policy is in restrictive territory and putting downward pressure on demand and inflation. The unwinding of pandemic-related supply and demand distortions is playing an important role in the decline in inflation. For example, wage growth has steadily fallen since mid-2022 by most measures, despite continued robust job gains, reflecting a resurgence in labor supply, thanks both to higher labor force participation and a return of immigration to pre-pandemic levels. While the broader supply recovery continues, it's not clear how much more will be achieved by additional supply-side improvements. Going forward, it may be that a greater share of the progress in reducing inflation will have to come from tight monetary policy, restraining the growth of aggregate demand. Turning then to my second question. For many years, it has generally been thought that monetary policy should limit its response to or look through supply shocks to the extent that they are expected to be temporary and idiosyncratic. Many argue as well that in the future, supply disruptions are likely to be more frequent or more persistent than in the decades just before the pandemic. A second question then is what we've learned about this standard looking through approach. The idea that the response to the inflationary effects of supply shocks should be attenuated arises in part from the trade-off presented by those shocks. Supply shocks tend to move prices and employment in opposite directions, whereas monetary policy pushes each in the same direction. Therefore, the response of monetary policy to higher prices stemming from an adverse supply shock should be attenuated because it would otherwise amplify the unwanted decline in employment. In addition, supply shocks have most frequently come from the volatile food and energy categories, and they've passed through quickly. While food and energy prices critically affect the budgets of households and businesses, the policy tools of central banks work more slowly than commodity markets move. So responding aggressively to quickly passing price increases could exacerbate macroeconomic volatility without supporting price stability. Our experience since 2020 highlights some limits of this thinking. To begin with, it can be challenging to disentangle supply shocks from demand shocks in real time, and also to determine how long either will persist, particularly in the extraordinary circumstances of the past 3 years. Supply shocks that have a persistent effect on potential output could call for restrictive policy to better align aggregate demand with the suppressed level of aggregate supply. The sequence of shocks to global supply chains experienced from 2020 to 22 suppressed output for a considerable time and actually may have persistently altered global supply dynamics. Such a sequence calls on policymakers to use policy restraint to limit inflationary effects. Policy restraint in this case is also good risk management. Supply shocks that drive inflation high enough for long enough can affect the longer-term inflation expectations of households and businesses. Monetary policy must forthrightly address any risks of a potential de-anchoring of inflation expectations, as well-anchored expectations help bring inflation back to our target. The sharp policy tightening during 2022 likely contributed to keeping inflation expectations well anchored. My third question, then, is the level where interest rates will settle once the effects of the pandemic are truly behind us. By 2019, the general level of nominal interest rates had declined steadily over several decades. As the pandemic arrived, many advanced economies had below target inflation and low or mildly negative rates, raising difficult questions about the efficacy of interest rate policy when constrained by the effective lower bound, or the ELB, as we call it. Over 2 decades, an extensive literature had identified a number of possible changes to the widely used inflation targeting regime, including negative policy rates, nominal income targeting, and various forms of makeup strategies, under which persistent shortfalls in inflation would be followed by a period of inflation running moderately above 2%. Today, inflation and policy rates are elevated, and the effective lower bound is not currently relevant for our policy decisions. But it's far too soon to say whether the monetary policy challenges of the ELB will ultimately turn out to be a thing of the past. The prolonged proximity of interest rates to the ELB was at the heart of the monetary policy review and the changes we made to our framework in 2020. We will begin our next 5-year review in the latter half of 2024 and announce the results about a year later. Among the questions we will consider is the degree to which the structural features of the economy that led to low interest rates in the pre-pandemic period will persist. With time, we will continue to learn from the experience of the past few years and what implications it may hold for monetary policy. These are just 3 of the many questions raised by these challenging times, and of course, we're very far from a complete understanding of the answers. Again, it's great to be here today, and I look forward to our conversation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Jay, and I think we're really off to an excellent start with your remarks. Let me now turn to Amir. Amir, Israel is a small open economy, faces very specific challenges. Like the US and many other countries, it's seen an increase in inflation in recent years, and the Bank of Israel has been acting on it. In addition, like other small open economies, it faces potential spillovers from monetary policy decisions taken elsewhere by major central banks, with a potential impact on currency and capital flows, and we'd love to hear your views. So, Amir, the floor is yours.
All right. First, it's a pleasure to be here in a conference in honor of Ken Rogoff. We all cherish and follow his distinguished contribution in academia and practice. Sort of in a sharp turn, as we're all aware, Israel is currently at a war following the October 7th inhuman, brutal attack by the terrorist organization of Hamas. This is a crucial time for Israel's security, and we thank all those who support us. Our hearts are with the innocent victims of the war, and our hope is for it to end with a safe return of hostages and with peace and security. And now I'm going to turn now. I want to turn now to address the issues and questions presented for this session. An important question is, to what extent can a small open economy like Israel, or for that matter, any SOE, conduct its monetary policy independently, or should it rather follow the steps of the major economies? Another question is, what are the spillovers from the policy taken by the major economies to small open economies, and how do those impact local conditions? The answer to these questions depends on the development of the economy, its specific areas of exposure to the global economy, and the particular shock it might need to react to. Generally, local monetary policy cannot be entirely disconnected from that in the major economies. Yet, local circumstances justify and require setting policy that is tailored in accordance with the economy's structure and needs. Key considerations will include interest differentials, foreign exchange and the effect on domestic activity, in particular exports, and on inflation and on financial markets. As we all know, our planet has become a small village. The COVID experience demonstrated the spillovers that can result from a common shock. Monetary policy was generally similar in many countries because the initial health shocks, as well as many supply-side difficulties, were similar. Also, we benefited to some extent from the common monetary framework, such as inflation targeting. And that meant that monetary policy in different economies was predicted to act in a similar manner. Having said that, the differential health shock and related steps, fiscal policy differences, and exposure to supply-side effects and commodity prices led to somewhat different policies, consequent inflation, and activity outcomes. Consequently, there was more heterogeneity in monetary policy exiting COVID than upon its entry. Israel was fortunate in that sense, with relatively small share of tourism sector and a relatively large high-tech sector, which actually benefited from the increased dependency on remote work.
I am so bored.
These circumstances led to a wedge between global monetary policy and the required domestic monetary policy. This slide shows that for these reasons and others, inflation in Israel is in the lowest quartile of rates in the OECD. In particular, headline inflation in Israel was low because its natural gas supply and prices were shielded from global developments. The next slide shows the swift recovery of the Israeli economy from the COVID crisis. The level of GDP exceeded its long-run.
I'm done with the Fed talk. Oh man, the Fed talk it's okay for like 5 minutes, and then it just gets really boring. Yeah. The only thing I took from that is close the mother effing door. That's the only thing I took from that. Other than that, same shit, different day. Same shit, different day. Man. Oh, chat devolving fast. I'm going to turn it off because now we seem like we got the bots coming in. Guys, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, guys. Like, we've been live for 6.5 hours. This is insane. I don't, like, dude, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think I can do another 6 hours here. And that's not me making excuses, and, you know, that's not me coming on here and, you know, making excuses. Okay? I you know, you get to a certain point, you know, where you sit down and you're like, there's nothing. Here we go. Here we go. If you leave, we pump hard. Well, you know, push through. Oh, you know, false advertising. Man, since I don't think I can do another 6 hours here. I don't know if you guys want to watch me for 6 hours. I mean, wouldn't you guys prefer if next week I did a 6-hour stream? Right? I mean, I think that's much more preferable, right? Then most likely what's going to happen right now is we're going to go sideways, most likely, and it's going to be brutal. You're going to hit the General Gauss couch. You already know. You already know what's going to happen, man. I got to eat the General Gauss, and I get tired. 12 because we want to see you suffer. Of course, man. Of course you want to see me suffer. But 12. You guys are killing me, man. Killing me. Just take a break and give us back another 6. Hope we do nothing so I can have a sleep. Rugged. Listen, if you bet on 6, you were still wrong. You know? The 6, we made it 6.5 hours. Well, actually 6 hours and 35 minutes if you count the intro. Take a nap live. Guys. I feel like Elliot. Hey, guys. If we pump now, you stay? All right. All right. I'm going to give it... bullish on the all right, guys. You know, we'll give it 5 minutes. If I don't see no action in 5 minutes... You guys are funny, man. Listen, you'll be happy. Listen, when next week comes around and I have to do 6 hours again, you guys are going to be happy that I did this, right? Rather than next week you guys complaining that I was on for an hour, then you'll be happy that I was on for 6 hours, right? I think that's only fair. Not looking pumpy? If I don't see no action. Knuckle Buster! What's up, my man? Gotta close out the traditional markets. That's 2.5 hours. Bro, we just had a herd pile say F. Bullish on that. Yeah, he talked more about Israel than the U.S. That's so true. I'm eating crab rangoons. Matt told me that. He knew I was going for another food. He knew I was going for another crab rangoon. Stop finding a way out. You can do it. Oh, man. It's a good day for a 12-hour stream. We had a nice pump for you at least. He said, go take a break. I want another 6 hour. Don't be a sellout. You guys make me feel bad, man. I skipped my work for the stream. No way you skipped your work for this stream. I don't believe you. If you do 8 hours, you still owe 4. I don't know. I think, all right, I think you guys close your mouth when you eat. No, Nitro. Close your mouth when you talk. And I'm saying, I think you guys want me to stay on to see me suffer. You know? You guys want me to see me stay on. I quit my job for this stream.
You can do it, Jordy.
You should feel bad. You mother effer. Clickbait. Clickbait. I called in sick for this. Denise comes in, you're still live. I don't think anyone actually thought I would last this long. You know, this is some epic shit. I called in sick just to watch the stream. You guys are all saying that now. Someone said I'd quit my job to watch the stream. That's funny. I banged your mom for this. Oh, man. It's a 12-hour shift. Jordan, do it for the people that work 12-hour shifts every day. Listen, I'm busy as shit too. You know, I'm busy as shit too. Today's supposed to be my relaxed day, but I mean, I still kind of am relaxing. But, you know, there's two different types of relaxing. There's, you know, you can be mentally tired. You can be mentally tired, and you can also be physically tired, right? I managed to wrangle working from home. All right. We'll give it a little bit while longer, guys, while I eat the crab rangoons. My eyes. I left my shift half done for the stream. You might have done that. You might have done that. I lost my grandma for this stream. This is going to be a new meme. You guys are going to tell me you did stuff for this stream? Man said this younger generation can't work a full day. Bro. You know. I'll go back and we watch the dumping. Yeah. It will go down more. Maybe. Maybe it will. You know? So far, we got 21 minutes until the 4-hour close. You know? So far, you you know, we really didn't do much. I mean, we're basically where we were with pretty close to the start of the stream today.
12-hour gang #clams.
Give it a pee break. So far, all we really did was backtest the previous highs, right? I mean, we came down, we're holding it. It was just a super volatile day, you know. But definitely some profit taking, like we said, and you know, we're going to see profit taking between 28 and 30. And you know, the first test, there was some profit taking. It's like magic, right? But yeah, first test rejected. I probably would expect that we would test this a few more times. We're going to test this a few more times before we break through, I think. I don't think this is going to be an easy point where we just like walk right through here. I think more of a slow, methodical move through here would make a little bit more sense to me. Now, the bears, right, I think are going to look for a sweep of the lows, right? So the bears, which, I mean, I would agree with, if Bitcoin breaks back below 36, I would probably agree that we would probably come and sweep these lows right here. These ones, right? Which kind of has been my thought process, but it just hasn't happened. But it's probably a lot of stop losses, a lot of liquidations right below these lows. That would be the case if we start closing below this. But until we close below this, at the moment, you know, we're kind of just sitting above the previous resistance points, which is fine. So that's really that. You know, altcoins, same shit. If Bitcoin goes back up, they're going to go up too. If Bitcoin goes down, they're going to go down more. Same shit, different day. We know this by now. Yeah. Do it for the people. Let me ask you this, though, guys. Would you want me sitting here eating crab rangoons, right? Or coming on, you know, next week for 6 hours, completely energized. Like, guys, I just ate a whole General Gal's meal, crab rangoons. You know, I feel a poop coming on, like... What are you going to do off stream? Watch 90 Day Fiancé and take a nap. No. Let's see. Poop on stream? I actually would. I mean, listen, by the time I'm done bitching about what I'm doing, you know.
Selfish, it's not about I.
What the hell? Selfish, not about I.
People work 12 hours every day out of necessity. Thoughtful face.
Bro, how many times did I tell you this? I don't look at this as work. This is something I enjoy doing. If it feels like work, then I'm gonna sit here and eat crab rangoons. You know? All right. I'm still here, am I? Did I end it yet? No. I didn't end it yet. Doesn't mean I won't. But I'm still here. And we're still toughing it out. You know? You guys are funny with your comments, man. People work 12-hour shifts. No shit. Right? I understand that. Do you even have a job? Yeah, McDonald's. Told you. Wayne says, Jordan Mouth is writing checks. I can't listen to you eat. Well, that sucks. I will do whatever it takes. I'm not going to... I'm not leaving, man. Joey... Wait, why is this thing that's stuck up there? Great day, good times. It's a great day, Kip. Great day, my man. You guys are funny, man. Joe, where do you think Bitcoin will go tonight? Well, it's a good question. What I think will happen is probably very different than what will, but this is my thought process.
Do it for the people. Jordan.
This is my thought process, right? Since we were like right here, right? Back down to here, retracement levels, and a bounce. I could totally be wrong and this could just dump through the floor, so don't do anything based off this. This is my best guess of what happens in the short term. What happens after this? We could reject here, come back down. We could just pump right back up. This is a big W formation, like Mike loves to say. Hoffs loves the W formation. Depends. It depends. But I think this happens first, though, because I don't know, the FOMO shorts. Do the FOMO shorts come in if we come back down here again? So we'll see. You guys are funny, man. When I was your age, I walked an hour in the snow to a 12-hour a day job. That's great. I mean, like, today is my day not to do anything, you know? Jordan, are you the type of guy that puts up a 4.5-hour outro, and calls it a 12-hour stream? Oh my God! What the hell was that? I didn't know we had a pet frog. Oh my God. Is it this? Look at the chat.
That wasn't me.
Someone said that was a chick fart. Let's go, man. That's great. That's great, man. Best part of a 12-hour stream, you don't miss anything. You hear all the noises. Oh, man. Go change your pants, please. You got a skid mark in there. That was a Java fart. Imagine Java farting. That would be like a trombone. Oh my God. All right. What do we got going on? Anything? No. ETH just chilling at the golden pocket. Bitcoin kind of just chilling. Nothing going on. And costs coming back up because it's freaking cost. Look at costs. It's freaking this freaking thing, man. This freaking thing, man. Excuse me, man. Now I'm burping up a snark. Now I got the full burps. Whoa! There we go. That's what I'm saying. The whole work team heard it through the computer. Hiccups, not burps. Yeah, they're like hiccup and burps. It's like a weird thing that I do when I'm full. What color Lambo you get? I won't get a Lambo. I will never get a Lambo. Somebody timestamp this. My drops nukes. Nukes! It's more like this. That was more like it. The hiccups. Okay, Jordan, we can save you. We will leave the stream and you can finally end it. I don't think no one will let me off. They keep making me feel bad. You know, and I know they're only doing it because they want to see me on here. You know, it's all love. But they're trolling me too. Look at Koss. Bro, the dip that keeps not dipping on this thing. The dip that keeps not dipping. Bullish W pattern. Yeah, I think we got a little lower to go though. I think this dip's a little bit lower here. But I mean, how many times have we said that? And they're, you know, someone said that and it just doesn't go to the level they're looking for. It just gets bought up way before a level, you know. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if we go a little bit lower, we're going to have some like bullish div on the 15-minute. So that probably pushes you up a little bit, but what will happen? The bullish W. I love the bullish W, but how far does the bullish W get you? You know? Frank, I've been driving this whole time. I quit drinking for 100 years and just bought a 6 to cheers you with pizza. Damn. Damn! I used to work, now I grind, but I miss working 10 out of 10. Would work again. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, if you don't, you kind of just get bored. You kind of get bored and, you know, it's a little bit different. Link. What's Link doing? Where is Link the Slink? Link the Slink. Here it is. Let's go to the daily chart. Oh my God, we're getting one red day. Holy shit.
Look at Link and hang in, homie.
We're getting one red day. It is so over.
Everybody panic. We're going to zero.
No, but to me, in all seriousness, this is the $18 waiting room. I'm still waiting up there for Link to come enter the door to the $18 waiting room. Because you got back above this big level here, right? This 1391 level. But yeah, I'm in the $18 waiting room. The one red day, you know, it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. No, but in all seriousness, yeah. I mean, this was the more significant level to me right here. Right, this low, deviated low, came back up, hold it again, dip. That was the more significant level to me, right? As long as like we don't dip back below 35K, which everyone's gonna have their own opinions, right? But Link, the $18 waiting room, it's waiting there for you to come into the door. Who's buying the 2K Bitcoin discount? No one, but everyone wanted it at 38. You know, it's like when you go to Walmart, right? Would you rather buy the 38K TV or the 36K TV? In crypto, you always want the more expensive one for some reason. I got one more.
There's one more if you want.
See this? Guys, this is the best crab rangoon that exists in the world. You think I'm kidding? This crab rangoon right here, okay, which is my last one, is the greatest crab rangoon that has ever existed in the world. You wouldn't believe me unless you had one, okay? I'm telling you right now, the best crab rangoon that's ever existed is right here in my hands. And you will never know where it's from. They're up to 36K. Yeah. Bro, yeah. With the farts coming out of her ass, those fart charts would be popping. Popping. Frank Factor said crab raccoon. Crab raccoon. Someone wants to look at the Bitcoin M2 chart. That could be a cool one. Let's check it out. Bitcoin M2. So, hold on. Hold up. WM2. BTC WM2. What the? Bitcoin money supply chart. Interesting. This is kind of an interesting chart. So the Bitcoin money supply. So basically, instead of comparing it against the dollar, we compare it against the money supply. This chart is even more bullish than the dollar chart, right? I mean, this was the significant level here. We've pretty convincingly took that out on this chart, right? See, low, 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 resistance, resistance, resistance. We've clearly taken that level out. I'm curious on the monthly where it is. Hold up. Yeah, we're right at that monthly resistance. Right here. Right at that those monthly lows from January and February. But yeah, this chart is even better. And you could argue that let's take the high to the low. We're almost at the 0.5 fib on this one. Interesting. The W pattern is looking better. They're hiding the M2 now. The M2 money supply. You're only sound like Jabba when you eat. I'm telling you right now, like, I can eat faster than the average person. I am a tank. An absolute tank. ETH's time to pump again? Let's do. Let's zoom in a little bit on ETH. Yeah, I mean the ETH looks bullish as shit right here. Right? Bitcoin's whatever, but ETH looks bullish as a mother fletcher right now. As a mother fletcher. It just looks phenomenal. Not as good as COS. But ETH, oh my god. Did they throw in some egg rolls? No egg rolls, no fortune cookies. Actually. Yeah, they don't give you fortune cookies at this Chinese. Like, it's the only restaurant I've ever seen that doesn't give fortune cookies. Yeah, but it's not that I don't eat them. It's the principle of giving the fortune cookie. You know? I heard something about BlackRock in ETF. Yeah, someone applied for an Ethereum ETF. I don't think it was BlackRock. It was someone else. ETH trying to bazamp. I would love that. Wouldn't it be funny? I think I said this earlier today. Wouldn't it be funny? Really funny and kind of hilarious if Bitcoin was back up here in a few hours? I think that would be just hilarious. That would just be absolutely hilarious of a day. It would just be such a mind F of a day where people just got absolutely wrecked in every direction, like multiple times. It would be one of the most epic days I think I've ever seen in crypto, as far as the swings, you know? It would just be really epic, you know? It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Trying to see if there's any news over here on Twitter or anything. People talking about Powell. Don't really got any crazy news. Just close the mother effing door. Close the mother effing door. Huh. Oh my God. Yes. This is how you know another pump's coming. You know what I noticed on every pullback? On every single pullback. On every single pullback we've had recently. USDT mints another $1 billion. On every single one. And guess what? An hour ago, what do you think they did? What do you think they did an hour ago, my guys? What did USDT do an hour ago? They minted another $1,225,000 US dollars. We're not talking 1 million, we're talking $1 billion they just minted. Every single dip. It's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I you know, say what you want about Tether, man, but something, I don't know, man. Listen, as long as I get out before they collapse. Becker's mad. He said, I see a ton of accounts, big and small, salty that I was bearish, and I am now a frothing gaming bull. I never claimed to be a crypto expert. Crypto is even how I make... Of course he's going to say this. I'm not a pro trader. Oh, no one's a pro trader. Bro, Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy is now at $1 billion profit. This guy's going to be a legend. Everyone making fun of Michael Saylor, he's $1 billion in profit from FOMOing tops. Bitcoin hits $1 million per Turkish lira. Cool stuff. Nothing really going on Twitter. What happened to my voice? I just had Chinese food. I just have Chinese food, man. Another $1 billion minted. You know what that means. The cartel is coming to pump it again. If you want to go short at your own peril. I will say, every single time I've seen them mint $1 billion, it was like right here. You know, but if you want to go short at your own will. You know, and do what you need to do, my friends. But, you know, I will put my condolences to you in the event that the cartel pumps it again. Michael Saylor will be a trillionaire soon. Good, you are done eating. Are you the guy who keeps complaining about me eating? All right, guys. I'm done. We did 7 hours, which means I owe you guys 5 hours. I owe you guys 5 hours here, okay? But I made it 7, honestly. Like, I'm shocked that I made it 7. I'm shocked that I made it 7 today. I really, really am. Okay? I really am. And I owe you guys 5. I do. But I'd rather stream for a long time when I have energy and there's something going on. But right now we're not doing too much, so I'll be back next week. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. Right, we'll be live tomorrow. But next week. Okay, we'll do another 5. Right, so I'll make it up to you guys. We'll do another 5, maybe 6. give you guys an extra hour. All right, guys, take it easy. Oh, I smacked my boss's face with the stream. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, guys. I'm getting out of here. Oh, man. I'm getting out of here. Peace out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be live at some point tomorrow. I'll let you know. All right. Take it easy. And hopefully, I mean, you know, the good thing about me getting off is that's usually a good indicator for Bitcoin, along with USDT getting printed, $1 billion more USDT being printed. Remember the bigger picture, right? I mean, obviously short term. To me, in the short term, as long as we stay above 35.6, I think all is good, right? And then obviously in the higher term time frames, I think it's the bullish invalidation is still 30,000-ish. As long as we stay above that, I think we continue to go on up and march towards new highs over the next couple weeks, right? So peace and love, and have a fantastic day, guys. I'll see some of you guys in the Discord, or maybe a little bit later. Later, guys. See ya.